Testing 1, 2, 3. How are we doing, guys? Welcome on in. Let me know how the sound sounds and everything like that. I need to lower this, raise it up, whatnot. Well, welcome in, folks. Welcome to the third annual Speedrun Shakedown 2025 this year of MegaMeowMilitia Madness. We have 4 great runners here, all new to the Mega Man game, Mega Man 4, and we have some great commentators of Mr. K and Rickbet, having the honors of them sharing the wealth and knowledge for us and everything like that.
Knowledge about this game, that's gonna be wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah. So what we have is we have 2 runners for Team Wily, ZG and Zarkonis, and then 2 runners, tomkabs and ProPiece of Team Cossack. But before we get started, let me just kind of break down the rules with this here. So the rules are going to be consisting of 2 participants from each team and a 2v2 of Mega Man 4 in order to score as many points as they can for their team during the match. They do have the choice of doing Mega Man 4 or Rock Man 4 for the NES. The timing of the game will start at the game start, and the end of the game is the final hit of the Wily capsule. Turbo is not allowed in this. There is some soft locking, which if there is a soft lock that does happen to occur, they are allowed to reset and using a password on the password screen to the stage that they were on, so such as like one of the Robot Masters or Cossack. The way this is going to be performed is first place will receive 3 points for their team. They will receive gold. Second place will reward 2 points for their team, silver. Bronze will get third place, which is 1 point for their team, but last place they won't get any points. But the team with the most points at the end of the final race on Sunday night will be declared the winners. We have 3 streams, which is really exciting. So we have 2 races tonight, and we have 1 race Sunday afternoon, morning for Alaska at 12 Eastern Standard Time, and then we'll have 2 additional races Sunday night. So, but first matchup, what we have here is we have ZG and Zarkonis playing for Team Wily, and then tomkabs and ProPiece for Team Cossack. So all new runners, all great. Put in a lot of work and everything like that. So we're gonna kind of get started. Let's see if the runners will ready up and everything. And we have the honor of Mr. Cab and Rickbet 304 in the house. Take it away, fellas.
All right. I mean, yeah, let's go. And thanks, Nate, for putting this whole thing together. I've been kind of looking forward to this for a while. I'm upset I didn't have more time to get right into this myself. But yeah, I'm Mr. Cab. I play this game sometimes, and we've got Rickbet here. He plays this game more than sometimes. You actually play this at GDQ. What am I doing here? When did I know about this game?
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I like seeing the new people joining in and learning this run, and I've always been a big fan of progression, so I like to see them constantly making their goals. So I'm super excited to see this race tonight.
Yeah, so we've got some faces we've seen here before. Definitely I've known ProPiece forever in the 9 and 10 game. Zarkonis, definitely there in the Mega Man 1 leaderboards. ZG, tomkabs. I need to learn more about everybody here. This is how I learn more about new runners all the time anyway. I watch these races and it's great.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm seeing these times on the leaderboard. We were just kind of Rickbet, you and I just looking through, just seeing like, oh, there's a 50. Oh, they got a 40 a week ago. Oh, now they're getting a low 40. This is getting serious.
Oh yeah, they're putting in the work. You can tell, and their times are reflecting it, and it's awesome to see.
So I'm looking forward to seeing it, and kind of like Nate was alluding to us earlier too. Sometimes someone learns a new run, they learn a new game, and there's that one room they don't know the strat for, and they do something wild. It's like, whoa, I wish I thought of that. So I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah.
Well, it looks like all the runners are ready. So should we do the countdown? Like, what do you guys think? Should we get this show on the road?
I guess let's get it on the road. I mean, let's get out of their way in the race time channel and let them go.
Yeah, fire it in there.
Yep. All right, so they're gonna have a 15-second start. Just ready up. They are all ready, and we're gonna take a look, have fun with all these runners. Wish them luck and everything. Team Cossack, Team Wily, and everything.
Yes, good luck indeed. Go Team Wily. I'm not biased at all.
I'll have to go with Team Cossack. I'm forced to go the other way. Were you on Team Mr. X back then?
I was on Team Cossack back then.
Wow, you traitor.
Yeah, right.
That's almost worse.
And we won that year too. So.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm undefeated.
All right, ZG's getting your Team Bright first.
Let's go. You gotta love the Bright first, man. I love it. I love seeing it because I still do Bright first, so I'm a big fan.
I can never make one shot in this stage if I go right first. I'm looking at this because this first screen can be brutal. It's pretty formulaic once you like get it, but it took me like probably like a year before I realized, oh, this is that simple. And
yeah,
if you don't like, yeah, you saw some of those like pauses there. That screen when it's dark can be brutal.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta look out there. All right, everybody's getting past the gumball machine. Sarkona's got bopped twice though. Everybody else getting through. Okay, good. That enemy is just a pain, and it does a ton of damage. I hate it.
It is. It's one of the worst ones. Because it sets me in a bad mood early on in the run. You're like, really, dude, you're gonna hit me twice? Come on, man.
I hate those hit points.
And then these grasshoppers, when they give you a poor pattern, they can jump small or big, and when they start jumping small, you're like, come on, I know you got better hops than that.
I'm looking for it. Zarkonis jumping over ball in the small hop there. So, well, actually, it was Pro Piece, because Pro Piece is on the right side, I think. Zarkonis did it anyway. They both did on the bottom of the screen. So.
Yeah, they both did, yeah.
So, yeah.
I think Pro Piece is on the right. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's ZG in the top left who took out the darkness enemy with the charge shot. That's the one that always gets me. Saw at least Zarkonis there jump to that first green platform. That's always it's a scary jump, and it's like instinctive to go for it and not trust the walk off the right edge of the platform.
Yeah,
so it's always fun to see that. So okay,
I'm
trying to follow these Bright fights now because I'm sure everyone's heard me talk about the Bright Man fight forever now. As far as you want to have one of your first 4 shots be a lemon, not a full charge shot, so that you can stay off the pattern. So did they do it? I think they did it.
I think they did it, yeah. I haven't seen anybody get pros yet.
Zarkonis has got a... Oh, well, maybe that was the lemon.
Zarkonis got to be careful not to die here. He's running to 2 HP.
He took those extra... Oh, yeah.
Oh, he missed. Oh, no.
Yeah, there was one shot in there that looked like it was maybe a half charge, and that's always...
brutal because they hit like a Mack truck, man. Them bosses, they hit hard.
So for the unawares, Mack trucks do 8 points of damage. Mack trucks is everybody not named Pharaoh Man in this game.
Yeah, right.
My goodness, the shot. Oh, see, there's another shot. So he's got to decide: is he going to go and go for 2 more lemons to reset it, or is he going to keep going here? Meanwhile, everybody else in Pharaoh Man stage is using Bright kind of get through things. Flash warning for like the rest of eternity for everybody. So this is the moment where do they want to go for the slide jump or are they going to use rush? I think Pro went for the jump.
Yep.
Or either that or he's pushed back to Bright because I'm seeing that now.
Looks like tomkabs and ZG both went with the coil jump just for safety there. It's smart to do, especially when you're still new at this game, to kind of use that strat to make sure you're getting past that point because it's a crucial point in the run.
It really is. Like balloon, especially before you know the strats, like you kind of need to have balloon.
Oh yeah.
You can get by with coil, but like you're gonna learn so many extra things where it's like I want the control of item 1. I mean balloon. And Yeah, so far so good. They're making these jumps across the platforms. It doesn't look like anybody's really pushing the pace as far as lag reduction goes, and that's fine.
Yeah, looks like we're pretty well even at this point. Zarkonis is just slightly behind. He's also going to use coil here, that pit jump for balloon.
No objections there.
None at all. Smart. Good spin.
So I guess the real question is anybody going to actually use Bright on Pharaoh, or is everybody tough enough to use the Buster?
I don't know. Oh, looks like Proby's going for Buster. Hell yeah.
Like it. I like it.
Tomkabs also bustering it.
Good.
See how jumping Pharaoh gets, because he can either be a bro and stand still or just jump around all night long.
Oh, he's always a jerk. He's being a jerk to Tomkabs right now, just dodging that shot.
Oh yeah. Okay. It's kind of slow to kill him in the corner because it takes a little bit extra long to get those bubbles off screen for you to start that animation. But he's dead. We're not. Let's go.
That's about right. I didn't look to see if anybody else got the pixel. Tomkabs did not get the pixel.
You know, I think
like those are like the last 16 seconds you pick up in this game, honestly.
Yeah. I think Pro Piece and ZG were on pixel, but I think
nice. There is a magic pixel, and it's one of those things you just learn over time. And if you don't get it, oh well. Especially like until you get down to that 40 range, that low 40s, doesn't much matter. Zarkonis showing off the bright strats. Let's go.
Hey, sick. Let's go. You don't see those very often. It's nice to see.
Yeah, just beat him up, freeze him in place, and make him regret ever entering the screen. It's unfortunately slower than a good Buster fight, but you know.
Yeah, it's his intended weakness, right? I mean,
you know you're in a race against other relative newbies at Mega Man 4. Sometimes you want to just do that nice health grab by Pro.
Oh, they're smart too. Smart to grab that because you're going to be using a lot of health, taking a lot of damage boosts here in the Ringman stage. So it's kind of smart to pick up that safety health.
Both of them not taking the damage boost there, just killing, what's it, King Spring or something?
That, I don't know. I have a book on all their names. I should look it up, but I cannot remember what his name is.
So Pro is through. Tomkabs did the back boost to get through. Very nice.
Very smart.
So this screen, I don't know. We're at the end of Ring. Where like, if you're playing this game full bore, oh my goodness, Pro, you're basically out of Pharaoh and out of hit points at the end of the stage. You have like 2 hit points and no Pharaoh left. And so, like, no issues at all with everybody kind of taking things safe here. Tomkabs took the back boost, but Pro had like enough hit points. He's like, nah, we're going. Just took the 8 points of damage.
Right.
Didn't even care.
I love the flash topper usage from ZG and Zarkonis here in Ringman stage.
It's absolutely true that that flash is very much like the universal backup of this game as far as like stage strats go.
Right.
Pro taking intentional boosts there off of the ring. Ringman, until you get used to that pattern, Ringman can be pretty brutal because Ringman also hits like a Mack truck.
That's true.
I was missing the shot. Gets the second shot. Nice.
Been bulking up.
DG here. Again with the. I like this. They're getting hit by the ring coming back because it's only going to do 4 points of damage compared to Ring's 8. And then with that back boost, they already have the thing over their head. What's that thing? The Pharaoh shot. I knew it had a name.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So, yeah, like we said, Bright is pretty much the weapon you use everywhere. So, no surprise that nobody wants to use Pharaoh here in Dustman stage. Dustman, using Pharaoh is like an advanced strat that you have to.
Yeah,
it's very easy to lose time trying to do it.
Yeah, I still use Time Stopper in Dustman stage and Lag Room here because it's, for me, it's just gotten safer to use than Pharaoh because it can be tight. It can be dramatic.
Oh, Pharaoh Man is very not safe to use.
It's very scary to use. I tried practicing those strats. I just couldn't get the hang of it. So, Flash Stopper all the way.
Okay. let's see these ring strats here.
I wonder if anybody can do the crusher zip. Let's go. Crusher zip. Anybody put a crusher zip? Tell me I'm not the only one.
Okay.
Oh, we got a little bit of it though. ZG showing off the pure lag and lag room. That's why they call it the lag room. Super laggy.
Tomkabs and Pro both in sync pretty much after that crusher screen with some questionable strats, but they're through.
And they are like neck and neck. They're almost in sync. Yeah.
They were in sync getting off of the crusher screen. Like that actually was at the same time.
That's so cool to see.
I don't like this. Okay, he's coming back.
Oh, it's smart for him to... Oh my god.
What are you doing? When he made it.
He had me worried there.
I think we're proving just how much space you have before you get crushed in this game.
Yeah. It's scary sometimes.
Zarconis too high, but the that ladybug up there, that's why you take that low jump.
Yeah. Yeah, them low jumps, especially in that run, those low jumps are scary, but sometimes they're worth it to learn how to do because you can get bonked, just like Zarconis showed you there by them ladybugs.
That whole screen is scary. He's going through, he's burning through this bright, which is fine. He's got enough for this screen.
Just take it nice and slow. You know, usually in a race, when I find myself start making mistakes, I just try to pump the brakes a little bit, get through that one problem spot, and then kick it into high gear after you get through it, you know?
Tomkabs with the textbook balloon zip and skull pro piece, just going a long way. And, of course, if you don't take the zip, I think it's questionable if you even switch to balloon. But learning the balloon strats, of course, not a bad plan anyway. Zarconis with the E-Tank. Nice. Thanks, Eddie.
Nice juice box for me. Gotta love it. Yeah, I love to see the balloon strats in Skullman stage. For the longest time, especially when I started learning this run, I used Flash Topper in Skullman stage. But then using those balloon strats just helped out so much.
Yep. Flash, I believe, is the balloonless strat. Just start the stage with it. Tomkabs no fear, even from the very first stage in Bright, just walking to the ledge instead of slide jumping off of it. So it's really easy to just short a jump by like a couple of pixels and just become angry in this game.
Exactly. I have been known to do that a few times.
We've all done it.
Zarconis is definitely in the fight now. Making his way back here. Trying to catch up to these guys.
Cossack's out in front here, for sure.
Gave him a good pattern.
Never. It's okay, Nate. It's okay.
Never, I reckon.
Alright, one Skullman down. Looks like... okay.
Ooh.
2 Skullmen down.
Bro was close there. Almost had a death from Pro Piece, but he got by. Nice.
It's close. ZG wants nothing to do with the rest of the stage, just tanking the Skull Joe.
He's like, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Moving on to Dive Man stage. Dive Man stage is also a stage that can be really disastrous if you let it. But thankfully, once again, we're going to use Time Stopper pretty much the whole way.
That is the Mega Man 4 strat. Get Time Stopper and don't stop using Time Stopper.
Right.
Barrel Man stage, use Time Stop. Dive Man stage, use Time Stop. Drill Man stage, use Time Stop.
Now, on the other hand, when we get to the castle stage as well, then you're screwed.
I mean, you could use it once.
Yeah, right.
You just won't get it back.
Right.
That's it's not like we use it. So I think actually Cossack 1 is the stage you would use it.
Yeah, that's it. I don't think you would use it anywhere else after that.
We'll see, actually.
It'll be fun. I wonder if anybody will collect wire.
Maybe, hopefully not on purpose, but you never know.
Let's hope.
Just the way the screen is shaking there. tomkabs get so far ahead of Pro Piece? I think I missed something.
I think Pro Piece had a little bit of a trip up in Skullman stage. He's just about a screen behind.
Yeah. Zarkona's getting in trouble here at the end of Skull. Using Bright and letting that flash run out, so an enemy spawned on him, one of the tellies.
Zarkona's also electing to get some health there, which is smart to do when you're coming into a boss fight, especially when you've been taking a lot of hits in the stage. Skull
and Dive are both scripted fights. But they're definitely, it's very easy for the person who's been playing this game for 10 years to say, yeah, it's a scripted fight. What are you doing? Come on, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely just grabbing some health when the robots all do 8 points of damage when they hit you.
Right. I feel like those are the fights that if you find a groove that works for you, then you can get better chances of coming out of there without having to take those extra safety health drops.
ZG taking the little hop there, and those spikes, very easy to jump into. I think you're right, though. Like, there's a lot in this game that it goes for everyone. It's like a weird thing about learning a game. And I'm kind of reminded of the old. It used to be the Millennium type or the Lack type. Are you gonna just like grind out the hardest strat to start your speedrunning career, or are you going to bang your head against the wall, find something that works, and then come back to find the good strat later?
Yeah.
And yeah, sometimes it can be hard when you pick up a strat, you find that groove, it's good, it gets you someplace, it gets you started, and then you've got to figure out later on, like, how do you get past it later?
Yeah, make it better. I was talking to somebody today about, positioning your hand for mashing, on the controller. Like, if you find something that's comfortable for you when you're doing those whale smashes here in Diamond stage, do you use the teeth smash? Do you rotate your controller away? So
they're going to swap the use spots. Oh, tomkabs. No fear with the skull barrier. I love it.
Yeah, let's go.
And yeah, it takes a while in this game too to get a feel for like when is your flash gonna wear off. I'm seeing Pro and tomkabs here both kind of. They seem to know when they need to push B to reset their flash. That shows practice.
Yeah, that's crucial.
Oh my goodness.
That's good information. Oh my lord.
Oh my goodness. What is it? Okay. Whew. Yeah, I don't want to test that mine either for how many hit points it was left.
Yeah. Had me worried.
No, one drill man down.
It's like Pro Piece is getting a rather dive drill man there, getting dove at least once.
Yeah, drill man has given Pro Piece the business.
Yeah. I gotta say, I mean, all the runners here, it's still anybody's game. Like, that's how close these four are right now. It's still anybody's game. The lead could switch at any time here. It's really close.
It's close. I do think Pro Piece and tomkabs are starting to run away with it. They are a full stage ahead at this point.
It's true.
But I mean, yeah, there's all sorts of nonsense that can happen later on.
And I know all about the nonsense. That happens to me all the time. No stranger to nonsense.
Shouts to the first screen of Toad. I did see somebody do Toad first earlier today, and was
nice.
Like kind of impressed they actually made it. Not because they're a bad gamer, just that screen's hard.
Yeah. Were they doing Buster only? Is that why they did Toad first? Oh,
nope.
Wow.
Just the first play.
Oh, okay.
Goes back to the old Nintendo Power and Game Pro said, do Toad first.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna wait for the bullets to go. That's always something. tomkabs, they're waiting for the bullets to pass, not damage boosting off of them. And now we'll see. Only one use of Bright left. So this falling screen, this falling rock screen, is a hard one without flash.
Yeah, I always default to Skullman, to Skull Barrier here if I don't have any flash, just because it's so my anxiety.
Used it too late and got bonked. Oh, there's not enough sliding going on here.
Okay. Well,
Okay,
you made
okay.
it through.
There we go. So again, if you're watching this because you're in the Speedrun Shakedown, you're learning Mega Man 4, the more you slide, the longer Bright lasts. Like the countdown for when enemies move again does not tick while you're. Ooh.
Oh wow,
I've
there's
never
a
seen
dragon
this.
I see every day.
Never
saw
seen
it.
this and I love it.
I saw it a few times, once in the past, but I don't see it very often. Oh, he almost missed that switch. Wow. Sarkonis. Learn it?
Oh no, he wanted the health.
Oh, he turned back to get the health, and that was his doom. Oh, Sarkonis. Having to go back a little bit, that's gonna put him pretty far behind.
And meanwhile, Toadman's dead on the other screens.
Oh yeah, we
Tomcabs
are.
grabbing the free tank. Good.
Rupees and Tomcabs are in Cossack stages now. You're right, they are starting to run away with this.
I'm with you that usually it's Skull Barrier is taught as the backup for the screen, but you know, Charge Pharaoh's doing its work here.
Yeah.
I could see where like this is like the enemy.
Yeah.
You have to figure something out, and it really is just kind of knowing where do you back boost, where do you say no, we have to just go.
Yeah.
It's a hard thing. Like your instinct as a gamer is to say, "Ooh, drop, I want it."
Right. I was told by Looking Toad a long time ago when I was learning how, he told me, he said sometimes you just gotta, it pays off to take that extra risk than to be cautious. Sometimes, you know, just to kind of go ahead and say, you know what, I'm gonna go for this big jump, you know. He says the payoff works, so you just kind of have to lean into it, and those scary spots, you just kind of have to lean into the suck.
Pro piece with the despawn there.
Nice.
Oh, so he's
Tomcat
Toad.
already up to Mothra now.
Yep.
So 1 pixel hit
He
line.
with a nice snail skip. Oh,
Ooh,
no!
Oh no! Double death! Ouch! Tomcat
Pro piece is scrolling down. That's not good either. All right, we see Rush yet. Okay.
Okay, take it over.
Now, hopefully ZG knows. Don't. Oh, okay. We're gonna fight the snail.
Okay.
Are we out of Bright, or did we just? I know there is the soft lock risk, so it could very well be I'm not dealing with the soft lock. I'm just gonna fight the snail and get out of here.
Also,
Zarkonis, I believe, had to just go up to get to the moth again.
Oh no!
Because there's no checkpoint, if I recall correctly,
Yes.
in that boss corridor.
Oh, unwanted screen transition for Tomcabs. He's just having it rough right now. Having to resort to coil because he ran out of jet now. Not good.
What's going on up there? He's got jet.
Oh, right, he's got jet. Okay.
Is he out of balloon?
I think he might be out of balloon. I think that was what he was out of.
So,
I know.
I feel like I've seen this climb up here a few times now. So what's going down? Or did I mix up who took the death?
Yeah, he was out of balloon. He had one.
Yeah.
One shot. Yeah, it was Tomcabs that took the death at Mothra.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you're hearing now is Mr. Cab hasn't commentated a race with 4 people in it for a very long time.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot.
There is. Meanwhile, Toadman's dead because, you know, Toadman.
Yeah, he just wants to dance, you know?
Hope he's going for the balloons over the spike strat here.
Oh my lord. Ooh,
that third balloon didn't want to come out. You can only have 3 on the screen.
He had me there. He got me. I thought he was headed for a disaster. Okay.
I think he accidentally despawned one with that jump and managed to come back. You know, just switch over to Rush Jet, get through the screen.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nice and easy. Safety strat, you know? Nothing wrong with
Bonus with the 8 robots. Let's go. Let's go.
GG's.
Catching up to ZG as well there.
Runners in the castle stages now, and yeah, like we said, there's no checkpoint in the boss corridor, so if you die on the boss, you go all the way back to the halfway mark. It's brutal, especially in Cossack 3. Don't want to die in the castle stages on the boss.
Yeah, it doesn't end well. Don't do it.
Yeah. Pro tip, don't die. I
Just
try
in
to tell
general,
myself
right?
that all the time. Never works
Pro
out.
tip, do not die. I'm gonna put that right on the beginning of the strategy guide.
Exactly. Step 1.
ZG with Rush Jet out here. Are we gonna see it?
Oh yes, the throwback to
Yo!
Scratch. Let's go. I love this.
Yeah,
bit.
that'll do it.
Yeah, super cheese. I call it cheese mode. That's nice. Go all the way without no worry in the world. There you
Pro, I
go.
believe, got 4 hits on Square Machine. Just use an E-Tank though. Did I see that right?
I didn't see it. He must have because
I saw a menu and he has full hit points suddenly, so
Yeah.
I can only assume.
Oh,
Oh no.
okay. There you go.
All right, we're in there. We're in there. 3-hit cycle, but that's all I needed.
Yeah.
Tomcab gets the 1. Oh, always in a race, right?
Yeah. He's in a race. We can give him a 1. Yeah.
4-hit cycle. Good. Zarkonis also applying Jet.
He's gonna have to time his shots here on this second cycle. Otherwise, he's gonna be one shot short.
Oh no. 4 is good. You only need 1 4. You can get a 3. But okay.
Okay.
There we go. That fight very similar to what Pro put together. There's a 4-hit first cycle, then kind of eked out a 3-hit second cycle.
Nice. Had me worried there for a minute. I didn't know.
This auto scroller here. See, everybody like keeps on saying like, "Oh no, another auto scroller. Oh, it would be so much better if it wasn't auto scroller." You're seeing the challenge here. The whole stage is designed around it being an auto scroller.
Yeah. I think that's just Dr. Cossack being annoying.
That's fine. It is what it
just
is.
drawing out the whole kidnapping sequence, as long as he can, I guess.
I guess. So
Oh,
we're
my
seeing there from Zarkonis right now just how bad of a hitbox Ring and the Moth have together. But we're through. We're through. That's good.
ZG making his way through the spike room here. Makes it through. Nice. So far, I'm surprised. Nobody's died in the spike rooms as of yet, so that's pretty cool.
It's one of those
Usually I
things
die there a lot.
Well, my guess is that those are rooms that you do practice because you know I'm going to die in this room. I can't die in this room. Cat and my rec that are watching. I'm not dying in that room. And so like you really put in the work there.
Yeah.
The flip side of that though is, ooh, here's Jet. Let's go.
Let's go. Another strat. Let's go.
Are you going through the room as fast as you can?
Right.
Like the more slide, the reason Balloon is faster in the first part isn't because you're using Balloon and you skip a Rush Jet animation, right? These first 2 screens, you can get through it almost as fast just using Jet as with Balloon. But it's how you get the slide timing in that really sells it.
Oh yeah, I agree.
So if you are jumping out of those slides early, making long, floaty jumps off those balloons, you might be losing a couple seconds.
Mm-hmm.
You're learning it, but still. There's the 4th hit. Oh, didn't want to take that hit. We got dead tech. I keep calling them Tektites because I play Zelda. Dead cockroach twins on the bottom right of your screen. Watch
That's
out for
another
this
thing in
shot.
the castle stages. Your ammo doesn't refill, so you're gonna have to pay attention to how much ammo you have, especially in the later half of this run. We're gonna need more of that Pharaoh later.
Tomcabs did get the double hit.
Oh, nice.
Oh no!
Oh,
We saw some
had to
lag
say it.
and
Oh
oh,
no!
that's a bad one.
I had to say it. It's the worst you can do is die in Cossack 3. I had to say it. That was commentator's curse. My bad.
You know, I forgot that there was weapon refill on the left side of that first drop in Cossack 4.
Yeah.
I was like, well, why are you on the left side, dude? The next passage is on the right. Oh, it is over there. Well, I'll be.
Hey, sometimes you gotta take some extra ammo. Gotta get it when you can get it.
So did Zarkonis get a 5-hit cycle, or is that the second cycle and I just missed the first one?
No, that was the
I think I
second
saw a
cycle.
5-hit cycle.
I thought that was the second cycle. Oh, it might have been the first cycle.
Maybe it was. The point is, he hit him 5 times.
There's so much going on.
I know. It's dead. The square is dead.
That's right. It's dead. We're not. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh! So that platform, you just saw it there on Tomcat's screen.
Yeah.
It can push you back if you land on it as it's going off the top of the screen. Like, it tries to zip Mega Man to the left.
Yeah.
So you really want to not do that, because otherwise you get a heart attack like we just did.
Right. I think we all felt it. Those of us who run 4 felt that part right there.
And like the
We
worst
also
part is
did.
you then have to get over your heart attack very quickly to say, oh, right, cockroach twins. I have to fight them still.
Tomcab's doing a really good job at killing the cockroaches that time around. Super smooth Pharaoh strat there.
And yeah, Chad even has a couple of people saying now too. Here's the real answer: don't jump off the top of the screen. Just ride the platform down like you're supposed to. Capcom made this nice platform for you. Why don't you take it?
Right.
Vet, do you want to say it or should I say it?
No, you go right ahead.
You sure?
Yeah, we'll get.
Oh my God! It's Dr. Wily.
What?
Little
How
cab
can
sleeping
this be?
like above me through a floor with no soundproofing, so I can only say it's so loud right now.
Nice. Yes, yes. So Dr. Wily himself is behind all these nefarious deeds after all.
It was Dr. Wily all along. So is Team Cossack then fighting for the honor of Dr. Cossack?
Yeah, Dr.
Speaking of riding the
Cossack.
platform all the way down.
Justice for Dr. Cossack, right? Because he's been painted as the bad guy for 20 plus years.
Tomcabs using Rush Coil there to go up. Not a terrible choice. Grabbing the free tank.
Very nice, very smart. And that's pretty free. Like, you don't lose a lot of time by just grabbing it, so.
It really is pretty free. There's a handful of free E-tanks in these stages, and that is one of them. There's a handful of almost free E-tanks as well.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this, but right, Cossack 1, right at the beginning, as soon as you drop in, just slide all the way to the left, and there's an E-tank in the snow. You got one right off the bat.
That's one. I think our 4 racers tonight did know that, but you are right. Like, a lot of people don't know about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll call it out because unfortunately we're all here in the Mega Man Classic Discord. We had somebody recently figure out in the Mega Man 7 channel if there's a free tank in Wily 2 of Mega Man 7. You love to see it. You do love to see it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Very nice. Very well positioned.
Oh no. Okay. I'm just gonna keep saying okay. Tomcabs picking out the Cossack catcher. Zarkonis dealing with the cockroach twins.
Okay, we got it. We made it through. We made it through the worst part. Cossack 3 is gone.
Oh my goodness.
Sort of smooth sailing from here.
I think I'm still legally obligated to call out LB Creed saying the best eyebrows in gaming. So
Oh, yeah.
I did it there on the second Dr. Wily sighting. Proteus is fighting Big Daddy Met.
Now,
Best
Big Daddy
relay
Met's
team
another
name
fight.
ever. Big Daddy Met.
It's another fight that could go very disastrous if you let it. You know, he can either jump big or jump small, and when he opens, can change too, and he can squish you. Be careful.
Pro avoiding getting squished just barely.
Very nice. Very nice.
I love that I've gotten like a lot of the international Mega Man runners to start saying "Let's go Mets" on this screen. I've accidentally built some baseball fandom up. This concludes your Mr. Cab heavily biased commentary for the evening.
Oh, how come nobody ever says let's go cards? What the hell?
Maybe in Magic Man, you could start that up in the next Rockman and Forte tournament.
There you go.
By the next Rockman and Forte tournament, I mean the first Rockman and Forte tournament.
Right. I wonder why there hasn't been more. Like, Rockman and Forte is pretty fun to run to launch. I know you ran it for a while.
Nate, we're going to do Rockman and Forte next year. We interrupt this Mega Man 4 commentary to talk about Rockman and Forte. Completely missing ZG's Cossack catcher fight.
By the way, also a thing to note here, the two runners on the right are using the Japanese version, and the two runners on the left are using the American version. Would you like to talk about the difference there, Cam?
Largely doesn't matter except that Cossack catcher fight. We're gonna see it here. I guess with Zarconis as well. Dr. Cossack's just gonna stand there for like 10 seconds, something like that. Just do absolutely nothing. So you just stand there and just bam.
Yep.
Zarconis letting Cossack come all the way to the left. Not a bad idea. You've seen it 4 times by now. You're seeing it again the 4th time. Every time you slide, the Cossack catcher stops moving left and right. So a lot of your fight just kind of becomes, stopping Cossack from doing anything by sliding against the edge of the screen.
Yeah.
And that sets up so you can just use the Buster. Save all that dust ammo. Use the Buster. I gonna break you, Mega Man. That's another difference there. The Japanese version, I have to assume, is grammatically correct. I gonna break you, not really grammatically correct. I'm sorry, Dr. Wily.
Break you, I'm going.
It was a math and science school.
Yeah, I like it. Dr. Wily showing his true colors once again. Biscuit ear.
All right, and the taco trash strat, the classic taco trash strat from Pro Piece.
Gotta love it. Using that drill shot to take down his hitbox, slide him back there, and then switching over to ring, just making it free from there. Very nice to see.
Very nice.
I also wish more bosses had those instant life refills up, like that taco trash.
I think it really does boil down to it's only the Cossack, or really the castle stage bosses, that have a hitbox that's there early. 'Cause you can use Rain Flush through the door, you can do other things, and the shot will just dink off of most robots.
Yeah. We have our first runner in refights. Pro Piece. In refights first.
Pro Piece is tomkabs. Yeah, gonna make sure that he's facing right. That felt like it was a last-minute realization. Oh, I have to look to the right.
Ooh. CG's gonna have to be careful here. Don't want to get hit too many more times by Met Daddy, but it'd be alright. Looks like he's doing. Oh no. Okay.
Push the A button there. Yeah, do that.
That's smart. When in doubt, E-tank it out. Let's go.
E-tanks.
Oh no!
He got stunned. He got hit out of it.
What a terrible place to get stunned at, right inside of it.
That's the hard man strat. Get hit out of the sunlock. He's dead. He's not. Let's go.
G&D in the house. He's also Team Cossack. He'll be running tomorrow.
Nice.
Let's give it up for Team Cossack here. Oh wait, I'm on Team Wily. Why am I rooting for him? Let's go Team Wily.
I'm not the boss of you, sir. You're gonna have to figure that one out on your own. Zarconis also reaching for... You've got 5 E-tanks. Use the E-tank. ZG missing a jump up there to that ladder. Didn't see exactly what went down, but...
Oh no, I didn't see that either.
Might have just missed the ladder on that jump. It's one of those things sometimes in these games, you just kind of assume, yeah, I got this jump. No, you don't.
Yeah.
And certainly I'm extremely guilty. Right? I'm casually just kind of saying that right now. I'm very guilty of shorting a jump. I need to save an extra frame here.
Mm-hmm.
And you short a jump.
Oh, I've been there.
Sometimes there's spikes underneath that jump, and it just is what it is.
Yep. Just gotta eat them and move on. Like I was telling somebody the other day when I did that, I was like, you know, you ever do something and as soon as you hit the buttons on a controller, you know you screwed it up.
Oh, that's the worst.
You know you screwed it up. It happens all the time.
Does throwing a bowling ball count as you hitting the button on a controller and knowing you screwed up?
Yeah, I'd say that.
Yeah, that was me last week.
Nice.
If anybody has good bowling shoe recommendations, please let me know.
Yeah, I used to be on a bowling team back when I was a kid, but I haven't bowled in years.
Sarkonis having no luck summoning Rush Jet.
Just having a
There
hard
you
time.
go. There's
Yeah.
the strike. Just kill the damn force spine.
Yeah, there is a way you can despawn that one, but I think it misses opportunity. But
That's what Ring Boomerang's for.
yeah,
Like, there's plenty of times in the whole damn series
yeah,
where you just hit a point and it's no, we don't want to do this. Just get it out of here. Just clear the screen, reset, and move on.
Yep.
Reset your thoughts. Is this take the back boost from the ring strat again? It's cute. I like it.
it's neat. It's a neat little strat. I like it. It's neat to get them on that right side of them, you know.
So Zarkonis and ZG both managing to get not Zarkonis. My goodness, tomkabs and Pro Piece.
Yeah, they're making their way through.
Both of them doing the Brightman 5 skull barrier strat. I'm not gonna say it's the most advanced thing to do in the world, but it's not trivial.
Yeah,
And I think they both lost the skull barrier somewhere in the process.
I think they took an extra hit on Dive Man, but they go for that strat. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice to see them going for the strats like that.
Another successful ring flush of Taco Trash. You love to see it.
Drill Man is just being hungry for tomkabs here. There you go, Pro.
That's Pro's last E-Tank, and I've got to wonder, did Pro not get the E-Tank at the start of the stage? I mean, I guess getting the E-Tank at the start of the stage is a time waste. It's a time loss, as it were, but when you're out of E-Tanks...
Right.
Yeah. Sarkonis using the Buster on Taco Trash. I didn't see what his ring ammo was. Like, nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, it works, but I didn't see it either. He may be out of... You know what? I think he is. He used a lot of it during his Met Daddy fight, so he might be out of rank.
I mean, it's good to not panic and just like, no, oh yeah, we're going to break up the Buster. We're going to do this.
Right.
Unless your name is Wily Capsule, you are weak to Buster. Propi's in the home stretch here.
Go Propi.
Yeah, okay, yeah. There we have it. He is, in fact, out of ring. Shorting another jump there, but he gets the one up for it at least.
Very nice, very nice. I like everything. Propi's is getting ready to finish up here.
Yeah, he's going for doubles. Sarkonis using Bright in the refight stage. Nice. Just getting through there.
Wily is just being honoring for him right now. Okay.
One more shot. That's gonna be too late. Oh, that wasn't close. Oh,
there
the double!
Got the double! Pro Piece, wow, GG, Pro Piece.
Pro Piece done.
For his team.
Race time GG time of 42:54.
Wow.
Our first place finisher.
Collects them precious points for Team Cossack. And tomkabs is also going to be finishing up here for Team Cossack too. Right behind him, taking second place soon. Going into a capsule fight. Capsule stage, I should say. So he'll probably for sure take second place. So Team Cossack taking the early lead in this race.
Yeah. Strong finish from pretty strong run from Pro overall.
For sure.
Tomkab right behind him.
I think they both showed a very good strats. They got a good understanding of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're doing really well. ZG and Zarkonis also hanging in there, doing good. Finishing up their refights.
I just gotta check with Nate what we're doing here as people finish up. Tomcabs working on finishing things.
You gotta be careful here. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Takes that health. That's good. He needed that. Oh, GG's for Tomcabs. Takes down second place. Gets more than valuable points for Team Cossack. Team Cossack in the lead.
Let's go. Okay, I think we've got our go ahead here. I'm gonna pull in pro.
Let's go pro.
Let's
What's
go
up, bro?
pro. Yo,
GG's.
GG.
I had a lot of fun until the end. My endgame was awful.
No, Wily's dead. You're good.
Yeah.
And I feel like the skull machine just does so much damage. Everybody needs to use an E-Tank there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Those little
It's just-
purple puffballs can be dangerous.
I honestly forget what your PB was. I want to say there was a 41 on the board, but otherwise 42 is still pretty strong for just, you know.
My PB is 42.22.
You basically hit your PB time for a race, only up by 30 seconds. That's great.
And that's what
Good
we in the
machine
biz
built
like
from
to
Tom.
call consistency. Consistency, you gotta love it.
I'm trying to remember if Pro had any deaths in here. I think that run was pretty solid.
I don't think I died.
Yeah, I think it was deathless, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
It's good. Gotta love those deathless runs.
And that's step one, right?
Yep.
Don't
that's
die.
right. That's right. Step one, don't die. ZG closing in on his capsule fight. Up to the door.
Pro, I think, did the... Well, either you or Tomcabs did the zip and Skullman. I think maybe you didn't do it.
I didn't do it because I kept screwing it up in practice.
Oh.
So I'm like, okay, I'm not going to do it anymore.
And
I
there
don't
you
think
go,
I have
Rich
it in
Belt.
my PB because I think I golded my Skullman without it.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with skipping it, especially if you're having bad practice with it. It's probably smart, especially to just go ahead and skip it in the race. It's probably a smart move.
Drillman, please. For Zirconis.
Man, ZG is just having bad luck so far with his Wily.
He's getting hits in.
There, he
There we
goes.
go.
There we go.
That's a 47, like 15 or so.
GG's.
I see.
GG's and ZG.
Finding the dot done in race time sometimes takes a minute.
Ryan.
But
Join your
GG.
live split. It dot done's for you.
There you go. Yeah, you gotta link that live split with race time.
I get them not wanting to trust it all the time.
Yeah.
It does work pretty well, though. They did a good job with that.
47-47 it says.
Good enough. Still third.
GG's. There we go. Zirconis gets down Wily Machine. Finishing up this run right behind ZG. Not too far behind him. So, I mean, I'd say all four runners are generally pretty well within range of each other. Good back-to-back finishes. I like
I mean,
it.
we've got the classic question of were you watching anybody else go through here? Because I think it really was the Cockroach Twins that put Tomcab just a little behind Pro.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you two were like, especially in Dustman stage, you were in sync getting off the Crusher screen.
Yeah, I saw he had some trouble on the Crusher, but I wasn't watching too closely because it's my teammate, so I'm like, oh, if he dies, then we're still ahead of the other two.
Yeah. I mean, you guys were pretty neck and neck there for a while, and then that Cossack 3 for Tomcabs really put a hurt on him, but he came back. Came back strong. GG's Arconis. Gets him down. Right at 49 minutes.
And that's the race.
Yeah, that's it. That's race 1 down, ladies and gentlemen. Pro Piece, first place. tomkabs, second. ZG, third. And Arconis, fourth. Team Cossack in the lead.
Strong at first outing by Cossack. I mean, you'd hope so. This is his game.
It's his game to a certain point, and then Wily has to come take over. Dr. Wily, much like in races, have to come in from the back end and take over this game.
It's true. We're gonna do it.
Alrighty, folks, we are back, and here is the current standings we have after match 1. So currently, Team Cossack has 5 points, and then Team Wily has 1 point. Winners of tomkabs and ProPiece, they accumulated a total of 5 points there. And then the group of ZG and Zarkonans, they have 1 point. So still super early, still anybody's game, plenty of races left to go, and everything like that. So we got some fresh new runners. We had a little discussion in regards with who is going to be ActualLee's partner, and it's going to be ZG for the second time. So it'll be really exciting seeing ZG in there. So I'm gonna let things just take it away from with Mr. Cab and Vet. Take it away, fellas.
I feel like I should say something meaningful here.
Something meaningful.
Something meaningful.
Good job.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Vet.
Welcome back. What is this? We are in race 2 of the May 2025 Speedrun Shakedown. It's Mega Man 4. It's Team Cossack. It's Team Wily. It's ActualLee, and LynnCarius, ThumbBros, and ZG. ZG back for more. We were talking about this during the break. Is your best race the first race, the second race, or is there like a practice run in here? I don't know. My third race is usually my best run of the day.
Yeah, it's usually like my first or second, and then after that, it's just trash downhill from there.
All right, so I guess whenever Nate's ready, Nate leaves the race, and that automatically kicks off the race, and then race time does its thing.
So it looks like we have all runners ready and everything like that. So I think they're readied up, and I think we're gonna take it away, guys.
Let's do it.
Get it on. Good luck. Good luck, runners. Let's go, Team Wily. I mean, everybody. Let's go.
Yeah, you need Team Wily to pick it up this time.
Yeah, we need some of them precious points. We need them bad.
And again, Team Bright first.
Let's go. Love to see it. I'm a huge Bright Man first supporter.
So again, let's see what's going on here. This first screen, like, you either have it completely memorized or it can be a nightmare. I'm really glad that ThumbBros got through that screen. That shot was coming.
Yeah,
Actually, though, that last jump on the first screen is just really unfair.
It is. It is. It's so dangerous.
There's a lot of jumps in this game that, like, you either know to slide jump for it, or you have to be like halfway off the ledge before you start your jump.
Right. It actually gets through this time.
Oh, we refilled.
Taking it nice and slow there. Nothing wrong with that. Making sure we get the right jump in.
1, 2.
Now these grasshoppers,
Good.
man, I tell ya. These
Back
guys.
on grasshoppers. Let's see. Last race we didn't see. We actually saw a lot of long jumps from the grasshoppers in the first race. ThumbBros getting the E-Tank, the rarely seen Brightman E-Tank.
Wow. You do not see that very often. Wow, I was just... That's a rare sighting to see that one. I like it.
It's there.
That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
You know, and I don't mind the just jump in the pit, because as much as you're waiting for the respawn to happen, like that room's impossible to navigate.
Right.
You know, I'm not really paying attention to who's walking off the right ledge of these little dipper platforms. Who's just riding them out? But we've got ZG round 2 and Lynn neck and neck.
Yeah, I like it. Both entering and Brightman at the same time.
Oh, Lynn's gonna actually is walking to the edge of the platform. There you go. All right, so again, ZG. I think this is Brightman round 4 if you count the refights.
Yeah.
Getting it this time is this was ZG's like first thing in the last race. Was just a lot of missed charge shots against Brightman. There was another one, but that one missed entirely, so no flashing today.
There we
And
go.
not a bad move there, just waiting to make sure that charge shot connected.
Yeah.
Lynn getting
Crazy
right
hops.
man right in front of him, pummeling those lemons in.
Hey, we got the mix
Really?
on.
Bros.
Neck and neck. I
In the
like to see
grasshopper
it.
room again.
ActualLee also finishing off Brightman right behind him, so made up a lot of time. ActualLee made up a lot of time after that early Brightman death.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Now's where we start seeing the benefit of having Time Stopper. It solves all your issues. There's no
Overrated
worry.
item.
No
Overrated
worry.
item. It does solve a lot of issues though. Just those scorpions can just be annoying.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. We're gonna see some
I'm
more.
thinking about it.
Gotta get that bird moving again. There he goes. Nice placement. Nice.
Nice. ThumbBros tried to oh, okay. There's the E-Tank.
Yeah, it's interesting that he didn't switch back to Bright after he cool jumping there, but both making that balloon fairly at the same time, so again,
Sometimes
neck
if
to neck.
you just nailed that screen, and there's a lot you can do on that screen to just kind of keep it going.
Right.
CG
Oh, ThumbBros
getting it
flash
no.
there. There we
ZG,
go.
not Z, that's ThumbBros down there. Just
Yeah, ThumbBros, yeah.
does not care about Brightman. Just lemons for days.
Yeah.
And especially with that E-Tank, it'll work. Getting the hang of the charge shot and just when is it charged up? When can I let this thing loose? Is Brightman jumping again? That's
Right.
it's like the early reset. I don't care if you're doing Bright or Pharaoh first. It's the
Oh no. ZG eating a spike there.
yeah.
That will ruin his weekend.
Bonking the ceiling and just missing that jump.
It's never good. It's always painful when you catch a spike off a missed platform jump like that.
Like it goes back to this game is pretty mean with a lot of its jumps.
Right, yeah.
And like just makes them so you really do need to get close to the edge.
Oh, here we go. LynnCarius is Bright Strat and Pharaoh. Got him in a good spot here.
Mhm.
So
Not
back
letting
and
him move.
match.
ActualLee using the Buster.
Okay, jumping around a lot. That's the biggest issue of Pharaoh Man. Jumping all over the dang place. There we go.
Getting
Nice
a little
center
trouble
kill
at the
too.
getting in here. All right.
That
That was a strong kill.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a good one. I think
Picking up a little
ActualLee
time
made
to
up a
go
lot of
in there.
time. I think they're making up a lot of time there.
Yeah, Bright, while very effective and very consistent, also slower.
True.
Like you will win the fight, and you will win it in a known amount of time. And then that known amount of time is slower than learning the Buster fight, sadly.
Shots.
ZG
Nice.
taking care of business as well. Pharaoh just deciding, I don't really want to fight anymore. Standing still. And Lynn going straight to Bright in ring. Bright
I love
again, universal backup.
Yeah, I love the time stopper usage here on this vertical because it can be painful too, especially using those balloons and not quite getting those wall jumps at the right height. You know, it could be disastrous. So I like the flash stopper strats here for these guys.
Yeah, it really can be. Like, until you get the hang of that balloon jump, right? We joke that 16 frames is a literal eternity. It's not.
Right.
So it takes a minute to kind of get a rhythm down for those. That's why I still say ba-dump, ba-dump, and so many screens in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, NateTorius was just talking about that in his stream the other night. About how you told him to use the ba-dump.
I have the clip, and I'm framing it on my wall. I don't know how I'm going to frame a video on my wall, but I'm going to do it.
The way I should have.
ThumbBros taking care of Pharaoh for the last time. Let's go.
Nice, more Bright strats. Now we're seeing some good Pharaoh strats here in Ringman stage. Resisting going back to the health.
Again, this stage is meant to take a lot of damage and a lot of Pharaoh energy, so mitigating this stage and staying alive is tough to do.
Lynn had that Pharaoh drop appear, and that ammo drop. I held my breath for a second.
Could be designed. Oh, okay.
Actually, dealing with all these drops with the Buster too. That's the other thing you get out of using Pharaoh on a lot of those screens, right? You get the directional fire.
Right. Makes it easier to get those enemies down.
So here's Ringman.
They can have back deboost too, because
This back deboost strat. It's pretty good.
It
That
looks
must be
clean.
in one of the tutorial videos. I just feel like I've never seen that. I love it.
I mean, it looks pretty clean and pretty standard. If you can,
Yeah,
like you said,
everybody's
get
doing
that
it.
rhythm. Oh no,
That's the
actually,
problem. Ringman is a Mack truck, like 7 of the 8 Robot Masters in this game, and we'll let you know.
yeah.
ZG
yeah.
also getting through to Ringman now.
Here we go. LynnCarius, first one into dust.
ActualLee this time, just like, you know what, Ringman, I've got full hit points. I don't even care anymore. Just
Yep.
letting Ringman
go.
eat all of the Pharaoh shot he wants.
Let's go. ZG right
ZG.
behind ActualLee.
Yeah, just annihilating Ring there. All right, we got a lag ring going on here.
Gotta be careful. Oh man, I thought he shorted that. I thought they shorted that one.
Oh man, this room. ThumbBros getting through that last screen as well.
Nice.
When you don't get off the screen fast enough, and that one enemy is there, just sitting right in the middle of the ladder.
Oh, gonna take that extra guy there. Nothing wrong with that.
What's surprising me a little bit here, we've seen a few runners come up here now with the Buster, and it's lemon. Nobody's coming up here with a charge shot.
Yeah. It's just
That'll
finishing
rip
up those
through an
blocks.
entire layer of these blocks. But I mean, you definitely go with what you know, like we've said a few times already.
Oh yeah, whatever feels comfortable for you in the situation, hammer it
Once
in.
again, proving that you have all the time you ever need in the world to get through those blocks while you're sliding.
Right.
ThumbBros taking care of Ringman. Nice.
Okay,
Team Wily wrapping up their lag rooms.
So now we can breathe a little easier now that the lag rooms are over. Now we just gotta have another panic attack through these crushers.
I'll say one other thing here, because we're seeing the members of Team Wily here switching to Buster after talking to Eddie. And the real reason you switch before Eddie is you don't want to get an ammo drop there. Like, it's fine if you do.
Right.
But you also then get to sit there and watch that ammo refill instead of, just moving along. It's one of those little things in a run that saves, like, 2 seconds maybe.
Right.
Until somebody says, hey, you do this. Sometimes you just don't even know why people do that. And you're like, I want the ammo. Ammo's good.
Yeah.
All right, so ZG again. No, it's ThumbBros here. All right, taking the intentional hit to boost back to do that. There you go.
Okay. Very nice and easy. Nice and
Same last
easy.
time. You gotta get the low jump specifically to do that.
Yep.
ActualLee, not sure if that was intentional or not. It is kind of tricky if you don't have the timing down to avoid the Dust Crusher
Oh no.
when it comes up and it splits. ThumbBros.
Actually, taking
Probably
a death
secretly
up
lifting to the
there.
screen, switching to Buster just before getting to Eddie.
Oh wow.
Gets the
Yeah.
E-Tank. Oh, ZG, not ZG, but Dustman.
Wow, Dustman is putting a hurting on these runners. He's being ornery. There we go. Okay, now we're both through. All right. Team Wily now making it past Dustman, joining LynnCarius. I can't talk right now. Lynn in Skullman.
Green in chat is correct. Constant reminder that dust sucks.
Dust does suck. I mean, LV Creed shout out. Let's go.
Lynn, I haven't been paying too much attention to Lynn. I think he got a large ammo drop there. That's why the full bright. That's like, yeah. Just seeing a lot of bright here in Skull in this run. Yeah,
Oh, for
those
sure.
those worms are also made of Mack Truck.
The worms. Yeah.
Yeah, like
I'm pretty
getting
sure.
bodied by the worms is actually kind of terrible.
Yeah, and the Slinkies also in Cossack 1 and Cossack 4, I think they're in.
Mm-hmm.
Those Slinkies hurt. They're deceptive on how much they hurt.
It's true. Nice Dustman from Thumb. ZG breaking out the balloons for this middle part of Skullman stage.
Gotta love to see the balloon strats here in Skullman stage.
I want to see this skull fight.
Eddie with the juice box. Let's
Oh
go.
my goodness.
Wow.
Well, we're through. Skullman tried.
He tried his best, but he come up short. Lynn taking the lead by a long shot now.
Yeah. So, like we were saying earlier, like Skullman is one of the scripted fights in this game. I'm like thinking about this now. Toad, Skull, Dive, at least are. Oh, and Ring really, when you get down to it, are all scripted.
Yeah.
There is no RNG in those fights. Well, I guess
Well,
you have the length of the skull barrier, but that's really it.
Right, and that's really, I mean, not that big of a
Right, like
difference.
it's a time thing, but it's not like a
Yeah.
react. You have plenty of time to react, so.
Right.
But, definitely one of those things. It's like it's. There's a lot of games where it's really subtle how much time you can make or you can gain or lose just by learning a couple of boss fights.
Right.
Well, yeah, Skull's probably high on the list because once you get the skull fight down, like you can start skipping all those small health drops at the top.
For sure. I think getting in a good rhythm with Ringman also can ensure your success.
It's true. And we've got a lot of runners here. Oh my goodness, ThumbBros getting caught by the rarely seen invincible enemy in Skullman stage.
Nice.
Like that's just one of those things. Like we know it can happen. That's why like just don't mash as you're walking up to it because that's what'll happen.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
It's one of those things where like you sit there and you say, well, why don't speedrunners just do this? Because like you're likely to do this. Well, that's why.
Right. Good times. Old Dive Man stage.
ActualLee.
Yeah, I think the runners are really tackling this stage very well. Oh, here we go. Dustman strats and Lynn's Dive Man. That's unique. You don't see that very often.
All right. Are we gonna see a dust
Wow.
dive man fight?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I was
I'm
wondering.
excited because that is
It
a
is.
soft weakness.
Right. Yeah, it is a soft weakness, so it would do damage. I was actually kind of hoping to see it, though, to be honest with you.
I was kind of hoping to see it, but at the same time, it's like from the just you want the runner to succeed perspective, seeing the quote unquote actual strat also good.
Right. Exactly.
I guess it's all right to see the actual strat again. You know?
Yeah, you know,
Good fight. That was a great fight.
it was. It really was.
No fear getting in Dustman's face.
ZG taking it pretty cautiously, which is smart. You don't want to get caught up and eat a spike or take too much damage here when you don't have to.
ZG took that a little cautiously in the first race as well. Oh, that was somebody took a death there in the first race. That might have been ZG. But yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
Okay.
No, actually trying the skull strats here.
I applaud that strat. You know, learning how to do the skull strat in that screen is a very valuable tool. So I applaud the learning of that strat.
Yeah.
I like to see it. Gutsy.
There's a lot of little things going on those screens for Dive Man where like Mega Man's hitbox while sliding comes off the floor just a little bit, and that's how you get over the Stingray.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like you have to learn to trust that.
Right. And that comes down to a feeling type, right? You think? You get a
It is a
feeling for
little
how
weird.
this game goes after a while of running it, you know? You can kind of gauge it.
That I've got some bad news.
What's up?
Nobody got the wire.
Oh, man.
I guess it's good news.
Yeah, I guess so, you know.
I guess so. It's
Who needs wire? I mean, really. Like,
good. Team Wily with some strong dive man fights earlier as well. Everyone's in drill stage now, and we're seeing when everyone decides to switch to bright. I was a big believer for a long time in don't worry about switching to bright for a couple of screens, but that stomper is going to mess you up more than just taking a hit from one of the Mets on that long screen. I guess it's technically screen 3.
yeah. I
CG
agree.
dealing with dive man. Nice. That's ThumbBros. I'm still getting used to the commentary layout.
Yeah.
ThumbBros.
Man. I mean, we're all... You got 3 racers here that are pretty close.
There's Skull.
ActualLee and ZG are making up some time here, catching up to Lynn.
We talked about this in the last race with what is your weapon for this last screen?
Yeah. Oh no, Lynn dies in the last pit and ZG just passes her. Wow, it's
Just
Oh.
past them.
just
It's
past
a
her.
that's one of those jumps in this game where it's like you've got to either slide off the ledge or be on the very edge of it, and that one just sucks. All right, so ZG
Nicely done.
suddenly in the lead. No pressure.
No pressure. Oh, look, here it goes, Lynn. He's doing the feral shot now for
Nice.
this last. We talked about. Oh no, man, that last section of
It's
this,
the same pit. That jump is just awful.
yeah, it's a bear, man. It can be a pain.
I don't know what Lynn's bright stratus is.
Yep, Bright is all out. Lynn has used all his Bright, so switching to Pharaoh here. Again, a strat you don't see very often.
It's true. You could try and farm a little bit from some of these things.
Oh, gotta be careful here. Don't wanna. Okay, take it at night. There you go.
Oh, that
Nice.
wiggle there. That was the. Am I gonna make this? No, I'm not. Wait.
Okay, nice to
ThumbBros
see Lynn make it
dealing with
through.
the bullets here. All right. Meanwhile, ZG just not even blinking at the first screen of Toadman. Nice.
Again, another stage where you use time stopper the whole way. Making sure
All
you
right,
get
Ben, I've got to ask you if you agree with me on this. Are the first 2 screens of Toadman like the worst 2 screens in the game?
I feel like they are because the whole water physics just messes with me. Especially in that second screen.
Neither of them are like specifically terrible, but there's not a worse screen.
Right. Yeah, it's just painful. But it's another one of those things where you can kind of catch a rhythm with, but it takes a lot of practice and a lot of feeling out, those waterfalls change directions, so they can either feed you straight into a pit or slow you down, so. Oh, as ActualLee just showed us. Yeah, I gotta stop doing that. It's the second time I've done that.
He went like, do I want to use the Z-Tank? Nah, I can do this. And Drillman was like, wrong! Which is unfortunate. Like, it sucks in a race when you're like, I want to save the Z-Tank. I
Right.
gotta save the Z-Tank, but that's 2 deaths to Drill now. Although the first one, I felt like maybe was on purpose.
We do have our first runner going into castle stages, ZG, down with the 8 robos.
ZG with that strong warm-up. So, actually, Lynn fighting Drill still. And it really is that, like, dive is a very awkward weapon despite being an actual homing missile.
Oh no!
And Drill Man,
Oh.
that walk across the screen strat of Drill Man is deceptively deadly.
Yes, yes.
Drill Bomb's powerful weapon. Drill Man hits like a Mack truck, and I mean that's just what can happen.
Unfortunately, Mega Man 4 is showing its true colors and just bringing the pain for these runners.
ActualLee fighting the snail. This is what happened here.
I don't know if he ran out of, or if they ran out of Bright Stop or not.
You got this, Lynn.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay.
You got this.
Okay. Oh, I see what happened. They missed the skip.
Oh, they're using Bright too late.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what's
I
happening.
think what is the actual strat to kill this? Because I think in Game Boy Land you use Pharaoh Shot.
It's ring.
Is it ring?
Yes, it is. As far as I know, last I checked, I thought it was. It could be Pharaoh too. I think Pharaoh is a good weapon to use also, but
Yeah. So we're using Jet over the top of Cossack 1. Lynn gonna get a second E-Tank. ActualLee, come on. You got this. Alright, there we go.
okay.
ThumbBros.
Breaking out the balloons. Let's see what they do here. Oh, watch. Oh my lord.
Okay. Made it.
Okay, that worried me there for a second.
Narrator, he was worried.
I was worried.
Okay, Lynn, back here. Good.
Right. Now that was
ActualLee
a good section for Lynn there. That time.
ZG fighting them off.
Okay. Oh, got some nice
Very
shots.
nice.
Very well done.
Delayed flash warning. Just the for NES Mega Man games, every castle stage boss, it feels like flashes the screen.
Yeah. Yeah, you see it a lot in Mega Man 4. It's flashing
Okay.
needlessly too many times.
Lynn sliding out of the way at the last moment.
Oh my
There
lord.
you go.
There we go. Okay.
So I think I was seeing it from everybody. You do want to kind of have like little hops, because for whatever
Yeah.
reason, like the dive missile wants to change direction all the time. So if you take a little
Right.
hop and let it change direction down, that usually is enough that it will connect.
Exactly.
But, you know what? I feel like playing the stage again just like cleared out the nerves. He's through. It's to deal with the easiest stage in the world that has the worst room in the game, Toadman.
Here's a unique strat. ActualLee using dust here on them slinkies.
Dust on the slinkies.
Oh. You don't see that very often either.
Not a bad one.
It works.
There's a lot of things in this game where like you can do something, and typically in NES Mega and Mega Man 9, the difference between something that's really cool and it's like, oh yeah, why wouldn't he do that? The answer is almost inevitably because the menu time.
Yeah. Yeah, you're losing them. What, a good 4 to 6 seconds, right? Menuing.
Something like that. But you know, if you save the time yourself on, especially in a race scenario, right? So let me just pull out dust. It's gonna win. It's going to get me through the screen faster. Yeah, do it.
Right.
Mashing, especially like something with mashing. Like mash speed is different for everybody. It just kind of is what it is sometimes.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with
Flash
pulling out
stopper
the weapon. I'm just gonna do it.
and ThumbBros finding a pit.
This ActualLee is in a little trouble here.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna get the balloon drop. Why not? You're already there.
You're gonna be careful. You're gonna drop. Oh!
Yeah,
Didn't get that ladder. Ouch.
Meanwhile, that looks like a 3-hit first cycle.
Okay, well, we gotta be
It's
careful
not gonna
here.
be
On
4
this.
hit now.
Oh no. Oh, no. We're
wasn't
gonna have to
4-hit
wait
first
another cycle.
It's hard to look at the screen and tell, are there 16 ticks of life there, or are there 12 ticks of life?
Right. Tiny.
Certainly, nobody
There we go.
liked seeing a third phase of Square Machine,
But it happens.
but especially
Right.
depending on like what your skill level is at the game. If you're through with one hit on the third cycle, yeah, that's fine. Just get out of there.
Right.
Land the last hit and get out of there.
Right. That's one thing about Square Machine. That's a fight that the longer you stay in that fight, the worse it is for you. Like,
That's one of the ones. It's like it's just bad for your mental health the longer you're in that fight.
exactly.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually dealing with them off.
Now all 4 runners are now officially in castle stages. GG's.
I was a little worried there just because like you really can just get in a situation where
All right. Yeah.
you're that moth on the corner of the screen. You can get bodied by it pretty easily, and it hurts too. Unlike the
Yeah.
other robot masters that only look like Mack trucks, it looks like a Mack truck too. To
Exactly.
go with that body damage,
He's got some heft to him. He's,
little bit,
Yeah.
just a bit. Everybody going up the right side.
Cossack 2, another stage, the design to really test your skills here. Like, what do you want to do? You want to use jet or you want to use balloons? And you know, what works best for you here? Generally, based on skill level, jet is a safe and easy way to guarantee your safety.
It takes like pretty precise timing and it's like sliding to get the balloon strap to really go faster through that first screen.
It really does.
And
Really
it's
does.
really this third screen where balloon really shines.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess this jump too with the bat.
That bat, man, he trolls me so much.
So much.
He is my con to my Captain Kirk.
I've not seen those jumps that Lynn's making right now be like walking jumps off the platform before.
Oh no. Oh,
That
no.
is, that's got to be a tight jump.
Yeah, that's
Like,
got disaster written all over it. It's really brutal catching a walk
I
on
don't know about you, but like things that as you're picking up a Mega Man game that you don't really think about after a little while, but like
Right.
it takes a while to get there. How
Yeah.
far off the ledge can you slide and then still jump? Like
Yeah,
that,
and
that takes a bit.
it takes a while. And it takes a good feel, like I said, a good feel for the game and good feel for your hands, your controller. You know, how you're-
It's not quite coyote jumping in a Donkey Kong game, but it's
Yeah.
definitely
definitely
Takes a minute.
Take some practice, take some know-how. The only way you're gonna get there is by doing it, you know. And these runners are doing it. Gotta give it up for them. Hey, look, ZG just made it through cockroaches. Man, look at him
there
go.
we go. Pushing ahead.
Square Machine, man, I tell you what, that guy. I do not like Square Machine fight. I still don't. I still hate it. Like, it's one of
Nobody
those
likes
fights.
the Square Machine fight. Even when you're good at the Square Machine fight, you would hate the Square Machine fight.
It's
How am I
definitely
doing this
worth
run?
the.
Terrible. 1 by 1. How am I doing in this fight? Great. 3 by 3.
Right. It's one of those things where it's definitely worth taking the time to get a rhythm for on how to fight, how to attack that. Especially when you get more progressed in your strats and the more you take damage throughout the rest of the stage coming into that fight with low health. You know, learning that and getting a good feel for that fight takes a lot of time and practice.
It's true. Like that's one just because it really is like a literal ton of time every time you have to go through another cycle. Like you kind of want to figure out the rhythm to that one. It should be high on your figure it out list.
Yeah, to-do list, yeah. Step 1, don't die. Step 2, learn the Square Machine fight. We're learning it. We're learning it as we go.
We're getting through it. So Lynn getting through Cossack 2 here.
Nice.
Outside of Drillman, Lynn's having a pretty solid run. Just Drillman just completely owned him, and which happens.
It does. It really does. It happens to all of us.
You gotta push through the rest of the game now and make everybody else execute. That's the plan.
Right. That's right. Put the pressure on.
Over here, executing the Cossack catcher.
Again, making them go all the way left. And then getting
I
back.
kind of like it. Like, there's a little bit of, if you're not confident in your ability to like jump and slide and have that timing down, like give yourself more wiggle room. Get all the way to the left.
Right. Yeah.
Get
Set
Cossack
yourself
over there,
up
so then
for-
Cossack gotta come all the way back.
That's right. Set yourself up for the best.
Oh my
case
God,
scenario.
Dr. Wily.
What?
I know.
Mr. Eyebrows himself is back.
How does he keep getting away with this?
Son of a bitch.
Best eyebrows in gaming. Shoutouts to LV Creed.
I kind of dig his hairstyle. I'm not gonna lie.
I was talking about Creed's eyebrows, honestly.
And I'm digging his pajamas in Mega Man 11. Dr. Wily's got some sick pajamas.
He actually does. Actually, having a time with the Cockroach Twins, Lynn. Just getting hit by a square machine, it does so much more damage than you think it does.
Right.
And now Lynn's got to worry about the last life problem again.
Ooh, not a good sign.
Getting dust ammo, I guess that's a good idea given ammo used already against the machine.
Right, right.
Rush
Smart.
landing up a tile there for some reason.
I like to get the extra ammo there, Strat, for Lynn there. I like that move. I think it was smart.
So where do you want to get it? Where are the ammo drops? Where are the backups?
Right. It's good to always have that in the back of your mind too, especially in a race situation. You know, if something
Yeah.
happens, where do I default to? What's the next step? How to overcome it?
And no checkpoints in the boss corridors in the castle stages.
Right.
ZG with a nice recovery in the Yoku block room.
Very nice. Showing those Yokus who's boss.
It's very easy to panic there if
It
you
is.
end up on that bottom right platform. It's one of those
It
things
is.
you just have to know what is the plan.
Right. Usually my go-to is just jump on a spike.
I mean,
Because-
that's one way to get out of that corner. Might
Yeah,
might not be the most time efficient way though.
right. But I'm terrible at Yokus. I mean, it's disastrous.
I think I saw Lynn's Mega Man just jump around there for a second. I'm not sure I've seen that before. But
Showing off some skills, some mega zip skills.
maybe.
Oh. Lynn getting trolled by a square machine, I'll tell ya.
Square Machine does do that.
Just not playing around. Uh-oh, ZG. Having some trouble getting smashed by Met Daddy, but gets him down.
There it is again. That little wiggle.
Let's go Mets.
Let's go Mets.
Oh, square
We're
machine.
going to a fourth cycle here.
Baby. Come on, square machine.
We got a 2 cycle here. No, a 2 cycle.
Well, it could have been worse. There we go.
There goes the Square Machine.
Now again, we got to remember we have 0 lives for Lynn. So at
trying to
what
think,
point
is
would
there
you say you would do like a strategic game over and be like, you know what, I'm just going to take
thinking about it actually.
Yeah, start my lives over, get a quick death right here, drop in a pit as fast as possible.
You might want to take that like right away in Wily 3, Cossack 3, just to
Right.
make sure it doesn't happen for you at the end. But I'm also
Right.
trying to think, is there a 1-up in the stage?
And that's exactly what he's going to do. That's smart. I think that was smart.
I like the move.
I like it too. I definitely agree. I would have done the same
And
thing.
the other thing from there is to remember all those weapons just got refilled.
Exactly. Which
So
is
any
hand.
time in the stage you would be switching, just don't.
Right.
ThumbBros having a time with the Cossack catcher at the very end there. Cossack catcher actually does a ton of damage if you start getting caught by it. So
Yeah, when he slams down
really
on
not
top, yeah.
not a boss you really want to get involved with.
Right.
Kind of just, I don't care anymore. I'm going to fire lemons at it. You might regret that choice. Managed to get through it though.
Yep. Now the Lynn's just gotta get through this Cossack 3 stage, which is always nice to just kind of take your time through a nice auto scroller.
We're going to get Jet out. We're going to go for it.
Jet strats, look at that. Nice. Okay. Oh, man, okay.
That's one way.
That's one way to do
I
it.
think he wanted to get higher with Jet again there, not wasn't trying to specifically just not kill the four spines. More taco trash. GG, just taking care of business. That's run.
CG is gonna be our first runner in refights. Gonna have to take a lot of refills on ring. You used a lot of ring. Definitely gonna have to make sure we fill that back up.
I mean,
not
there's
sure
all
how-
those drops at the beginning of the stage that aren't in the route, but they are there.
Yeah.
Just grab them.
I didn't see what his dust situation was either. I have to wonder how much dust he has. Okay, he's full on dust. All right.
Yeah, actually, you've got some E-tanks. It's time to reach for one of them.
There we go. There we go. Met Daddy bringing the pain.
As ever.
The world's best whistler.
Lynn's taking care of this.
Okay, okay.
There we go. There we go.
That's another fight that the longer you stay in it, the more chances of you dying is.
It's true. Lynn handled it. There's a couple of shots I feel like maybe were not what he wanted as far as charge level goes, but now he's through.
Yep.
Stage is over. Keep going.
Let's go. Wow.
I don't
ZZ.
want to jinx it because Lynn has been quietly putting together a good run. It's just a couple of bigger mistakes.
Yeah,
We've all
that
been there.
happened.
And
Yeah,
honestly, right? It's credit to the runners that are new to the game and do stick with it and do get through these runs.
Exactly. I mean, because we've all been there. I mean, I still remember my first ever race was for the qualifier for the relay, and I would, man, I did terrible. But I, stuck with it and learned the game, and look where we're at now. So these runners have good skill set in them to do the same thing, and it's awesome to see their progression through the game. I like to see it.
Knowing when Pharaoh Shot is actually charged is an art form sometimes.
It is.
ZG taking care of Wingman. ZG just going through the robots here. I didn't pay attention to the route the first time through.
Well, I saw that he went to Skullman first and then Pharaoh. So that was... I usually go Pharaoh then Skull, but...
So, refights is a little bit of an art sometimes. How do you want to take care of business?
Right.
And there's the speed routes for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's also just, I know I have weapons that are going to kill these robots.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to go to those robots. And it's a similar thing I do sometimes in some other games, where if you have a weapon that you don't want to lose all of it before you fight the robot that's actually weak against it, sometimes you do that. ThumbBros having a... We're back on the rush jet issue here for this stage. Oh,
Right.
okay. That hit's actually good because that got him lined back up on rush jet. Rush was trying to run away there. That was dangerous.
I think what a lot of people underestimate is when you get hit with Rush, Rush just jumps to your position, so
Then
it
use
can
the
kind of
E-tank.
throw you
Just
off a
use the
little.
E-tank.
Oh,
So
okay.
Lynn desperately wanted to not have to use that E-tank.
Yeah, but I think he'll be able to get it back here in the next stage, right?
Oh yeah.
So I think he might be okay with that. But it's always nice to have an extra E-tank in the bank. You know, you never know when you might need one.
Yeah. I mean, I totally get the energy. I don't want to use the E-tank. I don't want to use the E-tank. I don't want to use the E-tank. And then,
Right.
you know, kind of have to use the E-tank.
Right.
ThumbBros, trying to use balloon on the screen. There you
Okay.
go.
Okay. Got through it.
That's where, if you're using Rush Jet and you don't know the turn right, summon on the left and then face right so Rush flies to the right trick.
Right.
That becomes a frame perfect jump with Rush going to the left. You gotta land on Rush, jump off Rush.
Yep.
And this jump that ThumbBros is on right now is also not a fun jump.
No.
Yeah, that one is at least like it's easy to recover from, but it's also like a screen scroll every time you fail it.
Right. And it's such a pain because of that screen scroll, you know. But
ThumbBros just jumping through the platforms here.
I mean, I like it. You know, just
You know,
Plain and
it's
simple.
probably a little bit of if you once you switch off of Jet.
yeah.
Like it's painful to switch back on Jet. ZG not jumping through the door. You got to jump through the door to use Ring Flush.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Here's the thing-
Use it anyway.
Yeah. Here's the thing that he waited until after he did 5-star.
He deserved it.
You know what? He deserved to get a little rained on. Everybody.
And
Told you
it's
this one's
ZG,
big.
like quietly taking care of Wily Machine on the bottom left and is in fact into
Oh.
Wily 4.
Let's go, ZG.
ZG had a 47-15 in the previous race, or at least that's what I just that was one of the we missed the dot dones. I just said to him, that's what it is.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Oh, ZG finishing this off for Team Wily. Team Wily desperately needed this first place finish. We were behind some points, so
Team Wily set up to take the top 2 spots in this race. Blowing everything up again, but all right, we gotta finish the job, man.
Yeah, we just gotta be careful. We don't wanna waste all our Pharaoh here. Gotta be careful, because there are only two weapons that affect the Wily Capsule, and being Pharaoh and Ring. But if you have to resort to using Ring, you only get what, 2 spots you can hit him on. There we go.
45-40.
Nice job. GG, ZG.
Very nice. Get the GGs out for ZG.
That's a good time.
What's ZG's PP?
I'm not sure.
Is it 45-43?
I think it's close to 45-40, but I don't remember. I know he said it earlier in chat, I think, but
It's 44.
44.
Alright.
Okay.
Yo, nice. Still, like, anytime you're like basically within a minute of your PB in a race, that's a solid time.
That's a time to be proud of, especially, you know, because you're showing you got good consistency, you got a good rhythm going, you're progressing well. It just takes experience from that point.
And so Lynn, I believe, just finished up the Met stage, best stage in this game.
Go.
ActualLee got 2 robots left here in the teleporter room. Thumbs got a bunch. So let's see if ActualLee can close it out here for Team Wily and just take the top 2 spots in this race right back.
Gotta be careful here. Eats a faceplant from Pharaoh or from Ring right off the bat. Gotta be careful. Don't. Okay, use that E-tank. There we go.
Yeah,
you got
Pharaoh's
5 of them.
Ring's jumping right over that Pharaoh shot.
Yeah. Oh, eats another faceplant. Jeez.
No, I mean, at that point it was over. I did not see how many skull barriers Brightman just took. I think it might have been 2, 3.
Nope.
It was
I don't
2.
know. Yeah, it was 2. It has to be an odd number, either
Yeah.
3 or 5.
Here we go. Stuck,
got-
frozen in the rain.
That'll happen.
But the fight's over, so it's all good.
Yeah, he's dead. We're not. Let's go.
Just doesn't have that extra point of rain flush for drill now.
Yeah, actually, coming into the machine fight here.
So Lynn's now trying to do the thing.
Yep, showing off how difficult it is to get Jet in the right spot here.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. You've got to look right, otherwise that jump is very tight to do what Lynn just did.
Yep.
It's one of those little things of this game. It's
Very tedious.
there's just so many things in this game and so many other games where like once you know it and you know how the trick works, it's
Oh, no.
it's free. But until then, it's very hard, and you don't know why people do it the way they do it.
Right.
Little bits of movement. It's like, why isn't this working?
Good thing. Good call for ActualLee to take the E-Tank on the second phase of Wily Machine there. Smart.
Mm-hmm.
Smart to take an E-Tank.
You have all those E-tanks. You gotta use them.
Hey, even Mega Man gets thirsty. You know? Gotta pop a juice box every now and then.
All right, Lynn taking out the trash.
Let's go.
Oh, ThumbBros here
Wow.
in a
Buster.
Buster
Henry.
battle with Ringman.
You don't see that very often.
It's been said that practicing just dodging ring, don't even damage ring, just like dodge ring for as long as you can, you can do it.
Yeah.
And then you actually understand how that pattern works.
Yep.
ThumbBros trying to get the crash into Dust Sucks, and then the ring follow up. That's that goes back to like the strat I think is to shoot the ring through dust and then take the body hits that the ring will hit dust on the way back.
Right.
Another one of those like, why do you do it that way kind of things that you might not even notice that that's what's going on. Cut of the
ActualLee.
50 is ActualLee.
Nice. Taking second place for Team Wily. Team Wily. Race 2 taking the lead. Let's go.
Do I have to be the counterpoint in the commentary booth that says boo?
Oh, yeah.
Nah, it was a good job I wrote that.
Good job. Let's go Team Wily. I'm not biased at all, you know. I like to
Not
keep it fair and
Completely
hard.
unbiased.
Yeah.
Member of Team Wily. I like that.
Great race
Trouble
tonight.
here trying to detonate those drill bombs.
Okay.
There we
okay.
go. Stay away from the machine. Stay away from the machine.
Yeah. You know, you can soft lock there if you use the brain flush as he gets blown up, right?
Okay, actually, yeah. ActualLee with that sub 50 does actually notch a PB. So there you go.
Oh, I called it. I
You
called
got
it.
a PB in the race.
Let's go.
You'll love to see it.
GG's ActualLee with a PB. Let's
Welcome to the
freaking go.
40s.
Yes. Sub 50 land. Enjoy it.
It's
You've earned
getting
it.
serious now.
Yeah. Now the run starts to take on new shape, new form. It's exciting.
40s
Drill
are the
man.
exciting time. Then you get to the 30s and it's just depressing.
Yeah, I ended with a 39.15 and I was like, okay, I'm happy. Let's go.
I was sitting on like a very low 39 for I don't know how long before I finally
Right.
got a 38.
Dude, I'm trying to muster up the energy to get my 38, but I don't know. I'm happy. I'm happy where I'm at. Tough to get there, man.
Yeah, use that E-Tank. Just use the E-Tank. Get out of here.
Okay, smart.
Don't waste this
One
ammo.
more shot. Oh, there
There
we
you
go. ThumbBros takes down
We're in
third.
there.
GG's.
ThumbBros 52-09.
Free to go.
Doubleton
GG.
takes the dub.
That's awesome. Awesome. And Lynn making his way through these refights here,
That damn drill man.
breaking
Come
out
on,
that
you're
plant
gonna
stopper
give
again.
Arrowman a chance.
Just gets him a little bit too high, so he's got to do some hoppage.
There you go.
Nice spot there. That's a nice spot.
Arrowman's very busy shooting at nobody's there anymore.
Wow, he's getting shot in the back of the leg. Oh, okay.
Arrowman realized what's happening. This could watch out.
He's okay. There we go.
Over.
That mash. Yeah, that's an impressive mash.
I feel a little better after that one.
Got ThumbBros out there in chat. Once again, GG on the race. We're bringing Lynn home now.
There we go. Ringman down.
Strong ring fight.
Ringman is another one of those fights inside of refights that's just scary.
Ringman is the fight as well that you can't charge that Pharaoh shot coming into that room, so the strat is slightly different.
Yep, just slightly. Just slightly enough to worry you to death every time you go in. Every time you step in the doorway. Here we go. Dustman cooperating. Alright. Lynn going in as a filing machine. Taking him down. Get your favorite sound in the world, maxed out volume. Eee.
Gotta be able to roll the tongue and get that. Chat is absolutely hating that right now.
It's like in Dumb and Dumber. You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Oh no.
Oh man. No, we're tied. Why,
There
Dr.
we go.
and Dr. Wily, the points are tied. We're tied. 6-6.
Yeah, just
Both
trading order here. All right.
Wow.
Let's everybody get behind Lynn here, right? Bring this thing home.
10 seconds slower than.
Coming in
It's
for the
nice
goal
just
goal.
ends.
scream that it's over, Wiley. Let's take care of this.
I
Well, they
mean,
could have also been
coming
tackle
into,
charge time too.
you know, to the end of this game, sub hour is awesome. That's great. So you're looking
True.
at 55, 56. That's a really good time. Especially for all the difficulties that he had throughout this run, but finishing strong.
Always finish strong. Like I said, Lynn's just got a couple of stages to like clean up, and this run looks great.
Oh, for sure.
3 tanks. I should not have a problem.
Let's go. Here we go. Okay.
We got the
Gotta
double.
it right off
Double.
the bat. Oh, gotta watch his health now. Got it. Okay.
4 tanks.
Okay,
Gotta
so
be
we got
willing to
enough
fire that
E-tanks.
shot off. That's the one thing.
Yeah. Got enough E-tanks, so we should be okay. Oh, we got it. There we go.
All right.
Okay. Oh, I thought
Charge
you had
for it.
him.
Oh, wait, get the charge going.
Oh,
Where you
oh,
going?
right underneath him.
The one spot you couldn't get him.
Get out of
Okay,
here.
okay, there we go.
There we
Nice.
go.
Nice. So 56, 20, I think it was.
56, 20. Race time says 21. Who's counting?
Yeah. Right.
Get the GGs out in chat.
GG's all the runners.
Drill.
What a great
That
job.
was abysmal.
ZG coming in first. ActualLee second.
5
ThumbBros
lives and
third,
a
and
continue.
Karis.
Son
Karius, is
of
it
a monkey
Karius?
butt.
Lynn
Yo, Sonny
Carius.
Boy, thank you
Go
for
with
the
that.
GGs.
Karius. That sounds good.
And actually, with that PB here, with the 49.54,
Yeah.
whatever the frame count says it actually is, something around there. Cutting
Very-
50 for sure.
You gotta love to see it. You love to see the progression. You love to see the PBs by these new runners. Let's give it up for all 8 runners throughout both of the races tonight.
Yeah, those
GGs,
were all
everyone.
good races there, guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
GG's for all the new runners that took like a month to learn this, so it's not
Yeah.
easy.
No, it's a hard game. It's tough. You gotta stick with it, man. Stick with it. You guys are doing great.
All right, we're gonna be
Yeah,
right
I
back,
love it.
and we're gonna view the point screen, and then I think we're gonna call it good. So Cab and Bet, thank you so much for doing the comments.
Hey, thank you for having us.
Thanks, Nate. Thanks for putting the whole thing together, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
you're awesome. Shout outs to Natorius.
Yeah. So with after the second race, we are all tied up. So we got 6 for Team Wily and 6 for Team Cossack. Wily picking up 5 additional points from ActualLee and ZG, and then an extra point Team Cossack from ThumbBros. So day 1 in the books. So there is so much more runs going on and everything like that. The schedule is posted in the chat. So the next race that we're going to be doing is 12 Eastern Standard Time tomorrow on Sunday. That's 8 a.m. Alaska time. So it will be SageHero and CrebleStar on Team Wily against Hypna and Guy Next Door for Team Cossack. So definitely tune in for that. And then for the evening races, we have 2 races starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday. Starting off with CynanMachae and Iraq Vet from Team Wily against Tech Gamer and OneMoreTime for Team Cossack. And then at the finale, we have Team Wily of MegaMeowMilitia and a racer of their choosing of Team Wily against Team Cossack, consisting of Blag the Ripper and a teammate consisting of Team Cossack. So a lot of good races planned in for tomorrow, but we're actually going to raid on over to one of our other runners that's going to be participating, CrebleStar. He is actually working right now on Mega Man 4. Thank you, everybody, for the raids, the follows, the subs, all the things. Let's cheer on Kreble. Let's watch him. Good friend to the channel and everything. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Be kind. And all those things. Adios. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Good morning, folks. Welcome to stream 2 of the Mega May Madness. I'm Notorious. We got one race this morning here. We had a good time last night, so we have 2 streams today, one this afternoon and then 2 in the evening. Today we have Hypna and Guy Next Door against CrebleStar and SageHero. Just as a little bit of a recap, we are currently at 6-6 from last night's stream. So we had 2 great matches. In Team Wily for match 1, they got 1 point with the team of ZG and Zarkonans. And then with match 1, 5 points was granted to Pro Peace and tomkabs. So originally it was 1-5. And then at the second match, we had ZG and ActualLee for Team Wily gaining 5 points. And then the team of ThumbBros and LynnCarius, they got 1 point. So we're all tied up, folks. 6 points apiece, so it's anybody's game in regards of this. But just a little reminder on how this format is working here. So the races will consist of 2 participants from each team, 2 versus 2, racing Mega Man 4 in order to score as many points for their team during their match. This is any percent, so zips are allowed, and they can use either Mega Man 4 or Rockman 4 for the NES. The timing will start at game start, and it'll end at the final hit of Wily Capsule. If there happens to be a soft lock, they are allowed to reset and use a password to return the stage that the runner was on. And how the point system is awarded. First place for the race, they will receive 3 points for their team. Second place, they'll receive 2 points for their team. Third place, receive 1 point for their team. And last place, they won't receive any points. So the team with the most points at the end of the final race later tonight, is declared the winner. So it's 6-6. It's anybody's game and everything. So a lot more racing of Mega Man 4 still to come. But today what I have here is I have 2 great commentators. I got Vet coming back here, doing some more comms and everything. And then I also have RL as well, who recently just got the world record holder in Mega Man 2 normal zipless. But he's also super experienced with Mega Man 4 as well too. So I'll let you guys take the floor. Take it away, fellas.
Awesome. Good to be here. Can't wait for this race.
Yeah, like this is gonna be pretty exciting to see, especially I'm excited to see how Sage and iPod are going to play this too.
It's been a while since I've seen both of them play, and it's gonna be awesome to see. I like SageHero's balloon work. I think he has really smooth balloon strats. I'd love to see it. And also, I believe we got Hypa and SageHero are going to be doing Pharaoh first, and Creble and Guy Next Door are going to be doing Bright first. So there's a little bit of rap difference there going on too. So that'll be fun to watch too.
Yeah, I'm Team Bright first forever. So
Me too.
screw Pharaoh first.
So we have SageHero and CrebleStar from Team Wily on the left hand of your screens, and Hypa and Guy Next Door, which is I call G&D, for Team Cossack on the right hand of your screens. Did I say that right? Left and right? Yeah. Left, Team Wily, white.
I'm also a type of guy to to mix left and right. So let's not talk about.
Yeah, so good times tonight. This is gonna be a great race. I know we were racing late last night, and things weren't going too well for CrebleStar. We'll see.
Yeah, hopefully, this is gonna be a little better for him.
Yeah, hopefully we get some of that ring rust off. Yes.
Yeah, this time he's gonna have just himself to focus. His screen and himself to focus.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, we all suffered. That's right, Looking Toad. We all suffered.
Well, it looks like all the racers are ready, so I guess let's get it started. How's it sound like it, fellas?
Let's do it. Fire it in there.
All right. Good luck, runners.
Good luck, runners. It's gonna take about 15 seconds for them to ready up and start, so I'm just gonna do a fresh reset here. Ready to go.
Yeah.
Looks like everybody's using Rockman 4.
Yeah, gotta get those half seconds in Cossack 4 just with the Japanese tech.
Yeah. And then difference in Cossack capsule fight is just a touch different. So
Yeah, I don't think actually it's faster or just easier to, because I believe it's just the same, like time-wise, like the fight itself.
oh, it looks
Like,
like everybody made it through the first screen, so we're good here. No first screen deaths.
Yeah. It's always like a very bad way to like mentally to just like already die in the first screen. You're like, oh my god, I already died.
Yeah.
It's such a weird feeling.
And I love the fact that SageHero decided to use Arc Wheel there to get that, make sure he gets the balloon jump, because that pit jump is disastrous if you don't get that balloon. So getting that balloon is definitely needed. Both
Yeah,
high
because
put
like,
and get it.
like losing balloons is technically not that big of a time save, but like nobody knows backups for this. Like
Right.
let's be real. So like it's always like a nightmare to like not having balloons.
Yeah.
Especially like for like the late game.
Yeah, and it messes up with your menu movements and everything, and it's just a nightmare.
Yeah.
Like we got...
I put in the lead, I think, right now. Oh, and GND taking it. No, Crumble taking that, sorry.
Yeah, it's a kind of a rough place to take a death because you gotta go all the way back to that checkpoint and the spikers with the grasshoppers, which can be always a pain. Always a pain. Looks like the rest of the runners are reaching their bosses now. Once again, we gotta hit Bright with 2 full shots and a lemon to offset his time stoppage here, so he doesn't do it, so we can always keep him on that right health value. Oh, looks like G&D gets his Bright Man down with no issues. Feral Man down on top screens, no issues. Let's go.
Yep. And we're gonna see why Pharaoh first is actually a time save for both of our top runners up there.
Yeah, pay attention to the top 2 screens up here with this balloon usage in Bright Man stage. It's gonna be a lot of fun to watch. I like watching it. Be interesting to see if any of them miss it or get squashed. I always end up getting squashed in the first 3 balloons.
Yeah, it's actually really hard to like be efficient with Pharaoh first because not only you have like balloons are like optional because you could also use Pharaoh technically. I wonder if one of the 2 are gonna use that. Like actually saving time with like the Pharaoh Bright fight because that's also one of the big time saves. Like, using the Pharaoh is a lot faster than the last 2. But doing it efficiently to save time is not easy. And
Whoa!
start again. All right, that should work. Yeah, nice.
I like that he went back and started it again. That first few placements were a little wonky, so go back and start again. That's a good strategy. Nicely done. Nicely done.
And Sage is gonna cop back with that. Oh, that. I almost thought it was gonna be too high.
Oh man! Wow.
He actually went for like the all-in strat because like iPub played that a little safer than he did.
Yeah.
He went for like the triple on the middle grasshopper. Actually not doing GND pace.
Yeah, no GND pace for GND, that's good. GND used to race with us a long time ago and he missed his balloon grab and still PB'd in a race. And we call it GND
Actually,
pace.
no. I was looking at Cribble, not GND. I don't know why I keep mixing the 2 screens. My bad. They both got balloons.
Yeah, I think every runner's got balloons, yeah, so we're good. All right, Feral Man down for our Bright Man down for Hypa.
Oh, I think Sage missed a
Uh-oh.
shot.
Oh, we gotta be careful. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the risk because you need to like be really close because to the bright, you need like the top shot to hit, and you get a double hit as well.
And sometimes you gotta do that little wiggle there to get to get him to eat that.
And you also need to damage us faster to take damage, so that's why it's like they're gonna be always low at the end. But if you miss one shot, this is trouble.
Right. Now here comes Ringman vertical. It's gonna be pretty standard here for all the runners now. The run's starting to meet back up. And this ring vertical can be dangerous if you let it.
A little bit of trouble getting up there. Make it though.
Yeah, he just took a few hits off that top cannon, which happens from time to time.
Because if you don't place that balloon right, like iPad did, like the balloon stays on the right side and it caused like a bit of lag, so it's like the timing is completely off afterwards to jump up there.
Yeah, Ringman is a stage where it's going to be tight health-wise and ammo-wise, so you gotta be careful throughout this stage and this boss fight not to die, because it can happen quick.
Yep, Ipa actually got a big drop here, so he went for like the max D-boost strat.
Very nice, very nice. Gene D showing off some of their D-boost strats too, let's go.
Yeah, on a pretty good pace so far too.
Yeah, he's doing really well. There we go, big drop for Sage there. He's gonna have a little bit more breathing room for his health.
Especially for ring fight, like if you mess it up, because it's the ring fight is not that hard once you know what to do, but it's like if you mess it up, that is usually a death if you don't have health. So.
My problem is I always end up just sliding straight into him, not turning at the right time. There we go, Hypa getting a really optimized kill on ring.
Yeah, perfectly centered too.
Yeah, very well done.
Same for Sage 2.
Yep, SageHero gets it too. Nice.
Yeah, decent also for the JND as well. Nice.
Oh, everybody's
It's actually pretty close too.
Yeah. Oh, and another big drop for CrebleStar too, man. Everybody's getting the health drops in Ringman stage.
Yeah. At least that should be a relatively safe ring fight for him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got plenty of health now. Plenty of health, plenty of ammo. He should be able to take him down, no problem.
So here we're gonna have a strat difference. Looks like Sage going for Bright strat and Ipa going with the Pharaoh strat. So Pharaoh is a little bit faster because you can kill these little ladybugs to reduce lag. Whereas Bright for instance,
Oh man, that was scary.
that was scary. Yep. So Bright is a little bit more comfy because you can freeze the first jump big to get to him, so it's a little easier. And also first room is easier with it.
Yeah. D&D taking it nice and cautiously here, which is smart, which is what I end up having to do here lately after all my time off I took. I gotta slow things down, especially in the lab room. I die a lot there. Okay,
Ooh,
Crushers.
Nice. Fast crushers. I didn't sell Ipa's crushers, but I think Sage got the fast one.
Yeah, I didn't see Hypas either, but I'm pretty sure he got it. I mean, he's a pro.
Jamie taking it safe because of the med hit here. Pretty good decision, honestly. Probably would have died otherwise.
Alright. I'm still unsuccessful of talking anybody into doing Crusher Zip besides me, so no Crusher Zips, I'm sad.
That's the sad part. I didn't saw Sage pattern. I saw Ipa getting a suck from Dust. So Dust has like I think a 20% chance to like basically suck you on every action.
Yeah.
It's
It's very close.
having a good pattern. Okay, 1 sec. That's actually better that he got a suck at the very end here, so he killed it
Yeah.
on the center.
Yeah, I agree.
Would have lost like 1 extra second if he actually killed him on the right side there.
It's really close race now. I mean, these guys are doing great. Now moving on to Skullman stage, and CrebleStar is picking up some time saves here, creeping up on him, coming back from his early death in Brightman.
Yeah. So we just passed the probably first zip of the game we're gonna see now. That actually saves quite a significant amount of time. You basically skip the whole
Yeah, the whole top section there, so you don't have to walk around and back again.
Yep. Little maze.
G&D gets it as well. Nice. Let's go.
Looks like very clean stage from both. I thought missing the jump here, but nothing too crazy.
Nice, got it.
That's a little funny, little quick turnaround from G&D there.
Right.
Waiting for the enemy to go away.
Oh, he tried to double wall jump, but couldn't get it. G&D trying to swag it up with some double wall jumps there.
Oh, Cribble taking
Oh,
his
no.
death from the zip.
At least he's not saving a whole lot of time there, but taking a death either way is painful, but at least it's right there.
Yeah, he's gotta be careful to... Yeah, he's only have 1 life, so if he dies again, he has to be careful to not game over.
Yeah.
I think he got a 1-up, so that should be
Oh.
fine.
Oh.
Cribble having some problems. Oh, we got an ad! Okay. Alright.
I was like, what happened here? Okay. This is not Mega Man 4 strats.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh, meanwhile, we are starting dive up there. So it's funny how many strut there is on this first room. You can take debuts of this fish, you can skip it and slide and jump over the net. There's a lot of ways to clear this room. You can take debuts off the net too. Like, there's a lot of ways to clear it.
A lot of pitfalls here if you don't get these slide cancels like SageHero's getting. If you don't get them, you can slide right into a pit or some spikes. It's really deceptively hard, but SageHero making it look easy.
A nice 1-cycle whale too from Sage.
Very nice.
I probably got like the damage boost whale, which is basically just as fast as getting a 1-cycle whale. You get it in 2-cycle, but because you advance as you do the last few shots, you can actually advance on the spikes.
I put him with the D-boost whale, that was pretty cool, but he's running out low on health right here.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to do it there. Otherwise, he's gonna die.
Oh no. Yeah, okay. He got him down pretty well.
Yeah. You cannot do it. You gotta be careful because like basically any hit kills him right now. So and taking a death here will be pretty tragic. Because he would have to do the whole section without any bright, which is weird. I talk from experience here.
Yeah. But he makes it through. So both him and Sage are coming into their dive fights. Hyper with the slight lead. And meanwhile, Credible just now getting into Dive Man stage. Let's see if we can get any of the animation skips. Oh yeah, Hypa gets it first. Nice. Saving some precious time there. Let's see if Sage gets it. Oh, Sage right back. Answers right back. Nice.
So because of the water physics, you can jump slightly higher than normal, which is what allows to make this skip happen. You save like I think 80 frames with this skip, so it's pretty significant.
Yeah, it's definitely worth learning how to do, and it's pretty easy once you learn it, and then it's pretty free after that.
Yeah, so it's even more frustrating when you miss it. It's like,
Yeah.
so the thing is, it's also really dependent on how you do dive fight though. Because if you mess up dive fight, like you see like the little briefing bubble that GND has on the screen right there. That's the reason why you didn't get it here, because you kind of messed it up the fight a little bit. So his timing was off.
Yep.
So that screws the whole thing up. So getting it after messing up dive is really impressive actually, because you need to be I don't know, you need to have like a kind of blind timing.
Yeah, and Nate got his first animation skip last night during our races. That was pretty fun. Glad we could be a part of Nate's first time. Here's another screen that's really anxiety filled. Is this last screen in Drillman stage, using Bright to get all the way through here without any issues. Hypha making it through first, and Sage is currently working his way.
Yeah, this is especially like this last jump. It's like usually when people plays it, like it's like the last jump is roughly where Bright will stop.
Right.
Usually. So it's like if you're a little too slow, there's a good chance Bright turns off at this point and cause like a bunch of lag. So like completely screws up the timing of the jump, and you just jump too early, or you just don't jump at all and fell on the pit.
Okay, Hypha getting a really good pattern from Drillman, and so is Sage. Well, Sage gets one dive right at the end. Gonna set him back a few seconds. Not too bad though.
Yeah, you also got a standard kill too, so
yeah, very nice. Ooh, G&D coming up to do his Drillman. I'm really impressed with how close G&D is to Hypha and Sage right now. Like
nothing, it's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, he's on pace, man. He's having a very spicy run.
Probably actually close to his PB, if I'm guessing. Like probably less than 10 seconds though.
It's gotta be. Oh, he does get a instant dive from Drillman. And another one. Oh no, we got a Drillman being a little cantankerous here. A third dive. No, not good. Not good. And a fourth.
Wow, that is pretty rough.
I feel G&D's pain right now. I've been there. It looked like he was about ready to dive again, but G&D gave him that last hit right before he did it. So finally out of there after 4 dives from Drillman. Wow.
Yeah.
Brutal.
So I just looked at his stream just to be sure, and actually, if he didn't have this 4 dives, like just like a regular, like let's say 1 dive, which is pretty expected, he would have been ahead of his PB.
Oh wow, man. Well, let's see if he can make up that time. He's got a lot of work here left to go. Just one Robot Master left in the castle stages, which I think we can all agree we all have time to save in castle stages.
I thought like that was scary from Sage here. He did like a little like jump back, I feel like, or maybe I just so wrong and I'm dumb. I don't know. I looked on the corner of my eyes. I saw something weird. Kind of glossed over Toadman. Not a lot of to talk about in Toadman, but like the first room can be annoying, like the little big jump you gotta do. And this room right there that G&D is on is pretty scary. Like especially if you get a drop right there. And you're not prepared. Like a small drop can be really bad here.
Yep, a small drop can end your run right there in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Either it can be a race or anything. Like if you're not careful, like boom, run over. Or like huge time loss.
I'm just impressed with CrebleStar. I mean, he's making his way back into this race. You know, he's right behind G&D.
Oh, G&D having trouble taking damage of the snail here. With the snail, you also have to be careful to not break too late, because otherwise, not only you can stop luck, you can also like miss the bite and having to kill the snail, and it's really slow.
It's really slow and really painful.
Alright, looks like Cossack one started up there. This room is really hard to do optimally. iPod making a very good job out of it. That was really clean.
Yeah, and the Skeleton Joe alley up here that Hype was coming into is always a pain because you get the ice physics to deal with. But if you can kind of get it in a right little routine, right little feel for that room, you can pretty well get through there with no issues. Hype would make that look easy.
Sick despawn from iPod right there.
That
Little
looks
liberal.
pretty crisp. Like, I like it. SageHero also doing a really good job in this ice hall.
I'm curious to see what Sage balloon, triple balloon strat he's gonna go for, because I think he used in this PB to do like the Jelny strat.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. That's. I think iPad did like a similar way. He played it a little safer, I think. I could be wrong. So like the point of the strat is like you need to be on the middle. Like your second balloon needs to be on the middle of the screen, and you need to be below the little crushing enemy, whatever that is. And
Sage having a difficult time finding that pixel right at first on Mothra, but ends up finishing it up pretty nicely.
yeah, that's rough. Like if you're off cycle with this fight, this is like a nightmare to get back in it.
Right.
Because like if you have your cycle of shots in, like the fight is not too bad. But like once you miss it once and you just try to go too fast, like this is where problems are starting. Because it's like you're gonna try to shot too fast, then it's gotta be too high, you're gonna miss, and then it's like
Nice bag deboost from Hypa and the Spiker right off that first enemy there.
that was a nice try too here. He actually intentionally despawned that balloon. It's actually a little faster. Like you reduced lag from that, I believe.
Oh, SageHero with the impressive balloon ladder jumps there. I like it. Oh, he's gonna have to
But
be.
he misses the balloon afterward though. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So these ladder balloons kind of work the same way as like
Oh
the
no.
magic pixels in MegaMeowMilitia. It's like this is like there's very specific pixels on the ladder where like the balloon actually pops slightly below Mega Man instead of to the right of him. That allows you to jump off the ladder.
Yeah, SageHero is having some difficulty in that spike room, but makes it through. Having to break out Jet a little bit just to kind of bridge the gap, but okay, taking that safety health, I like it. Oh, I mean, gets bonked for his efforts. Yeah, coming into this square machine fight with low health is very stressful. Got to really picture yourself right. Looks like
Yeah,
you got
it's-
to, yeah.
It's a 2-2. It's pretty
Okay.
good.
Pretty standard 2-cycle, but again stressful because you only had one hit and you're dead, and and with the castle stages you start at the checkpoint, so it's a brutal death if you have to take one at a boss. Time wise,
Yeah, and also ammo wise because
of course.
you still have to potentially refill extra stuff.
Yeah.
Looks like a 2-3 from Sage, most common pattern.
Ooh, almost didn't get in there in time.
Yep, that was
Got
good. So yeah, like the rule in Mega Man 4, like if you guys don't know the odds in this game, just keep in mind that the odds are always, it's just not in your favor. Like
Yeah, it's always against you.
yeah, it's like the best pattern in this fight only has like 1.5% chance of happening.
CrebleStar now.
Oh no!
No.
Cribble.
What's he gonna do
That's
here?
kind of rough.
What's he? Why didn't he just go?
Yeah, I don't think he
Cribble.
knows he can go to the right side. I don't think.
Yeah.
He's taking the right route instead.
Okay. He's just adjusting. That's him just adjusting and trying to go backup strats in his mind off the fly. It's hard to do sometimes in a race where you're
Indeed. In a scary situation.
oh no. Oh, he's gonna have to 3-cycle it, isn't he?
Can do it, but with his health, that's most likely going to be a 3-cycle. That was close though.
Almost had it. Wow.
I'm pretty sure he changed his strat because he probably doesn't do this like that. Mostly because he's low health.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Oh,
There
my
we
God.
go. All right.
Apparently, Cribble having some controller issues. That is
Yep.
unfortunate. And meanwhile, it kind of like glossed over Cossack 3, but it's an auto scorer, so there's not a lot to talk about.
Yeah. You just gotta get through it. The cockroach fight though, we're gonna see a really cool strat here from Hypa and Sage. I bet. It's gonna be pretty clean. Let's see it. Oh, yeah.
This for the optional beacons there to
That's
set
nice.
up better.
Very
gets
nice.
a good
Very
pattern,
nice
too.
pattern, yeah. Oh, perfect. Textbook kill for cockroaches by Hypa. Very nice.
Yeah. It's actually a little bit faster to kill him slightly off center for some reason. Like, there's Baron that made a comparison of that, like,
Oh, really?
years ago or something. Yeah. It's like slightly faster for this. But that was still a really good kill. Plus, he got the good pattern.
Right.
This fight can give you two patterns. You can have like the big bullet, like Ipa got, and you can have the 4 bullets, which I hope Sage don't get.
Oh, he
There
gets
you
good.
go.
There you go. Okay, Sage. Slightly off center. Nice. Let's go.
Yeah.
Now, it will be interesting to see if Creble decides to take a strategic game over here at the beginning of Cossack 3 once he gets done with his square machine fight, because he is at 0 lives. And taking a strategic game over doesn't lose you a lot of time, but it will refill all your ammo.
Oh, and he also misses the first shot. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, he's gonna need it too. Yeah, ammo management is definitely a thing here in these late stages. You gotta keep an eye on how much you use. SageHero opted to take a Pharaoh refill at the beginning of C4, which is smart. I like that strategy.
Yeah, just in case you mess up like something with Pharaoh. You probably didn't need it, but just like
Right, yeah, just a safety thing. It, only takes a couple extra seconds to grab, to switch over and grab it.
And here's Catcher fight. So this fight's actually pretty hard to do optimally. So you kind of want to bait him into not moving by sliding constantly. Doesn't really have to be on the right age. Like there's some people that just constantly wiggle around. But the idea is like he's on a timer, and while you're sliding, you basically freeze that timer. That was a pretty good fight. I think he missed like 1 shot though, but besides that, it was really good.
Yeah, besides that, it's a pretty clean fight by Hypa. Hypa's gonna be the first one to get to Wily stages, because it was Wily after long. And look at that, CrebleStar did take a strategic game over. Let's go. That was smart. I like that.
He's gonna have like more ammo to do stuff. So even though he's
no.
losing time, he's actually gonna save the time, a bit of the time back by not having to refill stuff.
And G&D having a little bit of issues with cockroaches, but makes it through. He's gonna have to take that extra barrel refill in C4 though. He did use a little bit too much.
He got the bad pattern too, which then
no.
Cribble taking another death. It looked like a weird controller problem. Like he did like a weird direction thing. He said he had some controller issues. So
Yeah, he might be. Oh, he might be disconnected his controller, because now he's there. He goes. He wasn't moving for a little bit.
yeah, that felt weird because it seemed like his movement like stopped straight, so that was really awkward.
Yeah, he's got some questionable controller issues here.
The iPod missing the last shot. This room just that iPod just made here is really hard to do optimally. Like you gotta time these shots very well to not get hit. There's 2 of them that are particularly difficult.
And you're underwater. Sometimes I tend to jump a little bit too high and clip a ceiling spike.
Yeah, and also a thing that not a lot of people notice too is like in this room, if you're not full health, like it's very easy to get trolled by a Met at the wrong time and die.
Right.
Like,
Like SageHero just getting
like
trolled.
SageHero, if he doesn't get a drop or he gets trolled by like a Met in the water section, like if he doesn't pay attention to it, like if he gets it early, that's okay. But like if he gets it like on this Met right here,
Yep.
okay. Yeah, I think he noticed because he kind of like stopped a little bit, so like
Yeah.
he knew.
Yeah. He was expecting it.
Yeah, it's
I've
like a
been-
very
I've been- Met Daddy,
very
like
annoying.
Met Daddy can be a pain. Also, he hits like a Mack truck, which we all know does what 8 points of damage.
Yeah, it's also very hard to do optimally depending of the pattern you get.
Yeah. Jump big or jump small, you know, open late or open early. It's kind of a little wonky fight, but once you get through it, you can
Yeah,
kind of
there's always
breathe a
a-
little easier.
There's always a way to 3-cycle it, but yeah, it depends of like the difficulty of it depends on the pattern. Like here, like from Sage, unless he gets like double 6-hit right here, which he won't get because that's a
They
short
missed the
pattern.
end, yeah,
So that's gotta be a 4-cycle guaranteed right there.
for sure.
Like, you need to be absolutely perfect to have a chance to get 3 patterns on these kind of patterns. So the good thing is like if you get it with the short patterns, you're gonna save some time because it's really fast. But yeah, that's also really tough to do.
CrebleStar making it through his cockroach fights now. Also gonna have to take a Pharaoh refill at the beginning of C4 too, because he used a little bit much.
Yeah, you could also technically use extra balloon somewhere.
Yeah.
Because he is full of ammo, so I mean, he probably won't do it, but because that won't go out of his route. But that's a thing to consider when that happens. And we're starting Wily 2 for Sage, and we're near the end. Right, so near a half a stage difference, roughly.
Be cool to see if anybody does these block slides here. See if Hypa goes for it. Oh yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful.
You actually got the bad pattern. If you get like the arc pattern, you can get a small zip and actually get a boost off of it.
Oh, and G&D missing his jet jump here. You're gonna have to switch to balloons in the Yoku block section.
Oh, I'm having a
Also-
little bit of trouble with Taco there. Ooh,
Oh
that's
no.
gonna be
Okay.
fine, but he's gonna have to refill because he lost like
lost a lot of
3 or
ring
4
there.
ticks of ammo.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
when you
nice.
jump in.
Nice jet from Sage here. That was sick. Oh, he got the arc pattern, but doesn't go for the zip. That's unfortunate. He decides to play safe, which is not a bad strategy. This room's scary.
Yeah, and if you jump into this fight and shoot off that rain flush, auto fills his health, which is always nice. Okay, Sage using some ring strats here. Gets bonked a little bit, but not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
He's also gonna have to refill that ring up a lot because he's almost out too. But a good fight. Oh my God, Creble just scared the bejesus out of me.
Yeah, that was scary. He got it though.
Well, if you're not
let's-
careful, you can end up dying there by doing that, and whew, that's good. Good that he made it through.
I'm probably going for the regular, or old refight route, whatever you want to call it. Route.
Yeah, I think that's a lot more consistent, a lot more safe to do. I think that's a good call for them because doing the new refight strat, you're gonna have to really be tight with your ammo usage, you know. I mean, not to say that you're not gotta be tight with your ammo usage with this way, but
Yeah, it's just more comfortable too.
it is. It's more comfortable, more consistent.
Yeah, something about this route too, just like the regular routes, like you end with dust, so it's like at least you can prepare for machine better. Whereas the other route, you start with dust, so
Right.
it's gonna make the whole like, especially if dust decides to be like a complete jerk. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty rough.
So far, we're getting some pretty good patterns from these bosses here so far.
Let's see what school has to offer for Sage.
Oh no,
and-
CrebleStar! Oh man, taking a death. But I mean, it's not a big death. The checkpoint is right there, so
Let's go
still
to school, doing okay pattern?
catching a spike in a screen is always not fun to do, but it does happen a lot.
Yeah, at least it's at the it's right there, so it's not like a huge
Right.
death. If it was like on the balloon screen, the last jet screen, that would have been annoying.
Right. G&D showing off the taco trash strat, blowing up his hitbox, shrinking it down to just a little eyeball on his head, and then getting back behind him and ringing him down. That's nice. Gotta love it.
Yeah,
I was-
that's a good strat. Like even you don't even lose that much time doing the strat. I believe Beko, which is second place on the board at the moment, I think does this strat.
Yeah, I mean, you're only losing just a little bit of menu time, right? It's
Yeah,
very
it's not
minimal.
really, it's not a big time on. Especially like it really depends, like because of with the ring strat, it really depends what pattern you get.
Yeah.
Like if you get like all the ball patterns, you will have to like deboost a lot and cause like a bunch of extra lag. Where even though you will get some extra lag with the drill strat, because you're just already in the hitbox, your movement will be the exact same, and you won't have to take extra damage. Just like more consistent overall. Oh, Sage missing the first shot on Toadman.
You don't see that very often. You don't see that very often.
the most. Yeah, he got the most powerful attack. Cannot dodge it.
Oh, Wily machine for Hypa here. Man, he is doing very well.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be a very low 38, so that's pretty good.
Awesome.
Unless some disaster happens, which I hope not. I'm not jinxing anything.
Yeah, which we've all been there. We've all gotten to Wily Capsule and disaster have struck.
Yeah, it's
It happens.
actually during one of my marathon runs, I actually took an E-Tank just for Capsule because it's really easy to like get trolled by Capsule. Like,
It is.
Scary.
It is. SageHero working on his Wily machine now. Alright, let's see what kind of pattern Wily gives us. We got plenty of Pharaoh here to do it. Okay, corner. That's not a good placement, but we get some. Okay, double shot. Nice. Let's go.
That's pretty good. He's getting
Another
some pretty unlucky timings too. Like they're really slow.
And he's down 38-16 around that time. That's good. GG's for Hypa.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a great run. 38. Wow.
Yeah, race time says 38-14 even. So
Wow.
yeah,
That's awesome.
really good time.
GG's. Team Cossack taking the early lead here. Breaking that first one to break the tie.
Yeah, most likely we're gonna have a +2 from
Yeah.
Sage.
Yep, SageHero's coming up. Let's see what kind of pattern he gets here.
It's worth
Yep.
noting that like, apparently, according to the game, the middle pattern is the most common by like a few percent.
Oh, really?
Like it never happens. Oh, there you go. I like that. I like that.
Just
Oh,
misses.
okay, there you go again.
Misses the double shit again. Oh, okay. Okay,
Okay,
there we
you
go. A low 39 for SageHero. Impressive time. Very GG.
a 39-19 according to race time.
Wow, GG's. SageHero for Team Wily taking in second place.
Pretty good, pretty good. Let's see
Meanwhile,
what else has to offer for GND. GND on the honestly pretty good pace too.
yeah.
Very close to his PB.
Which GND's got to be happy with this run because in a race, if you get anywhere close to your PB, I mean that's pretty satisfying. I mean that's really well done.
Yeah, I think he kind of fumbled in Cossack too, if I remember right. Especially with that that 3 cycle. I believe he would have been like incredibly close to his PB had he not done that. It's gonna be like a very close to like a 42, maybe even sub 42 probably. So
yeah, maybe, yeah. I agree. If he would have been able to get that 2 cycle square machine, he would have been right there in the winnings.
And honestly, Cribble not that far behind. I mean, he's like he still have a couple of fights to do, but like considering all the issues he had,
right, still not
bad,
bad.
honestly.
He's gonna end up with a really good time as well.
All right, JD going to Wily 4. Let's see what patterns Capsule is gonna give him.
Is this one more time in the channel? Okay, G&D making his way through the little hallway here. Does take a little bit of a bonk, but not bad.
Yeah, let's see what pattern he gets. He also has plenty of ammo, so he should be fine, hopefully. Oh, that's not a good pattern.
Does get a hit on him, but in a really weird spot there. Okay. Gotta be careful with his Sparrow usage here.
Oh, he almost got the double hit, really close. Oh,
Okay, one more hit.
Oh
no! Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay,
there you go.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go. GG's G&D. Wow.
Yeah. He actually golded refight apparently according to his split. So.
Is that a PB or no? I mean that's pretty close
No,
to his
it's
PB, isn't it?
He's pretty close. It's a 41-43. So
Okay.
pretty
GG's.
good. Pretty good. I hope he's pretty. I mean, I'm sure
I
he's
would
pretty
be.
happy with this run. Yeah.
Yeah. I would be ecstatic with this run. That's a great race time. Very good job by these 3 runners who finished already. CrebleStar making his way through the last bit of these refights.
Yeah, he's only has like ring and dust that can be problematic. Let's hope dust doesn't give him like a bunch of suck. A lot of the bosses that have RNG in this game, like just like the 8 robots, it usually works on proximity. Like depending on how close to a boss you are, like the RNG will be different.
Okay, now
Like
here's a concern for me is look at his Pharaoh ammo. Like it's gonna be close. He may have to do like some pause buffer strats in the capsule fight.
I think he can miss like 1 shot.
Getting a couple sucks here off dust. Oh my god.
Oh, that's
He
ugly.
does have enough to take 1 more hit, but he's gonna be low in health, so he decides to wait it out.
Yep.
Wow.
At least he have the health, so he should be safe. Like that's a very good thing that he got the health drop, because like doing this fight low health is very scary.
It is. It really is, especially in phase 2, dodging these purple puff balls.
Yeah, because like
Take
in
a
first phase, it's fairly consistent. It's always like 3 bullets, roughly in the same angle, and you can dodge them while hitting the boss. So it's not hard to dodge from the second phase. Doesn't look very good. Oh, he has an E-tank. Okay.
Nice. Let's go.
That is
okay.
that's a good place to use it.
Now we're definitely making it through now. Okay.
And of course, as soon as he uses the E-tank, he doesn't get hit at all.
Of course, right?
But
That's how it always works. That's how it always works.
Yeah, it's like suddenly you got the perfect timing for like the last shots. Always like that.
All right, CrebleStar bringing up the rear, coming into the last little section here. Finish strong. He's got to be happy with his time here too, because he, like me and him were talking about it yesterday. The rust is thick, and coming out here with a 45, 46. He's got to be happy with that time.
I mean, I would say he will be happy considering all the weird things that happened to him.
Right. Right. He did.
I'm pretty sure he could have had like a he's capable of getting a much better run for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. But just a lot of pitfalls.
He's getting some rough ball spawns too. Like they're very hard to dodge. Oh, and
No.
he misses or something. Like he has to pause buffer here. Yeah.
Oh no.
That's gonna be long. This can be scary because if he gets like weird spawns, like he might die.
Yeah, and he's out of that E tank, so he's got to be really careful of these spawns.
At least
Okay.
Yeah, he can take one more.
Okay.
Oh, he almost got that.
He's gotta position him in the right spot. There we go. Okay.
45-40. All right.
Nice. GG's Cribble. Had me worried there for.
Yeah, that was scary. That's why that's what I was talking about. Is like if you're really low on ammo, it's really scary to deal with the bullets because like capsule can just spawn right into you and that's like a lot of damage. Even like the small balls sometimes like are really hard to dodge while trying to aim for Wily at the same time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. He did it really well. He did a very good job that fight. Even though Wily made him work for it. Well, GG's, Hypa coming in first place, SageHero second place, Guy Next Door third place, CrebleStar fourth place. That's awesome job. Awesome job, my boy. Yeah. I would be extremely happy if I was any one of these runners with that run. That was a great, awesome race by all four.
Alrighty, folks. So after that third match, we now have Team Cossack again in the lead with 10 points, with 3 points from Pipa and 1 point from G&D. And then Team Wily is kind of not too far behind with 8 points, with 2 points from SageHero. So still anybody's game and whatnot. So that wraps up today's stream. But we are going to be on tonight for two another matches starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So a lot more Mega Man 4 if you enjoyed this morning, this afternoon, whatever time zone you're at. So still early on, plenty of points and everything, but there's going to be a double header. And what it's going to be is check this, hold on. Starting off with Team Wily, CynanMachae, and Iraq Vet. They're going to be facing against Tech Gamer 36 and OneMoreTime from Team Cossack. And then as well, afterwards, it's the final race, which will be Team Wily, which is MegaMeowMilitia, plus a runner of their choosing from Team Wily that wants to tag with MegaMeow, versus Team Cossack, which is Blag the Ripper, teaming up with another Team Cossack runner of their choosing. So anybody's game. Two great races coming up. But let's send you guys over to someone. Let's head on over to Ahmad, which he is another fantastic Mega Man runner here. They are working on Mega Man 9. Good folks. And we will see you guys later tonight. Take care. Adios. Welcome on in, folks. This is stream 3 of the Mega May Madness. Hopefully everyone's having a good Sunday and everything. We have 2 awesome races closing it out for the evening of Team Cossack and Team Wily. So it's going to be a good show for you guys and everything like that. So just as a little, just kind of getting back into reminding everyone with the rules and everything like that. The races is going to be 2 participants from each team on a 2v2, playing Mega Man 4 to score as many points as possible for their team for their match. It's any %, so zips are allowed in either Mega Man or Rock Man 4 for the NES. The timing starts at the game start, and then the end is the final hit on the Wily capsule. If there is a soft lock, the runners are able to reset using a password to return to the stage the runner was on. And how these points are awarded: for the first place in the match, they will be awarded 3 points to their team. For second place, they will be awarded 2 points for their team. Third place, they'll be rewarded 1 point for their team. And with the team with the most points at the end of the second race tonight will be declared the winners of Mega May Madness, the Speedrun Shakedown 2025. So a lot of opportunities, very close game and everything like that. So, but our first match, what we're going to be having is CynanMachae versus Irek Vet, facing against Tech Gamer 36 and OneMoreTime. I have the privilege to have both Zarkonus and Looking Toad doing commentary for us here and everything like that. So how's it going, fellas?
Hello, how's it going, Nate?
Yeah, doing good. How are you guys feeling with these races and how they've been shaping up and everything?
I think this idea has been absolutely fantastic. I think pairing 2 experienced gamers with people who are just a little bit new to the game, you basically get 2 parallel races going on. It makes it very fun, very interesting. So the event is super cool, I think.
Yeah, I'll say the first race, which is the one in which I participated, I would have loved to have the beginning of my run back, but overall it went well, and ZG on our team did a great job as well, and we saw tomkabs and Pro Piece just absolutely dominate. Their runs were incredible. It was really great to see them really crush it as relative new folks to it. And then in the second race, ZG was able to turn it from 3rd place to 1st place with an absolutely great run. ActualLee also did a really good job and closed out with a sub 50 and actually PB'd. ThumbBros and LynnCarius both did great as well. Unfortunately, LynnCarius got hung up a little bit on Drillman stage, but all in all, everybody was able to finish under an hour, which was really fantastic. And then, to turn it over this afternoon to the vets and see what the vets were able to put together. I think we had a couple 39s, and just overall great runs. It's been very impressive, both from the newbies and the vets. I know the vets probably feel like they have a little bit more on the line with all their experience and knowing that they're competing against other vets. So I'm sure that's an extra layer of pressure, but everybody's done an awesome job, and definitely looking forward to the 2 races that we have going on tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think. Hypa really this morning had a really clean run too. I think they had a mid 38, so people are really putting it out there. I think I'm not as caught up on the lore so far. It was good to get caught up. But I think we got some good matches. I'm excited to see Vet and OneMoreTimes. They're pretty close, I think, in their pre-PVs, so that'll be pretty tight. And the team scores, looking at the team scores, it's close. It's 8 and 10, so. Yeah,
it's anybody's game with this, so plenty of points left to be made and everything like that. So yeah.
Yep. So pretty hype. Good to see everyone in chat. See some familiar faces.
Yeah.
Glad to have you here.
So they're all ready. All the racers are ready. Should we get this party started? What do you guys think?
I think it's time to party.
Alrighty. So let me change up some of this. Let's pull up the music here.
Chat's asking who are we cheering for. I mean, I'll disclose, as I mentioned earlier, that I'm on Team Wily, but I'm going to keep it down the middle. So, you know, we'll be going for both teams. We want everybody to do very well, and we'll see where the chips fall.
Exactly. It's a challenging game, and that's kind of what makes it fun. Is it's really easy for lead changes to happen, so it makes for some pretty dramatic viewing. So we should see some good action tonight. It should be pretty cool. It's nice to be able to root for everyone. It's like everyone versus the game, so it's like you just want to see everyone do good, like play their best game they can play.
All right, so the timer is set, and they're about to take off. So good luck, runners.
Good luck, good luck.
So it looks like One More Time has a 38-20. Iraq Vet has a 39-15.
Yeah, that's not too far. Okay, it looks like they're all started. Oh, tech's on reset still. So they're gonna have a slight delay, but they'll maybe be all right. It's not that bad. And it looks like we're all starting bright. I bet Tech is heading to Pharaoh. Let's go. Pretty cool to see bright first. There's not too much a difference in the routes. It's about 6 seconds of time save, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And a lot of stuff has to go right in Pharaoh first in order to get that time save. So bright, between the two routes, if you're thinking to yourself, which one am I gonna pick? Bright first is totally fine. It makes the first screen of Pharaoh much easier. But depending on what Tech decides to go for in terms of doing Pharaoh first, it'll be interesting if they decide to try to incorporate some balloons in Brightman stage, which is where you get some of that juicy time back if you're using balloons. But Bright first is a trusty route. Pharaoh first is a little bit tricky, but it's pretty fun. And I think that's what it comes down to in deciding your route in this game. Is just which one you like to do more. Just which one's more fun. So, making our way through the treacherous spikes and the crickets here, as I call them. A lot of people say grasshoppers, but they'll jump big or small. You usually want them big. So that way they carry you across the room.
I often find myself saying, good hop, bad hop.
Yes, exactly.
Sometimes I think it's three different levels of jump, right?
I think it's 2. There's a small and a big.
Okay.
Yeah, if I remember right. Please forgive me. I'm a little tired, so if I get my facts wrong, you're totally welcome to correct me. But it looks like we got Ved heading into Bright, followed closely by One More Time, also heading into Bright. Tech Gamer not too far behind, and CynanMachae. Is that how you say it? I think CynanMachae.
CynanMachae, I think, yeah.
CynanMachae,
Yep.
Thank you. Yep, getting to Bright, and Tech will be getting to Pharaoh.
Everybody's managing Bright pretty well. I mean, Bright's being fairly fair, not getting too close and jumping and cornering people, but everybody here has been through it more than enough times to know how to manage it when Bright starts to get a little tricky.
Yeah, I feel like it should be a public service announcement for this game to anyone playing this game. It's like they should know the Bright trick for his health, you know, how to manipulate his health so he doesn't freeze you. Because it's just so frustrating. Like, that's, I think, immediately neutralizes a lot of the danger of the fight, just taking out the freeze, so... and the trick for those of you, I was just gonna say the trick for those that are interested, that are watching, is if you're going in and you're using Toadman against him, if you do Toad first, like a lot of people, just shoot him with 1 bullet and then use Toad against him, and he will never freeze you. If you're using a Buster, a 1 shot in any of the first 3 charge shots will do it, as long as you just use charge shots after that. And if you're doing Pharaoh, same thing, just 1 little Pharaoh shot in there will do it. But we're seeing the advantage of doing Bright first already right here. We're freezing these Pharaoh screens, which prevents all the enemies from being goofy and getting in your way. Get to the balloon nice and easy.
We saw everybody jump over that big pit, except for Tech Gamer. Tech Gamer used Coil and actually had a little bit of issue. That it can be a little messy because of the guy that's shooting bullets down, causes some extra challenge. But everybody just took the risk and slid and jumped over it, and were successful.
Yeah, that's always nice to see because it is scary. And there's nothing wrong, I think, with doing Coil there. It's a perfectly safe race strat. With everything that can happen in this game, like especially if you think that like that guy's gonna drop a bullet and you're not gonna make it, it's like listen to your gut, just pull out Coil, it's fine. But yeah, you can make that jump even if he drops bullets. It's actually interesting that jump. While it's a very big jump, you can actually cut it short. You can cut it a little short, so you can, like, if you manage to take that pinch off the jump, you can get under the bullets consistently every time, which is nice. But it is spooky. That's for sure.
And if they fall in that pit, then they don't get the balloon, right?
Yeah, you miss balloon, which actually is not as huge of a deal as you might think of it. Like, I think it's like 30, 35 seconds or something like that. I see these are the numbers I should know way better than I do, but it's not like a run ender to miss balloon if you're early on in your run and still learning to incorporate balloon. Like, you can get around it, and a lot of the places where you would end up using balloon, you can use Brightman instead to like just freeze the screen and go through the screen. So, like in Ringman, it's like early Ringman. Instead of for the vertical, you can just use Brightman for it, no problem.
So. We saw some. Yeah, we saw some pretty good Pharaoh fights. A little bit of challenge in some cases, but overall it went really well. I used Bright, so that's part of the reason why I do Bright first. Bright just freezes him, and then you can just shoot him until he dies, but it's definitely slower than doing Buster charges.
Yeah, that's the only problem is you have to just like, you know, go with the iframes and just hack them down a little bit at a time. So if you can manage the Buster fight, it's definitely faster. Tech going for the Pharaoh fight with Brightman. Normally with this strat, what you want to do is you want to try to take advantage of the overhead bonk and then throwing another charge shot. It's basically, that's what makes the fight effective compared to Buster, is that you're able to essentially double up on Buster shots, which is nice. People sailing through ring one more time, pretty close behind Vet here. And Nate pointing out in chat that OMT got the Pharaoh skip, which is pretty cool. Uh-oh, Vet having a little trouble with the ring. That's always frustrating.
Yeah, sometimes you can get the yips there. You gotta time it just right, but it looks like he went for the freeze. He's like, you know what, I'm a little nervous. Let me just get this out of the way and move on.
He probably wants to save some of that Pharaoh ammo for later, because he's
good point.
Yeah. But yeah, we can see Tech Gamer using Bright. It looks like they froze with some bullets on screen. But they should be good from here. But yeah, see, with this vertical, like, you can just freeze the screen and just go through and not really worry about it too much.
I want to call out, everybody's got really low health right now. Iraq Vet, Tech, CynanMachae, OneMoreTime. I know everybody's really good, and maybe it won't be a problem, but I mean, he's going to have to, Iraq Vet right there has to burn a little more Pharaoh. This could make for a risky Ringman fight here.
Yeah, and Vet going for the back D-boost strat with Ring to save his health for the fight. He didn't have enough to do the full D-boost on it, but you can take a nice little back D-boost. It's pretty common to get to Ring with low health, but the fight is very consistent once you get it down. Like, OneMoreTime just pulled it off, no problem. Let's see what Vet has here. Vet crushed it, and CynanMachae crushed it too. So we got 3 runners taking out Pharaoh. Tech cleaning up a ring. Heading on down to the Skippo. But yeah, we got a nice pretty tight little three-way here going into Dust.
And regardless, the strats on the way through, or rather, the order of robots on the way through is going to be the same now, right? So we can definitively say Tech Gamer is probably about a minute and a half behind, because there's not going to be any different robot variances in terms of who they select going forward.
No, it's just the route difference in the very beginning, and even then it's pretty slight, so Tech opting to do some D-boosting here to make it through. Okay, and what do we got in the red block room? OMT is in the red block room, taking it safe with Bright, and just kind of hopping on the blocks very safely, very nice. This is a very scary room for races, because if you feel brave and you want to just go all out and go nuts,
okay.
Yeah, but
thankfully OMT was smart enough to take the damage there as he was floating in space, but he's able to quickly get off the spikes into the presser room here, which is always a little bit of a fright, especially when you're relatively new.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. It's one of those things that gets less scary over time when you get it consistent, because then it's just kind of like one of those things where it's like any other decent reliable strat. OMT going for oh no, Vet going for the zip as usual. Oh, I've been flipping it around. I've been thinking OMT is Vet and Vet is. I'm a good commentator.
The skip.
Yeah, and then I
zip,
saw
rather.
the zip, and I was like, oh, that's Vet. That's Vet going for the zip. Yeah, it should be just called
You're
the
like,
Vet
wow,
zip
OMT
at
with the
this point.
vet zip.
Like, the zip was already there, but Vet has, like, made it his own. It should just, yeah, be called the Vet zip at this point. But OMT and Vet heading into Dust at, like, the same time, so we'll see how Dust decides to behave. For those unfamiliar, Dust will do a suck, and the only way to stop him is to use your health. Ooh, almost killing him at the exact same time. Very cool. See if they get the magic pixel.
Vet's Dust was great. He had 3 straight shots, so he was able to do 6 hits, and then I think it was a jump, and then finally got a suck, and then he crashed into him, which stops Dustman's suck, and then he was able to finish him. So very well done.
Yeah, yeah. That's what we like to see.
Cynan had a jumping Dust, no matter. Still close that out very easily.
No,
And I think,
ideally
did
we
a
want
Tech Gamer just take a death? Oh, unfortunate death.
Ooh, yeah, that's never fun. They still got a good amount of bright though, so should be able to make it through the rest of the screens they need to use it for.
Yeah, if you're gonna die on a stage where you use bright, certainly, you know, the lesser of two evils is die early, because if it's later on, especially in like dive stage, then, you know, there's a tremendous risk that you're going to have to just go it without bright, which is its own world of problems.
Yeah, it's never fun when you're having ammo issues. Vet unfortunately didn't get Skull Zip, but went for it a second time. If you're not doing Skull Zip, there's really not much of a point to using balloons and Skull if you don't go for it. It's better to just get on bright and cruise through the stage. But
Yeah, it looks like Cynan's dealing with the challenge of that.
yeah, it's a tight little trick, but it's one of those like once you got it kind of things. But it happens to the best of us. I was taught the trick by Squidman. So the joke whenever I miss it is like, let's get Squidman back in here. He needs to sit me down. He needs to teach me how to play again. So, but some nice lead changes here. Like we had three people going into Dust at the same time, and you can see how the game treats you and what can happen.
That gamer got the vet sip there.
Cool.
Skullman, pretty straightforward battle here. He does his little skull shield and then stops and tries to run at you, and then you can get like 3 or 4 good hits on him if there's that many left. So we saw that pretty clearly there with OMT.
Yeah, his RNG can be really good too, which is great when it is. He can hold his shield for up to 4 seconds, which is kind of like a dust suck, and it's really annoying. But thankfully we got some good shields. Looks like, and Tech is taking out Dust. Dust is deciding to hop around. Oh, we're doing a suck. He's got the health for it though, and he uses it. Takes him out.
It's great.
OMT heading into
one of the things. Oh, sorry. One of the things, real quick, is like ideally you kill the bosses in the middle of the screen, right? Because their explosions will get off the screen more quickly. Is that like a 1 or 2 second penalty if you kill them on the far ends of the screen?
As far as like actual time, I can't give you a very specific, but it's a sizable enough amount of time that it's a little frustrating when it happens. It definitely adds time because you have to wait for all the particles to get off the screen before the victory fanfare will play. So, it does add some frames on there for sure. It's a bit frustrating. So ideally, yes, center screen, except for I think Skullman. Oddly, I think there is some lag if you blow him up at the center of the screen. You want to blow him up at the bottom. Yes, from what I understand. So when I saw them blow him up in the center, I was like, OMT going for the
sneaky
that
jumps,
was
scary jumps.
Yeah, scary little hops. Very, very beautiful though. That was a very nicely done screen.
I mean, you only have really enough bright to get through this stage, because there's like 7 or 8 stages. You can see actually even OMT is just like, forget it, I'm just switching to Skull. Or maybe that's his normal strat here.
Yeah, Skull's actually the optimal strat. It uses specifically the amount of Skull that you need to have for Dive Man, so you cannot mess up the Dive Man fight or use extra Skull before then. Like, we're seeing Vet take the room with Brightman instead, which is totally fair. Save some ammo. So, like, if OMT messed up the fight, he would have had to switch to... Oh, no, he's got a little Skull left. He would have had to switch to Dustman, though. That's Dive Man's soft weakness, is Dustman. Does like 2 damage per hit, so better than Buster. If you run out of Skull, just hop on Dust and take out Dive Man.
That was pretty low health, but for someone of his caliber, there's no real risk here of taking a hit by Dive Man. Meanwhile, Tech Gamers making their way through Skull, and just about ready to go face Skull. And as we know, Dust is the weakness, so we should likely be seeing them switch to Dust here. And Cynan is moving through Dive. They are out of it's bright, but that's okay. This last screen, you can just slide all the way through, no problems.
Yeah, that screen in particular can be a little annoying because there's some lag with all the mantas and everything going on. So chain sliding in that room can be, you kind of have to learn it, like, through something other than visual cues. Like, oh, CynanMachae did an extra little shield there, but they're good. They had they have enough Skull, no problem. I'm used to it being a huge problem if you mess up in Dive. I'm like, ooh, they got the skip too. They got the center screen skip, which is actually pretty essential at a higher level because I think it's like Aurel Aurel knows all the specific data and information. That's the guy that's like who knows everything to the frames. But it's over a second worth of time saved to get the animation skip there by being in the exact center of the screen when the fanfare begins to play. So it's not exactly easy to do, but once you get it, it's a good time save.
And you're talking across 8 Robot Masters, so you're talking 8 seconds. That's critical, especially near the top of the leaderboard.
And this is something we haven't said explicitly, but if for people who don't know in chat, Brightman has a glitch where when you're sliding, the timer for it to end does not go down. So this last room of drill is, if you want to practice it, it's a great screen to really grind in your slides, because if you have good enough sliding and movement, you can make it through the entire screen on just one freeze. It's hard to do. It's very satisfying, but it's a great test of your movement. It's a great screen to practice your movement in and get fluid. OMT heading out of drill. I didn't catch how many dives. We'll see how many dives Vet gets here. Getting a nice walk.
The dives can just be so time consuming. This is great right now.
I know, looking good. Looking good. Yeah, beautiful drill. You want to pull drill out at the very end of the screen when you pull him out of the ground, because if he begins to walk, he will always walk to the other end of the screen, so that maximizes your screen time for drill to get extra hits in there. So when you're pulling him out of the ground, always try to pull him out next to the wall, so that way you can have some ample walk time.
So Vet, OMT, and Cynan are really, really close, probably within about 30 to 45 seconds of each other. I mean, Cynan's a little bit more behind because they're currently in the beginning of facing drill, but moving very quickly, getting great RNG. So Vet now is moving their way into Toad, and OMT's making their way through.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Another bright stage here. Very, very helpful.
Hit from dive. Making it back in. It's alright. Fighting a good fight. They got a lot of skull for the fight, so they're good.
Maybe they took that death on purpose. I missed it, but they're full on skull, which suggests they either came in with low health and tried their best but just couldn't do it, or they just took the quick death just to avoid wasting time.
Yeah, it might have been that, just to have the health, just to have the insurance. Woo! You get that nice OMT doing that nice taking out the fish, slide cancel underwater, good movement, all making it to Toad all throughout. Pretty smooth. And then skipping the snail.
Toad's a very standard kill with a drill, just jump right away and then 3 or 4 shots and then 3 more and it's toast.
Yeah, thankfully the robos are pretty consistent in this game with their fights. I would say the most annoying guys to fight are probably Pharaoh, because you can just decide to jump, and that's a little annoying. And then Brightman can be a little unpredictable too sometimes. But a lot of the other fights are pretty fixed. They're pretty much the same thing every time. And once you get it in your hands, you feel pretty good about it. And, but I'd say I put Bright at the top for most frustrating. For like they can do whatever, and you have to just react and go with what they do. But a lot of the other
stage
guys
can be a bit annoying, and then you have to fight Bright, and it's just like that. You know, when you're starting off a stream or starting off a session, you could take 4 or 5 deaths from Bright before you actually get a run going. It can be quite a challenge.
Yes, as Vet likes to say, I have pulling and all brighter, and I like that. Woo!
All right, off to Cossack for one more time.
Let's go. Oh, they're opting for the safety E-tank. Not a bad choice. Could come in handy
Yeah,
later.
I forgot. I was told about that, and I should go for that as a
It's
relative
not
rookie.
bad. If you have a solid lead and you want to make sure you're locked in later, like for instance against Wily Machine, it's like really unfortunate to lose. So pulling out an E-tank for Wily Machine is not bad. Getting
Seems like a
little trouble
no-brainer for a
from the
race,
roller.
right?
Yeah, for sure. It depends. Like at like really high level racing where people
Ooh,
taking a
Takes a
death
death.
there.
But thankfully, he hit the checkpoint, so that's probably like a 15-second more than a 45-second.
Yeah, not too bad. Gives Vet a little bit of a chance to catch up. Oh, Vet getting trouble from the Slinky. Those guys are very frustrating. The Slinkies are one of the most, I think, deceptive enemies in the game because they look harmless. They're little Slinkies, but they have 6 health and they do like 6 damage, I think, when they touch you. So it's like if you bonk around in that first room and you're not careful, you can get to this part of the stage that Vet's in with like no health, which is frustrating.
I go super safe through this stage. I use drill in the beginning. Oh no, with Iraq Vet taking a death here. That one's going to be a little more costly than One More Time, and it's going to let One More Time continue to get ahead. But I use drill because the Slinkies take 1 hit with drill, and then I use jet on this screen that One More Time is in. I know it's slower, but for someone like me, sliding past those things is pretty annoying, so kind of just take a little scenic route above everything.
Vet going for the cancel, that's pretty cool. Canceling out the Skeleton Jones. And what you said, I think, is true for basically like anything. Like if you, it's like pick the strat you know you can do consistently and put it in your run and feel good about it. Like there's no sense in, in just rolling the dice in the middle of a run on a strat you don't feel good about. It's always good to just like be like, this is the one that's right for me. I can do it, and it'll make sense for my run. And we can see that with these runners. Everybody has their own like particular little ways of handling. For instance, this ladder screen with the balloons. There's a bunch of different ways you can handle it. Getting a nice double balloon for One More Time as they enter Cossack 2, and Vet taking out Moth. Having a little bit of, thankfully not getting knocked out with that low health.
The screen
Moth
that
can go
One More
back
Time is in
quickly.
is such a scary screen for a relative newbie. The balloon strats look really locked in for people that are at a good high level, but that's scary to do. I jet over that myself.
Yeah, Cossack 2 is one of those stages that's like early on when you're learning the game, it feels absolutely terrifying. It's your first, like for me at least, it was my first like checkpoint stage, like where it was like, okay, I made it past Cossack 2, Cossack 3 is a nice little breather, and Cossack 4 is a nice little baby stage. I made it through the toughness that is Cossack 2, but once you get familiar with some of the, I keep saying this, but once you get familiar with some of the harder stuff, it just naturally becomes less scary. But it definitely looks scary. I tense up watching people do it. Like I watch them do it, and I'm like, even though like doing it myself at this point, it's like I feel relatively comfortable. Watching it be done is still spooky. It's like, oh, like poor Vet, for instance. Eating some spikes around the same time as Cynan. Why am I having so much trouble there? CynanMachae.
And unfortunately, a game over puts you back past the checkpoint, so you're back at the beginning of the stage.
Yes, this game decided to be very mean and not give you boss checkpoints either. So if you die against a boss, you go all the way back to the original checkpoint, which is
Wow.
frustrating. Vet just opting to go for Rush Jet here.
It's my strat.
One more time with a pretty
Easy
pretty
peasy.
fun- Yes, it's very, very safe, and it's the intended strat, and it works out pretty good. So.
One More Time is currently, running away with this, but obviously there's much more time to go, and anything can happen. But they're in the twins stage, so this is a side auto scroller. Is it the first auto scroller in a Mega Man game? I mean, it's actually not bad. Yeah.
It's
I don't mind it.
pretty tolerable. Yeah. I mean, it's an auto scroller, but for what it is, it's not too bad. And there's some moments in the stage where you do have to be thinking about moving quickly, but as long as it's scrolling, you just gotta move through it. There's something to be said for saving lag frames, but Aurel told me it's like very marginal. It's like 8 frames or something that you end up saving. So, but basically the idea is that you don't move around too much while stuff's on the screen, and you try to take enemies off the screen as fast as you can. But one more time in that part I was talking about, where this is where you got to be thinking about what you can be doing to be moving fast as you take out those saws. But we're back to the scrolling, and just scrolling our way onto the twins. Vet taking out Square Machine.
Yeah, Cynan was actually low on health and had to use their E-Tank to keep the stage going, the fight going.
Not a bad choice. Like I said, otherwise it's go back to the middle of the stage, which is just not fun. Doesn't
I know this
feel
was
good.
mentioned. I know this was mentioned in past races, but when you get to the Cossack stages and the Wily stages, starting at the Cossack stages, you don't get a refresh of your weapons every single stage. So there's a lot of ammo management taking place, and especially if you die, it can be a pretty big challenge. But yeah, you have to be very thoughtful about the weapons you're using. If you start missing many shots on a boss, like this moth boss can be a pain in the butt. It could take a toll later on in the Cossack and Wily stages.
Yes, for sure. Like, ammo management's definitely a thing. Like, if you end up using more than you had to, like you said, you can make up for it a bit later. But you do have to be careful and paying attention to that. That unfortunately took a fall in Cossack 3, so they're starting it up again.
And One More Time really managed the twins very well, the cockroach twins, and actually did a strat that I saw in the earlier race, where it's you jump with the Pharaoh shot, hit one guy, then you throw down, and as the other one's coming in, you hit that one. It's an awesome strat.
Yeah, the dunk is great. It looks cool. It works. It's just great. It's one of those satisfying strats that's just like nice whenever you do it. It's pretty cool. And Cossack 4 is a pretty tiny stage, but it's the end of the game because this is the first Mega Man where where we have Dr. Cossack. Wily is not the boss, which is pretty cool, because what kind of precedent would that set if Wily was the boss every time? So we're pretty lucky here. We get a nice little treat. But Cossack 4 is I forget who said it. I think it might have been Kumba when they were running the game. They said it's not. They died there, and they're like, this isn't even a stage. Like it's barely a stage. And they're kind of right. It's a pretty short stage. It's not too perilous. Make it through pretty fast. The boss fight itself, when One More Time gets there, we'll see it can be a little tricky, but there's a way to manipulate it that keeps you pretty safe. The Cossack catcher can't do any horizontal movement while you're sliding, so you can take advantage of that to kind of lock him in place and get the hits that you want and get a good charge rhythm in there. This fight and the Pharaoh fight actually speaks to something about the Buster that a lot of people don't know, is that you can actually get a charge shot off before Mega Man turns green. A lot of people use the visual cue of him turning green, and one more time cleaning up the fight very nicely. But both Pharaoh and Cossack Catcher were like, if you want a nice tight fight, you gotta really get good on that charge rhythm with Mega Man and firing your charge shots out. Nice dunk from Vet into the... Oh, missing some shots here. May have to refall on Pharaoh later. That's okay.
Yeah, Cynan got a great kill here. Vet just probably a little less optimal than they wanted. Totally fine, though. It was a really impressive kill as well.
Yep, taking him out. We got Square Machine here. I didn't keep tabs on any of the patterns. I don't know, someone could have got a 1-1 and I would have missed it. But moving into Wily 1 for one more time, the Met stage. Because there
Pretty
are many
easy
Met.
stage overall.
Yeah, it's not too bad. This screen right here can be a little hard, but they're making it through just fine. And then this screen is the death by a million cuts screen, because once stuff starts to go wrong, it's just like getting bonked there, and then having to wait your charge shot here, and then this guy can bonk you really easy, getting bonked there. So it's like there's just a million little bonks you can take in that room that slow you down. The water
this
room
stage is the one where someone who's relatively new might, have a relative risk of taking a spike and losing a little time, but it's also not too crazy.
Yeah, it's not too bad. A lot of the spike rooms, they're safe once you get the handle of them. I say that quite. I feel like I'm saying that quite a bit. It's like once you get it, you get it. But it's basically true. You just go practice it. You get it in your hands, and you're like, yeah, okay, I got this. So
Cynan having a little trouble with the Cossack Catcher. Missed the second shot, I think, or the third shot. Had to slide down, but now has the rhythm down and is gonna wrap it up.
Yep, taking him out. One more time heading into the Met Daddy fight. They are taking the jump in. It gives you a little bit of forward movement, so that way you can get your rings in there much easier. You can actually, if you're quick, just walk in and take like a slide jump shot and still get all your hits in. And it saves a little bit of time because it starts the fight a little sooner, but the jump-in strat is perfectly safe and good, so taking out Met Daddy.
Great kill.
Yep.
Yeah, when Met Daddy jumps, when they land, if you're standing still, you get stuck, you can't do anything. But if you're getting damaged or you're preferably jumping, then you can continue to attack Met Daddy while the remainder of that sequence takes place. Get, I think, at least one more shot, maybe two more shots in.
Tech opting used Bright here for Cossack 3, which is really interesting because it freezes those platforms before they load, and they're like these little white blocks. It's interesting. I haven't seen it, but it's cool. Heading into the dog stage for one more time, where we get to see a bunch of rush. Menus in this game are 1.5 seconds going in and 1.5 seconds going out, not counting the time you spent in the menu. So you have to use Rush Jet for sure 2 times as you're progressing through the stage. So we just keep Rush Jet, just keep them out and use them. So we get to see him appear a lot here. Very clean. Sliding under Rush, it's actually better to move through Rush because Rush will propel you forward if you're walking through Rush. Yep, using Rush to get up that ladder.
Great rush work there.
Yeah, pretty clean gameplay here from One More Time, getting through the stage pretty good. That getting through the Met room pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, it's so key that with Jet, you can continue to shoot, kind of like Bright. I mean, otherwise it would probably be a very ineffective usage of Jet, but it really is so effective.
Oh yeah, it's great to have. It's not too bad.
Switching to Toad already, very nice.
Yep, getting on the Toad. This fight is pretty complicated. We'll see if One More Time decides to use Just Ring or use the Drill Strat. The Drill Strat, yep, Drill Strat here. Drill disables the hitbox of Taco Trash, so that way you can walk inside of him and just not get hurt and just melt him with the ring. safe, very good for racing. It's faster to just use ring and not use the drill, but it's much more dangerous, and also it has to go well. Like you have to be getting consistent hits in. If it ends up being slow, then it would probably have been worth it to use the drill.
So you just stand on the front where you use drill, but instead you just keep using ring?
You kind of start on the 2 platforms and then hop onto that little front area, yeah, and you just want to get consistent hits. And there's little tricks you can do, like taking a D-boost from the ball at the top of your jump, so that way if he does it again, you can use your iframes to make it through no problem, and stuff like that. It's a tricky little fight, but you save a little bit of time by just using ring. Getting some refills going into refights. Gonna be taking on Pharaoh first, it looks like. During the Mega Man 4 tournament, there was a slight discovery in the routing for the refights, saving a little bit of time, menuing, I believe, if I'm correctly. Or it could be on ammo. See, this is stuff I don't know. I'm like, I know it changed. It's better. Don't ask me why. Yeah, he did the reverse deboost on Jet in the last room. Yeah, it's pretty sick. You get the overhead shot from that gumball machine, and then you jump towards Rush and turn backward, and it knocks you backward onto Rush, moves you forward quickly, lets you switch into Toad into the pinball machine and go. Pretty cool. Taking out Pharaoh, no problem.
Wrapping up with Cossack.
Yep, heading into Wily. That heading into Wily 2, I believe? Or no, yeah, Wily 2. Inside, just
clearly OneMoreTime's game or race to lose at this point. And I can't imagine they're gonna hit any crazy snags here, because even if they happen to really get hung up on one of these robot masters, a death isn't going to make you lose all of your progress. You just have full health, and you just go and you take out the remaining robots.
Yes, I would say this is the place of all places to use E-tanks if you have them. Like, game overing here, like if you have no lives, is just the worst. Like, do not game over in
That's a great point.
Yeah. And like for Wily Capsule, like you probably won't need an E-tank if you're pretty familiar with the fight and decent enough at dodging his shots. But this is yeah. Refights are pretty straightforward. It's just taking these jokers out like you do before, and they do all the same goofy stuff that they do usually. Ooh, Vet having a little trouble with Rush Jet. And we'll see what Drillman wants to do for one more time.
That screen can be tough with where Vet was with those bats if you don't hit it. If you don't hit the jet right away.
You wanna spawn Rush Jet so he's facing to the right, because that way he'll fly towards the wall and you get a little extra time to jump off of him. If you spawn him and he's facing left, you basically have no time at all to jump on him and get up there. So you want to make sure you're facing right, or you're holding right on the ladder if you're summoning him on the ladder, so that way you can get a clean jump off of him.
Looks like Cynan was really interested in picking up some ammo, and unfortunately he was just having a heck of a time, so he's just having to bypass now. I'm curious which weapon it is. Maybe it's Pharaoh. We'll see. Hopefully it's not Pharaoh, because that'll be a big problem later.
That going for the drill strat as well.
Okay. So one more robot left. Dust here for OneMoreTime.
We'll see how he wants to behave. He's got full health, so if he wants to do some deboosting on him to cancel out the suck, he can. But no, he played nice. You want to try
no
to
sucking
draw...
necessary.
The only other thing you could do is try to draw him close to the left so you can get out on the teleporter. And that's just by just staying towards the left of the room. He'll jump towards the left of the room. So it's not too hard to control him in that way. But we got him doing the ring here, the famous E. And
what a lovely noise it is.
Get him down to 1 health, switch to drill. It loads up a shot that you hit him with, so when you hit him with the next drill, it does double damage basically. And then if you're fast and you have good health, you can just outpace Wily by just blowing up drills and eating shots and just blowing them up without worrying about your health too much if you're consistent with your drill shots, which OneMoreTime was. They must be on the race juice. That's what I call it when you get that focus from racing. They're
In the zone,
Yeah, they're playing a good game. So
yeah, I like to take two as a relatively new runner of this. I like to take 2 E-tanks in past the refights, one for the first Wily fight, and then one for the final Wily fight, just in case.
yeah, like if you, it's really easy to start eating those shots he throws at you, and suddenly you have no health, and you're like, uh-oh. So it's, yeah, having an E-tank on hand can be handy, especially if you don't have much Pharaoh ammo, and you either have to grind for ammo or game over, and that's just really annoying. So, One More Time has pretty good Pharaoh ammo though here, so they have a good double hit right away. Good hit for low, throwing a shot away to get, oop, and another double hit.
Just
Clean
like
fight.
that.
Clean fight. Sub 40. Let's go. It was like a mid 39. GG indeed.
39-30, I think. 39-31 for One More Time. So GG's carrying Team Cossack. That's, what, 3 points to Team Cossack? A big, big boost right there for the team.
Yes, very nice. And then Sai is cleaning up, I'm just going with Sai. Sai is cleaning up refights right now as well, so they'll probably be earning some points for their team. Vet is cruising through refights. And we got Tech and Wily 2 making their way through.
Vet and Cynan looking great. The question is, which of the, assuming everything continues on this path, which of Team Wily will finish second here?
Indeed. Heading into dusk.
Interesting. Is Toad on Drill, is that a standard strat?
Toad on Drill, man? Yes. If you have one, you want to use it at the beginning of the fight. It takes away 1 health from Drill Man, which actually saves you a dive shot, so that way...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you have... Usually during the route, you will be left with 1 Toad ammo, and you want to use it in the drill fight, so that way you can save that shot.
Perfect. Alright, Tech Gamer working on Taco. Got the drill hit. Like we said, that cancels out the entire hitbox, except for... Was it right above the eyes where the target is, and Ring just cleaning up, wrapping it up.
Yep, just melt them on out. Zerp. Inside doing the drill trick, and they got a lot of health, so they can just pump out drills all they want. Just take the hits and pump out drills.
I'll say one thing that people in my chat wanted to make sure I understood very quickly was you actually need to explode the drill in front of Wily's ship. You can't just let it hit it. You need to explode it by pressing B again.
Yes, you have to detonate it. It's very tricky. Like, that's not something the game immediately tells you, and it's something that's very important for that fight, because that's his weakness there, is the drill. And if you... Having to do it with Buster, if you don't understand that, you have to really time it well, like at the very top of the jump to make the hit, so... knowing that about the drill is pretty crucial.
Yep. Signing into Wily Capsule. Vet is looking to take out the first Wily here. Alright, so it looks like Signing's kind of low on Pharaoh. They should totally be fine. And of course, if worst case scenario, if you get really low, you can go into the menu, is my understanding. You can go into the menu, hold B, come out of the menu, and you'll be able to charge and not lose any ammo.
Yes, that is true. You can store ammo.
Like you said.
Ooh.
Oh no, and Signing goes down.
They're just taking too many hits. We were just talking about that. You can just, before you know it, all your health is gone. It sneaks up on you fast. Like, you're just focused on getting your hits in, and you eat those shots, and you're like, that's all right. I can take one of them. And you just take a few too many, and it just takes you out.
And now Pharaoh becomes a much bigger deal.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do
go in and out of the menu over and over.
And that eats up 3 seconds every time, so we'll see how this affects Vet catching up to Capsule.
Oh, you can't even throw it either. The throw would
you can't throw it,
down, right?
Yeah, the only backup you have if you run out of Pharaoh is Ringman. Ringman does 1 damage to him. and it's a very painful way to do the fight, even if you have the ammo for it. And so it's pretty typically best to just try to game over. Oh, went
There
for
it
the double hit,
is.
got it, KO.
Very clean
GG.
finish there by
40
CynanMachae. GG's.
Yep. Getting a nice clean sub 44. Yvette coming in. Let's see how this goes.
Plenty of health, plenty of Pharaoh. I don't know if they have any E-tanks, but... Oh, little early there on the second shot.
Nice.
Boom.
Good double
All
hit, and they're
done.
out. 44-15.
44-15. Yeah.
Not bad. And now we just got tech to clean up. Cleaning up these refights.
Tech's cruising. Sub 50 seems inevitable, short of something crazy happening in Wily.
Yeah, seems like it's going to be fine. Yeah, GG's to the runners. Making it through. The game can be treacherous.
Yep, if there's one thing I learned in my race is the game can be treacherous, and it can be treacherous quick. And,
Yes.
like, I mean, you could just lose 40 seconds in an instant, and just one simple mistake of, you know, panic or whatever, it can happen quick.
I remember, actually, it's kind of a funny short story, but during GDQ, I fell in Cossack 1, I messed up my balloons, and I went for the balloon refill that's there on the ladders, and that's not the optimal thing to do. I just panicked. I was just like, oh, I need refill for balloons for later, I'm gonna get them right here, right now, and just get across the screen safely. Like, I just completely panicked. And then later, Spike Vegeta was doing an interview with me in Resisting Frame, and he was like, so when you fell and you got back up there, he's like, was that just like, you know, backup, or was that like, you know, instinct or what? You know, and I gave this kind of vague answer of like, well, you know, it's a little bit of both, you know, it's kind of like, you gotta trust your instincts on how to react with, you know, the knowledge you have, but you also gotta, like, you know, have some backup strats, you know, some plans in your pockets, so that way you can make it through. And he was like, cool. And then later, Colonel Fatso was like, he just totally grilled me. He's like, what was that, buddy? He's like, well, what did you do? Why did you grab that ammo? What were you thinking? It was so funny. It was just like, I'm just like, yeah, you know, you gotta do a little bit of both. And then Colonel Fatso's just like, let me have it. He's like, no, buddy. He's like, what were you thinking? And I'm like, yeah, you got me. I don't know what I was thinking. So it's pretty good. And then, so we got, yep, cleaning up with Ring here, and then switching to Drill. Not a lot of health, so we gotta be a little careful here.
Yeah, we'll see if they have any E-tanks. I don't recall seeing, but it's getting close.
Yeah, they're doing okay, though. Yep, they got it.
Okay.
No problem.
Great. Right, let's go, Tech Gamer. Close it out. You got this.
Yep. Like you said, sub 50 easy. Sub 50 easy.
Yeah, it's funny that the Mega Mans, I mean, for the ones that I've seen or played myself so far, it seems like the going into Wily, this final stage, is always just kind of like a breath of anticipation. It's like, it's so easy. There's nothing to this stage. Except going in and doing, you know, a scary fight that could just, you know, unravel your run.
Yeah, or if you're like severely ahead and you're going into the final boss fight, you're like, okay, please don't mess this up. I know this boss fight. Just don't mess this up.
If you're severely ahead, you're gonna have just enough Pharaoh just to add extra stress. Oh, and here you go. Actually,
they're grinding
Tech
for
is
more
actually,
Pharaoh.
reading my mind and is saying, you know what, I don't want to risk it.
They're pretty clean though. They're pretty good on Pharaoh. They like as long as they get some clean shots, they should be fine.
Yeah, it looks like they want to be extra careful and just, you know, not have to go back and do this grind for sure. Maybe just get like one more item drop. But looks like they're like, you know what, forget it. Let's just do it.
Yeah, they're looking good. They're looking good. You can take them out with fairly low ammo. Let's see. Oop, good. Just fell right into the shot.
Okay, good. wet spot for it.
Okay, yeah, and
Okay,
just
one
one
more.
more shot. One more, and we're out of here.
Ah.
Oh, close. Get him, get him, get him.
Oh, no.
Close,
Oh, no.
running out of ammo, too. He's only got two more of these.
Don't panic. Don't panic,
Okay.
Tech Gamer. Jump!
Got him. There it
Let's
is. Yep.
go.
49-1, I think. 49-1
Oh,
or
boy.
49-2. Very nice. GG's to all
GG's,
the
Tech
runners.
Gamer.
That's awesome.
Very well done. Great performance all around by everybody.
Yes, very excellent.
And when it comes to points, that's a 3-3 race right there. So that's gonna, I'm sure Nate will show it soon, or in a little bit. But that means 13-11. It's still a 2-point lead by the Team Cossack with one more race to go. So Wily, my team here, is gonna have to really pull something out. But they did a good job of keeping themselves and keeping Team Wily in this challenge. But Team Cossack, with a big win by OneMoreTime, definitely held the line and made it so that the competition is in their hands to lose, which is where you want to be typically when you're in a competition.
Yeah, they had a nice clean lead and they took a good advantage of it. They had a very solid run. I would say for a race they did just fine. Everyone did good for their respective capacities, I think. The only one I'm gonna tease a little bit is Vet. There's a lot of moments in Vet's run where I know Vet's a very good friend, so like there are plenty of moments where I saw it, I could just hear Vet's voice in my head. Like being like no, and I just all the love to him, but he played well too, though. That's not to say he didn't play well. I just know him. Just seeing certain moments, I could just hear him in my head. So, but yeah, well played by all the runners. Very nice.
All right, we're gonna take a quick moment, and then we're gonna head on to the next match.
All right. I don't know. I want it. My sum of best was like.
Thanks everybody for your patience and everything like that. Sorry, we had a little bit some technical issues here and whatnot. We're gonna be doing some things live. My headset went offline, so can't decide to boot that up. But I'm gonna bring Zarkonis and Toad in here in just a moment. Hold on 1 second here. So let's pull this up here. We're doing it live. So. Alright, can we hear Toad and Zark? Do a check 1, 2.
Check 1, 2.
Howdy.
Check 1, 2. Copy, copy. I think we're good here. Alright.
Nice. Hello, everybody.
Welcome back, everybody.
Yes, welcome back indeed. Should we start talking about stuff? Is that where we're at?
Yeah, you're able to start talking about stuff, but let's go through like the points and everything like that for just a moment, guys. So we got 3 extra points on each team of Wily and Cossack. So I mean, the gap is pretty close with 11 points for Wily, 13 points for Cossack. What do you guys think?
Well, I think we had an interesting showing from Vet, like I mentioned last game. I'm really excited to see what Vet's going to pull out and how MegaMeowMilitia is going to meet it. I know MegaMeow does Buster only a lot for this game, so I'm wondering what to expect from them as far as running any percent. So those are just some immediate thoughts that just jump out in terms of that matchup for the more experienced runners. MegaMeow saying, yes, I'll try to adapt. Good luck, my friend. And then we got Blag and Guy Next Door. Guy Next Door is pretty familiar with this game. Blag is pretty new to me. I'm pretty familiar with G&D. They're famous for coming up with G&D pace, which is basically when you miss balloon. So big love to G&D. Big love to all the runners. It's been a good time tonight.
Yeah, and the mystery runners was G&D and G&D for Cossack and for Wily, Iric Vet. So yeah.
Nice. Cool. Well, yeah, I think it's going to be hype.
So
it's going to be some good race.
Yeah, just to give a little tail of the tape. So in terms of PBs, Blag has a 41-13. And I've been watching him. I've known Blag for quite some time. And when he locks in on a run, he locks in. Guy Next Door has a 41 flat, so 13 seconds faster than that. Iric Vet has a 39-15, so they have the fastest PB in this. And MegaMeow has a 49-21, but that's Buster only. So obviously they're going to be mixing in some of the any percent, which should significantly shave off time. I've watched MegaMeow a little bit on the Buster only, and I mean they look really solid. So
yeah, they're not bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I'm just kind of like hyping you up. I'm like, yeah, you're right.
So I think they're all ready. Yep. So I think we're ready for the final match. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, feeling good.
Of course.
All right, so we're gonna start the countdown on. Good luck, runners. Final race. Who's gonna win? Cossack or Wily? Let's go.
Yeah, and for chat, so where it was 13-11 for Team Cossack, I was trying to figure out the math here, and basically what Team Wily is going to need for a tie is to get first and third. If they get first and fourth, they're going to lose. If they don't get first, they're going to lose. So they need to take a first, and then they need to at least take third to be able to tie. If they first and second, then Team Wily takes it over Team Cossack. So that's what the stakes are here. It's on Team Wily to pull this off.
Yeah, MegaMeow unfortunately getting a little bit of a late start. Probably due just to lining up technicality and stuff, but they'll be all right. Blag on Pharaoh. We've had 3 bright, 1 Pharaoh last time as well.
And he falls.
Missing balloon. on the G&D pace, as we say. But like I said, it's a little bit of a heartbreaker just because you know the balloon is fun, but it's not the end of the run. Like this doesn't mean like it's all over or anything. It's nice to have the balloon, but in the end, Blag could still definitely win without the balloon, no problem.
Ooh,
Oh no!
So he takes the spikes here. Does he take it on purpose, or does he hit the checkpoint and?
He's already
So
hit
he
checkpoint,
probably did that on
yeah.
purpose. He probably did it on purpose because he had like 4 health left, and he probably
okay.
wasn't gonna make it all the way through. So,
Gotcha. He's just
or it was just riskier.
there.
Yeah.
Looks like it's some good crickets for G&D, and Vet is just ahead. MegaMeow making their way. This stage should be completely familiar to them as a Buster only runner because the Buster only it's the first stage. So they're probably just sailing their way through pretty familiar.
Blag
territory.
taking another spike death. This is
Ooh, that's probably not
unprecedented, I think.
that one. Yeah. Rough.
I mean, unless he's trying to go back to the beginning of the stage. Yeah, he's trying to go back to the beginning of the stage to get balloons. So he's sacrificing probably about 60 to 75 seconds here, on top of the fact that he fell and had to get to that point. I mean, he's basically right at the very beginning. So he sacrificed about 2 minutes here, unfortunately.
Yes, my opinion would have been to continue without balloon, but I understand the temptation. It's very fun, and if you're used to it, and that's just what your run, that's like what you know for your run, and you're not sure what else you're gonna do. It's an understandable choice. Like it's an understandable choice. Let's see if they get it. They're rush coiling here. They are not messing around. I gotta step back a little bit.
Yeah, might as well be extra safe. So Vet cleared out Bright. Guy next door just cleared out Bright. I mean, like we said, MegaMeow with Buster only. This is their bread and butter, so they're clearing out Bright, no problem.
Yep. So we got 3 people heading out of their first stages into the next stages. Blag having some unfortunate mishaps at the balloon, but they got their balloon, so hopefully they'll be on their way now. Shoutouts for the raid, thank you.
Alright, well now everybody's in Pharaoh. So we'll be seeing Blag make his way into Bright after this. Everybody else has already cleared out Bright.
Yep.
Blag is such a good runner that, you know, I think his way of, you know, getting fully back on track was just to say, let me just essentially start back at the beginning and just do everything again. So it's a 2-minute penalty, but it's going to save him significant time later, I think.
For consistency. It's like rebooting your PC.
Yeah, well, MegaMeow just missed it too, so now is MegaMeow as, you know, locked in on the reliance of the balloons? I guess we'll find out. We'll see what they choose to do.
Right. Yeah, this is interesting. It looks like they're continuing ahead to checkpoint. They're not trying to just straight up die, so...
Big damage, right.
We'll see if they decide to, they're staying on Bright. They're continuing the stage. Okay, switching over to Buster. Okay. Meanwhile, we got Vet and D&D both approaching pretty similar. And Blag taking out Pharaoh, which is like their first boss because of what happened with Balloon. I'm gonna drink some more of this tea.
Vet going with the Buster strats, which is a step above, well, I mean, well above what us beginners do with Bright and just freezing Pharaoh there. He's doing what, you know, is the ideal at this point in the run, which is using Buster Charge and saving significant amount of time doing that. But we're going to see that from every one of our runners here.
And thankfully, like, I think they were in the right, they didn't get the skip, they were just in the right place. But thankfully, Pharaoh will kind of stand there and do charge shots if you're kind of just like right next to him, which is weird. Like just up in his face, he'll be like, and throw that charge shot. So the most unfortunate thing that's going to happen in that position is he's going to try to jump to your location, or he's going to jump around like crazy. And if you're a little too close to him when he jumps around like crazy, it's kind of annoying. But for some reason, he's most likely to throw those big charge shots when you're standing right next to him. So it can feel like a safe fight when you get to that point where you're feeling comfortable with management in terms of how he's gonna move after being close to him. But sometimes he's a bro and he just hangs out and lets you shoot him. G&D using
as we move through the beginning of ring stage here, we see the balloon strats that are known for the veterans. The veterans can fly through that section very cleanly with the balloon strats, whereas beginners are more likely to use bright to freeze everything on the screen and have to manually work through the ladders and the phasing out little rainbow things there.
Ooh, G&D taking out the saw. That's a cool strat that I like to do, but it's interesting it's a surprise to see, but that's cool. G&D having the lead over Vet now by just a little bit. That's how things can turn in this game. Little things happen and there's a quick switch. MegaMeow taking out their second boss.
And now Blag capitalizing on the fact that he has Pharaoh for this fight with Brightman. One of the benefits of doing Bright second.
He's gonna get frozen. Okay, he's got this though. He's good. Yeah. Alright, taking out his second boss. MegaMeow moving into just using their Buster-only skills to get through this screen. I would say if you don't have Balloon here or don't plan on using Balloon for this vertical climb, using Flash Stopper is just perfect. You can just freeze every room right as you enter into it and you don't have to worry about anything. You can just Flash Stopper and cruise right on through. Ooh!
Yeah, the beginning of it's a little more stressful, but...
Death from Ringman there, letting Bet take the lead. Sorry about that, didn't mean to cut you off there.
Yeah, no, that was unfortunate. I noticed G&D had a little bit of low health, and unfortunately, just even being at their performance level, their skill level, it's just a simple mistake when you're nervous or what have you can go a long way.
Yeah, it's frustrating. The ring fight, once it goes wrong, can be just like you have to recover and work with it, and it's frustrating. But they made it through, so. They're just a bit more behind Bet, but this game can go all kinds of ways, so we'll see what happens. Bet using Flash Stopper here. You can also use Pharaoh. It saves just a little bit of time to use Pharaoh, but Flash is just as good. There's a lot of strat differences in this game that I tally up often to preference, like what feels just right and safe and good, like you can do it. Sense.
Yeah, Vet taking it a little bit easy here, which is smart with everything going on and with it being a race setting. I didn't rush through those blocks coming in, but his health is pretty low now. We'll see. Maybe he'll get a payoff here with the...
Eddie throws
no payoff. No health payoff.
He's just gotta play it safe till dust. Hopefully he gets through the crushers here. G&D moving through the red block room pretty fast, actually. MegaMeow having a time but with Ring, but taking him out. With Blag heading into the Ringman fight.
Okay, Vet getting his Vet zip.
We're actually pretty close. Vet's gotta get the Vet zip.
Blag's definitely made up some time. Oh no, but Blag takes the death on Ring. Just unfortunately, he was running away, and Ring is persistent. But then Iraq Vet takes a death.
Ooh,
wow, we're seeing a lot of deaths here. That hurts. That pushed him back quite a bit.
That's unfortunate, and he's gonna have to. I don't think he'll have ammo trouble. He might for Dust Man.
He may not have enough. Yeah, it's going to be pretty tight for Dust, especially if he uses it. Oh yeah, he's just
he's gonna
need it out. He just wants to get out of it.
He's gonna end up having to zips. There we go. He's gonna end up having to buster Dustman a little bit.
So a little low percent, if you will, a little buster only as we get to Dust. Guy next door is out of Ringman.
Ooh, it's like MegaMeow took a loss to the red blocks.
Or Dust.
Dust heading into Skull. So G&D's actually got a pretty... They're playing a pretty solid game so far.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of back and forth out. Dustman giving Vet quite a bit of problem here, doing the suck over and over. That's 3 straight sucks. That's just too much sucking. We can't have that. And he can't crash into him. His health is so low. It's very risky. Another suck, but he takes the crash.
Yeah. Dustman
It's just too much sucking.
He's
living on the edge here.
Lag making his way through red block room safely. Makes it on through. It's good.
Oh no.
Hitting the crushers.
Vet
Vet
almost had...
Oh
Dust
my
closed
gosh,
out.
stop sucking! This is so crazy. Like, this is another... Stop! It does! This is another moment where I can hear Bet in my head just yeah, like...
Oh man, it's so painful. So painful.
Yeah. Just wild.
It makes you wonder, if we didn't have to use all that ring earlier, you know, would we have had the same outcome? But that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Blag coming back. I mean, coming strong. He's on his way into the final section here of Dust. Meanwhile, MegaMeow is just getting into Dust. Oh, and MegaMeow now. The question is the Buster only skills going to get in the way? But nope, thankfully they did not. They closed out Ring Dust with successful Ring skills there. Meanwhile, G&D is working on Skullman.
Yeah, they're about a stage ahead of that, so they got a pretty comfortable lead. This is kind of looking a little bit like the last race, but it's still, anything can happen. Stuff can happen that can really shift the entire game, so we'll see what goes down. Ooh, Vet.
Yeah, it looks like Vet's really, he's really sticking to his strats, and unfortunately not quickly adapting back to, you know, backup strats and kind of forcing the issue, which unfortunately caused him to take some extra damage there.
Yeah, he got that safety health, which makes him pretty okay for the rest of the stage. Ooh, he went for the double wall jump. That's pretty risky. All right.
G&D and Dive, you know, already taken an early hit, which means they're going to use another bright, or I guess their first bright earlier than they were anticipating. Looks like they're probably going to be able to get through this first screen. No, they're going to use it again. So, I mean, for the they have plenty of bright to make it through the stage, but we'll see.
Sweet. All right. So we got G&D taking out Dive Man, MegaMeow and Blag basically taking out Skullman about the same time, and Vet making his way on through Dive Man. Of course, Dive Man's stage is pretty treacherous. Look at all this lag. Poor Vet. Oh, he just goes for the ladder.
Right. Some people like to be silly. We might as well say it out loud. It was ridiculous, but we'll let it pass anyway.
Some people, you know, all I can say about that is some people need a moment sometimes in weird ways, and it just happened to be us. And it just happened to be us. I apologize for the interruption to everyone. It was weird and confusing, but it's all right. I think we're all okay, and we can enjoy the run, so no problem.
Exactly. So we got to level set where we are right now. We got G&D in first, making their way through drill right now, using their bright strats. So they're moving quite along. Although they got a bullet there, but they're not going to let that get in their way. And our other three runners are in dive man. So we got Iraq Vet going into dive boss right now, and Blag and MegaMeow are basically in the same exact spot, but MegaMeow having a little bit of trouble with the bright, whereas Blag is good, and he's kind of low on bright though, but we'll see if that gets in the way of his stage.
Making it through the drill room, excuse me. Get through the drill room, freezing over the pit. That's a good place to freeze. Let's see how many dives we get here from Drill Man.
It's interesting that, I mean, I didn't see where MegaMeow is with their bright ammo, but maybe they're just like, you know what, I'm good at this stage without it, so I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Buster only for MegaMeow, but you know, they're so close.
Oh
Both
no!
like, oh, it took a hit, they got ambitious.
They hit the spike.
Yeah. That's how it goes
sometimes in a race, you just gotta let your mind take over from your nerves and just say, nope, take a break. Stay still for a half a second.
Just chill. Yeah.
Especially in dive stage, because now they have to fight the whale again. It's painful.
Yeah, thankfully for MegaMeow, they don't have to worry about ammo issues. They're just like, I'm used to this. I do this every day.
True.
So,
yep.
Like, I'm just gonna buster it. This is scary. Don't do it. Yeah, okay, see, they waited this time.
Yeah, that played out well.
So now we have a pretty diverse staggering of paces here. G&D having a pretty solid run, actually. Looking pretty good. Little late freeze there, but doing just fine. And then we got Vet going through the slide room, and oh no! Takes a dive. That's not too bad. Checkpoint's not too far back, and hopefully Vet's got some bright ammo still. Yeah, he's got some ammo. He's good. He's just got to do the one slide trick like I was talking about, or get some ammo here. Oh, no. Okay, so he's just got to make it through in one slide.
I've yet to use that strat, and that is pretty freaking cool.
Oh. I'm watching Vet slide. Oh, yeah, Skull is a great backup here, so this is a good choice. Oh, no, but he slid off
instead of jumping.
Oh, no.
Man. Alright, Vet's having a moment here, but just needs to just say, you know what, it's alright, it's happened, and I just need to get through this stage.
Yeah, exactly. He's just got to whip out that goal and keep going.
Yep. Yeah, LynnCarius was having these issues yesterday. He took 5 deaths in Drill. I mean, Drill can just be a sneaky hard stage.
It really can. It can be frustrating really quick. This Pharaoh backup is great, though. This is way better than Skull. Like, I use Skull usually when stuff
This is my strat. He's doing
Pharaoh?
my jam here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
but you can't
takes
jump
the
there.
hit,
No, you gotta kill that one. I just stand there and wait. I let the rock fall. I let that thing run into my Pharaoh. That's the thing you have to do there. Unfortunate. So MegaMeow is also making their way through Drill. As is Blag. Did Blag take a death? It seems like he's not quite as to the point I expected, but
He's
I mean, either way, guy next door.
Guy next door is just having a good run, so that's good for him. Just run on. Vets unfortunately took a game over. It looks like starting back at the beginning of Drill, putting him in.
Oh man.
In last. That's rough, but That's how it goes sometimes. Races are really unpredictable. I was actually doing some recently, and I've been doing some offline practice that's been feeling really good. I've been like, yeah, I'm feeling pretty all right. And then I did races recently, and it was just like this. It was just like chaos. Oh, Vet takes some more
no. Another death.
Drillman stage just not being good to him.
Back to the beginning of the stage. It's painful. Painful.
Ooh, G&D takes the death, and Cossack 1 misses the ladder.
Back to the beginning, yeah. I mean, that's probably like a 20 second or so, maybe 25, where you have to redo the stage. So it's not a killer, but it doesn't help.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not sure if that was their first death or not. They were having a pretty good little cruise there, but they have such a solid lead that it's not too bad as far as the race goes.
Oh
and
no!
like as you said,
Vet takes an early jump there. I think Vet's just totally tilted right now. He really just needs to just say it is what it is. Just go. I mean, unless he's having controller problems. But I think that was him just kind of saying, all right, kind of level setting himself.
Yeah, if he's frustrated, it's pretty reasonable, to be honest. It's
yeah.
like I wouldn't blame him. Like, it's sometimes part of the gameplay is the mind game, you know.
Sure is.
How you look at what's going on. But I have confidence. He's called Vet for a reason. He's got pretty good experience. He's put the years into Mega Man 4, so I wouldn't be surprised if he made a good comeback if he played well, and depending on what happens with the other players.
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth. Go ahead.
D&D having some trouble with Moth there. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Okay.
Yeah, that's trouble, relatively speaking. He, had a few misses. It's totally fine, and still nothing that's going to stop him from currently taking Team Cossack on his shoulders and bringing them across the finish line.
Yeah, he's pretty comfy, G&D.
And if he knows, if he's watching right now, and particularly, I mean, actually everybody's at a pretty good similar time. He's looking and seeing people in Toad and Drill. I mean, he knows he's got this if he just, takes it relatively normally.
Yes, stop there, wait there. Oh, don't get hit. Oh, he's got pretty low health though, but he's about to make it to the drill checkpoint at least. So Vet's in there. Oh no, G&D taking another death after getting the ammo. He must have missed his jump input. Having to come through. Mega Man 4 just being mean tonight, but... Mega Meow's using a flash stopper here in this room, that's good. They were going in Buster only at first, and I was like, you have flash stopper! You got flash stopper!
I'm really concerned with Vet here, with Drill. I mean, he definitely is a vet in the game, but this is scary.
Drill is scary. When he starts firing off drills, you gotta be careful, because they will explode, and they will just come out. He's only got 2 hits left on him, though, so he's just gotta take him out. Oh, Drunk missed the clean.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, that was some spicy drill man there. Woo.
No kidding. I mean, he went in with that much health and closed it out. That's impressive.
Yeah, that's it's hard to do, especially after the stage he had. He just needed it all to come together, and he made it come together. So. G&D going for some backup health. I don't blame him at all. Probably wants to make sure he survives Square Machine, because when stuff goes goofy there, it's not a good time.
Yeah, I was getting a little worried about his health there, but that move to get up there was great.
Yep, he's got good balloon, good health. He's sailing. He's having a good time.
Flag going to get the emergency E-Tank. Very easy. Cost him about 1 second, and he has that for later. A great pickup.
Yeah, it's definitely like if you're going to get an E-Tank, that's a good one to grab. Just slide on back and slide on forward. And everybody is... Oh, never mind, Vet is still going through Toad, that's right. I was going to say everybody's out 8 Robo, but we got that in Toad. Just going to cruise on through.
And G&D just getting a great start to the square.
What did he get? I didn't see.
I mean, I think that was the first cycle, and he's got like 2 hits left or 3 hits left.
Oh yeah, damage-wise, yeah, he's looking good.
Yeah, that was
That's
ridiculous.
Yeah, nice, good fight.
Yeah, chat says 5 hit on the first
Yeah.
cycle. Like, that's just
Yeah.
insane.
OMT knows, yeah.
Poor Vet. Vet's still in Toad. He's the last one to be making his way to the Cossack stages. MegaMeow is now into Cossack. I mean, this is gonna just be a domination by Team Cossack if G&D and Black closes out first and second.
Yeah, they just gotta play steady, and that's pretty much what's gonna happen.
Yeah, and here you go. Blag being smart. He knows he's got 1 hit left, I believe, from Moth, so he takes his E-Tank that he picked up, and he's gonna close this out no problem.
Losing to bosses from here on out is just not a good idea. Like, if you can prevent it from happening.
That's not a strat, losing to the bosses.
Yeah. Do not lose to boss. That is the strat. But
Got it.
I need to learn it too. Do not lose to boss. Play game good.
Right, Vet is out of the robots. You know, he's obviously disappointed, but he doesn't have to be disappointed. He stepped up to do another race, and that's speaking in and of itself. But for him, he should just do his best to just wrap it up strong, and that's all we can ask for.
Yeah. It's good of him to do another race, and he's been racing a bunch lately, so he's doing okay.
Interesting. MegaMeow using coil here.
Yep. And
Is it because they don't have balloon, right? Yeah, they didn't. They never got the balloon, so okay. Now I know that strategy. If I were to ever take a run past that part, though, I'd likely just reset. If I ever race again, I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to have an idea of what to do. Like I explained in that story earlier. like if you don't know what to do, sometimes it can be uncomfortable, and you're like, oh, improvise time. Time for some improv comedy.
G&D just flying, just about to wrap up the auto scroller and make their way into the cockroach twins, and we'll see if they can put on a little clinic here on how to take them out. The dunk.
Yeah, get the dunk. Oh, throwing their first shot, so they gotta kind of improvise a little bit here. They can still do the dunk. Oh, they got hit, but they're all right. That's a half dunk, we'll call.
Yeah, it's like a slightly less swaggy dunk.
They gotta pop them again. So G&D using a little more ammo than preferred for this fight, but there's so many opportunities to make up the ammo that it's not a huge deal.
Vet into Moth, and has enough health. I mean, barring something crazy happening here, I think they'll be fine. Miss a few shots, that's pretty typical with Moth because it goes up and down and out of reach. MegaMeow using the jet through this section, that's my preferred strat. It's pretty safe, it's easy.
Makes some sense, and that's the only thing they can do. They don't have balloons, so
True.
they
That's a fair
have
point.
to do jet.
I'd love to see their strat without jet.
I know. They're like, you know what? I'm gonna walk on these spikes. They can't stop me. Ooh, nice back D boost onto the block there by MegaMeow. Blag with some pretty low health here in Square Machine. Ooh,
Oh, and he actually takes the death.
Has to go on back.
Wow.
And now Blag and MegaMeow are like neck and neck. That's
Wow.
insane.
You talk about a change in fortune.
Yeah.
And those
Oh my
deaths
God.
count. Like all of the ammo used. Like, granted, I mean, they're in Flag's in an okay spot ammo wise, but they might want to pick up the ammo here. And he's trying to, but he keeps missing, and he's just cost himself
he's
like
falling.
9 seconds.
Yeah, he's having some screen transitions. There you go. He's gonna.
Those transitions are so painful when you're speedrunning. It's like, no, no, there goes.
I
6
know, and you
my
just
run.
have to watch them. You just have to watch it happen because it's just slow transition. You're just like, ah.
Oh no, Vet just went to set up a jet, and the jet didn't place, and he thought it would, and he took the death. Meanwhile, MegaMeow getting some good hits, taking pretty much about half the health of the square. We got a battle here between MegaMeow and Blag for second.
I know, they're pretty tight there.
And Blag took a few nervous early shots and unfortunately didn't hit the way he wanted to. Meanwhile, MegaMeow closing it out, but guy next door is saying, Team Cossack, let's go. I got this, friends. We got this.
Yeah, G&D's pretty locked in for a solid run. They could make pretty decent mistakes and still maintain their lead. They're pretty comfy. Blag having a little bit of extra cyclage, I think, with Square Machine here, if I'm not mistaken, taking him out. Got our 2 runners there heading into Cossack 3. And Vet should be soon too.
Boy, to be a fly on the wall of Vet's room right now, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I would just.
You
I
know
just,
him better than any of us. You could like hear it in your head.
Yes, I can. I can just imagine his profanities. I can imagine the way he expresses himself. But I wish him well. I wish him well. I hope he's able to get locked in. So. That's the difficult part, is the turnaround.
Yeah, I can say that in my run for the first race of the event, I died 3 times in the robots, and I was pretty tilted. Thankfully, no mic, but was able to turn it around. Vet is just consistently hitting some snags here and there. I feel really bad for him.
Yeah. That's all right. You're not bad, Vet. Don't say that.
Yeah. If that's bad.
Don't talk about my friend Vet that way.
He's so bad, he's gonna beat my best time with all of these, things that he would call mistakes. But I know that's no consolation when you're trying to win a race against, some of the best.
Yeah. G&D's not bad. G&D's very familiar with the game. Taking out Mad Daddy.
Yeah, he's got the second best time. So of the 4 competitors here. So.
Yeah, our runners are both pretty close in PB time. When you were reading off the sheet, I was like, oh wow.
Yeah, Blag and guy next door within 13 seconds of each other. Vet 45 seconds ahead of them with a 39.15. So, I mean, regardless of what we've seen so far, when you're 39.15 material, you're going to, if you don't make mistakes, you're going to have a great stretch that is going to compete against the other people on the screen.
Oh, MegaMeow taking a loss to the Cockroach Twins. Now putting them a little behind, Vet a little bit ahead, and Blag just taking them out right now. G&D's kind of like, we just check in on. He's like, oh yeah, he's doing good. Like he's in Wily too.
Yeah, he's safe right now for sure. Unfortunately, Team Wily just having some challenges, and losing to the Twins is probably one of the worst ones because you can't control the screen. You just have to do the auto scroller. It hurts.
You just gotta.
It hurts. good backwards damage boost by Blag there on that artillery there.
Boom, boom, boom. Pretty cool stuff.
I like that Toad. So, I'm in my last week of running this for this particular session, and I picked up on that Toad strat there coming into Taco, and I like that. Definitely speeds up that screen a little bit.
Yeah, it's cool. There's so much going on in the Taco fight. Use Toad to cancel his health fill, and then use the drill to cancel his body, and then you use the ring to just take him out. Oh, Mega Meow, no! Has to go back again. That doesn't make it worse. That's okay. One of my favorite race stories is I did a race with 2 other people, and I performed so badly they just left. They were just like, I have to go. They're like, I don't have like they were so far ahead of me, and I was so far behind. Like they had already completed the game, and I was still so far behind. So don't feel bad. We all have bad races. Or not even I don't want to even use the word bad. We all have races that we don't prefer. How about that? We would prefer something else, but we get the race we get sometimes.
There were a handful of us that had this race that Vet is having, so I sit in the booth having a run that I did not love, but I'm glad I did it because I had a lot of fun.
There you go. I guess that's what we can wish Vet, is some fun. Get some fun in there.
Exactly. Vet, you're having fun, trust me.
Yeah. It might not look like fun right now, but like it is fun. Believe me. G&D going into Pharaoh Man, the refights. Mega Meow Buster only on Cockroach Twin here. Trying to just get the heck out of this stage.
That closing out Catcher. And Mega Meow taking out the Twins. And here we are with Blag. So remember, early on we were saying, he was in Pharaoh, he missed Balloon, and he made the decision. He's like, you know what? I'm going to sacrifice these 2 minutes, and I'm going to die 3 times, get the continue, and start the run at 2 minutes as if I'm starting from the beginning. So I have all the things that I need to complete this run successfully. So pretty interesting strategy, and overall it's working. He's in 2nd place.
Yeah. He's doing the thing. So, I mean, it ended up working out for him. Oh, cat. I have a cat that wants my attention.
Yeah, G&D just continuing to plug away.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard to find out what to say about G&D because they're playing so well. They're just playing consistent. They're playing. There's nothing insane is happening over on their screen. They're just playing a good game of Mega Man 4. Let's see what happens with their drill dives, though. That's always something to look out for. Got the initial one, a good walk. A good jump. Good jump. Come on, boy. Yeah, I was going to say walk again. Perfect. Good fight.
Boy, the rich getting richer, right? I mean, this is
exactly.
In first, and then you get that kind of drill RNG. That is wonderful.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Blag going into Met Daddy. Getting a little stomp, but not frozen.
As long as his health stays ahead of Met Daddy's health, that's all that you can really ask for.
I was thinking basically the same thing. As long as they outpace Met Daddy, they're fine.
Beautiful.
So, yep,
well done, Blag.
Yep.
Mega Meow into Cossack, fully charged. A slide in, but Cossack moving right away. That's interesting.
Yeah, almost pinching. Oh, if Cossack's moving right away, that means they're playing Mega Man 4 instead of Rockman 4.
Oh, okay.
And Rockman 4 Cossack Catcher delays a little. No. I have it the other way around. In Mega Man 4, he delays. In Rockman 4, he moves right away. Scary fight, though. They're deciding
he's gonna use
tank.
Meow using a E-Tank to make sure that they don't lose this, and that was a great choice because that would have killed them right there.
Yeah. And Vet making it cleanly out of Met Daddy. And G&D heading into Wily Machine, just taking out the robos.
Really just amazing work by G&D. Doing what they needed to do. I mean, this is going to close it out. There's not much standing in the way of Team Cossack taking this championship. G&D just needs to do what they've probably done hundreds of times at this point.
Yeah, boom. Just sailing on through. You like to see it. Pretty powerful.
Yeah. Team Cossack in the chat, don't get too cocky, alright? I mean, who knows? Something could happen. But don't get too excited and celebrate and rub it all in on us Team Wily people.
That's just how it goes, how it's shaking out. Got G&D heading into Capsule, so they're ready to wrap this up.
ThumbBros pouring Gatorade. What color though, ThumbBros? What color? That's what matters. We're betting on it.
Gatorade over myself. Oh goodness. Just in the zone. They're so hyped.
I mean, G&D has more than enough Pharaoh to close this out, so this is looking like it's in the bag for Team Cossack.
Yeah. Oh, one more hit. And
there it is.
Yep, 42-17. G&D
GG's to G&D. Guy next door, 7-17. You have sealed the deal for Team Cossack. Team Cossack takes it home. GG's. My opponents, but my respected opponents. You guys did a wonderful job. And let's see what happens the rest of this race, because everybody wins for racing. But Team Cossack, you win just a little bit more, I guess.
You win on paper, but in our hearts, everyone won. Yes.
That's what I tell myself. It's called coping.
I see. No, that's all right. I'm not mad at it. Whatever, you know. We got Blag going into refights, taking their refills. They switched to Dust to take refills, realized they were full. Popping over these guys.
I like this Dust strategy. So I have still, for example, as a relative newbie, been using Bright to get through the stage, and then using Bright on Pharaoh, but the Dust is just so much faster.
Yes. I believe it, if I'm not wrong, it's his soft weakness. So it does like 2 damage. It's fast. It's like goes quick, faster than you in charge shots. The only thing is you got to be careful, like you were mentioning before, about ammo management, because if you are not careful with your ammo, your Dust ammo, you will go into the skull fight with no ammo and have to switch to Buster, and that's never fun. So. But there are thankfully lots of opportunities to refill your ammo along the way if you need to.
It shows why collecting Dust is so important when you can get those 2 pickups in Twins. The Twins Cockroach stage. I mean, for me, it has yet to be something so important, but I can see here why it's so important, because you can use it on 2 bosses.
Yeah, the game, thankfully, along the way gives you, like, there's a bunch of stuff you can grab if you need to grab it if stuff's going goofy, so...
Oh yeah, it's extremely fair.
Cossack 4 gives you an opportunity for Pharaoh if you goof up in Cossack 3, and of course refights gives you some ammo.
Oh, Blag using Skull in the beginning. Okay, so that's a very good strategy. Skull to start and then close it out with Toad.
Yep, you want to hit Brightman with an odd number of skull hits, so 3, 5, or if you're doing fast as wildness, you do 7. But 5 is the typical number you're going to see. People do 5 skull hits and switch over to Toad. And that leaves you with the 1 Toad left over to use for Drill Man, so that way you can save a dive hit, which is nice. Getting getting dives. Oh, and G&D won, by the way. We're so comfortable with G&D being ahead. G&D took out Capsule. They've been in credits for a minute now. GG to G&D. They just had a solid run throughout. Good for them.
Yeah, it was really good. I missed the time, but I think it was somewhere high 42, high 42 rather. Very good run overall.
Yeah, good for them. 42,
okay, 42-13. Okay. Very good, very good.
Yeah, their general play was just good. They like I said, nothing major or exciting for us to go on about happened. They just played well. So had a few goofs here and there, but nothing, no crazy mishaps.
And Vet redeeming themselves too. I mean, we're only 4 robots out, and probably a couple robots behind Blag. We'll have to see after Blag closes out Dust here. I don't know the order in which Blag closes out the robots, but he's definitely Vet's definitely made their way back into this run.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a race going on between Blag and Vet. Like, Wily Machine can go wrong quickly if you're not set up for it. They got a lot of health though. If they don't bonk around in the first phase, then they should be safe to just pump out drills in the second phase. You can outpace Wily. And they're pretty clean.
Yeah, that's the thing with Blag is Blag is just so good at the games that they focus on that I don't see Blag blowing this at all.
Yeah, they're going through just fine, taking hits. Like I said, you can afford to if you have a good consistent drill rhythm, you can afford to take the shots from Wily.
Yeah, going in with more than half health is a huge benefit. Otherwise, I mean, worst case, you use an E-tank. I'm sure most of these very talented runners will at least pick up one E-tank along the way that they can have in storage.
Yeah, it depends. Like on some races where people are getting pretty hot, like sometimes people skip E-tanks and stuff. I say that just because I'm one of those guys. I'm like, I'll be fine. I'm like, I'll be fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. It'll be okay.
All right, Vet getting low on health here. All right, he's gonna take the E-tank.
This is exactly why you take one, which is why you mentioned because you don't want to lose to Machine and go in and have to goof around again. So Smart takes him out. We got
right, here we go.
Fights. Yep. Capsule
Flag going in to Capsule. Yep. He's got one extra life left. Not that that'll really matter at this point, but he's it's all up to Blag here.
Yeah, and Blag's got like really solid ammo for Pharaoh, so even if things go really goofy, he's safe.
Yeah, and he's taking his time. He's being smart about it.
Yeah, he's okay. He's got it.
There it is.
And there it is. Yep, 48-37.
GG's Blag. GG's Team Cossack.
Yeah, Team Cossack took it this time.
Yeah, you conquered Team Wily, closed it out in strong, glorious fashion. Guy next door, 717. Blag the Ripper, 3129. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. GG's. Well done.
You guys did good, though. I mean, the scores between the two teams like stayed pretty tight the whole time, which is pretty exciting. So.
Yeah, everybody did a great job. I mean, we some of us had our challenges, but the challenges are part of the process, and the good thing is we all learned Mega Man and had fun playing Mega Man 4.
Yes, and Vet takes out Capsule as well. I missed the precise time for it, but yes, GG to Vet. And then we got MegaMeow to clean it up, take us home.
I mean, I know Vet's not happy with his run, but you know what? I mean, sub 50, given the controversy of that run, I mean, that's still very well done. Really, a lot of the end of that run was very clean, so there's something to take away from that.
Right. And I would just say the person who probably, like, well, at least in my experience when runs go goofy in situations like this, like events or whatever, the person who feels the worst about it is me. Like, everyone else is like, it's fine. Like, no one else is worried about it. So,
right.
Yeah, you know, he did good. So he did all right.
It's something that you yourself being a close friend of that, you can kind of poke him a little bit with it, later on.
Yeah, exactly. I can come at him. Be like, what have you done? No. So no, this game.
Well, you can tell him GG's. I'm sure he'll love to hear that from you.
Yeah, no, GG for real. It's like when the game is going rough, it can be frustrating. So, GG to him for pulling through, doing what he did.
I mean, for anybody who's considering running this just showed you how, like, sneaky Drillman stage can be.
It can be deceptive. It's actually one I like to practice because it's not too demanding, and I like the last screen. It feels good when it goes right, and but yes, it took out a bunch of our runners tonight. It did some damage, especially poor Vet. Like the spikes really came after him.
In recent runs, I died at the same exact spot in drill stage. It was the spot where you're supposed to freeze the guns that are on those platforms.
Oh, yep.
And so the first, and it didn't even, the freezing wasn't even the problem. I killed the first one, I jump up, I kill the second one, I go to jump up on the second platform, and I jump too early, and I hit the spikes twice. So it's, yeah, there's just so many little things that, I mean, just in general, you learn that this run can take away a PB from you very easily.
Yeah, like, yeah, especially like as stuff gets tighter and tighter, and the RNG makes more and more of an impact. It's as Chelny once put it, buying tickets to the lottery. Like if you get consistent enough and your time gets tight, it's like, oh man, this game. But yeah, it can be treacherous. Like stuff can go wrong, and then you gotta be able to figure it out. Have some strategies in your back pocket, or be good at improv. Got MegaMeow going in with Ring. I liked earlier when MegaMeow was fighting Ringman. Like, they started with Pharaoh, and they decided to switch to Buster. I wonder if it was an ammo choice. Oh, these drills, their health isn't, they gotta watch their health a little bit.
Yeah, it's starting to get questionable. One more hit, and then hopefully they'll, have an E-tank and be cognizant of taking an E-tank, but they didn't!
It was the double KO, the double KO. Yikes.
Oof. And that hurts for ammo, too. Hopefully, I don't think they have much ring left, which means they're gonna have to go Buster, right?
Yeah, well, that's Buster's.
Well, I guess that's their thing, right?
Yeah. If they got a Buster, at least they're prepared.
Right. Maybe this is Destiny.
Destiny at hand.
I had to do this in real time. Thankfully, there were people in chat that were like, "You can use Buster. Just time the jumps with the fires that are coming out of the mouth."
Yeah, when you get a really good, like, kind of look of what's going on in this first phase, it's really not that. Nothing special's happening. It's firing 3 pretty consistent bullets, and if you stand under the jaw, you're safe. You just gotta jump and shoot, you're good. It's a pretty safe phase. This phase is a bit more dangerous if you don't have the health to outpace him, but it's doable. It's just scary.
And if Wily stays close, sometimes you don't think to detonate it, and it can just become a mess. Thankfully, they use an E-tank here.
Yep. Getting on through this time. They're low on drill as well, so they got to get these hits. One more.
There it is.
All right.
All right, let's go, Megameow. We can close this out. You got this.
They paused for a sec. I was like, are they going to do Toad? Please don't. Like, come on.
MegaMeow being too humble in chat. You got this, MegaMeow. Bring us through to the end. Let's go. We feel good.
Yeah.
Let's have fun. Show us how it's done.
Let's have fun. Show us how it's done. Put that on my tombstone.
There you go.
I hope to one day just evolve into a specter like Beetlejuice with mysterious powers, and I'm just like some kind of strange prankster. Actually, I take that back. I'm thinking about Beetlejuice and the things he's actually done. I'm like, actually, maybe being like Beetlejuice isn't a good idea. Anyway, MegaMeow going into capsule.
As long as you can still speed run, that's all that matters, you know.
Yeah. Let's check out the speed run.
Okay, use an E-tank. All right, let's go.
Stay safe. Low on Pharaoh ammo too, so they might have to do the menu trick.
Question is, does MegaMeow know the menu trick? I don't know that they do.
Please don't throw it. Don't throw it. Oh, okay, double hit, but they were safe. Okay, they were safe.
All right, GG's MegaMeow.
Yes.
Let's go.
Excellent.
Oh man. Let's freaking go, MegaMeow.
Thanks for the gift subs and
Everybody's
chat, by the
done.
way, and the raids. Appreciate that. Good to see some familiar faces. And some love. Appreciate it. Yeah, everybody made it through.
Yeah,
And
GG's all
Team
around,
Cossack
guys.
took it. Yeah. GG's all around.
Did we have? I don't think we had a single hour-long run. I think everybody was sub-hour across the board.
Very cool, and a lot of these people were learning the game for the first time. So
Very well done by everybody. I mean, you know, recognizing that there's something that everybody can take from their runs and criticize. Don't worry about it. The thing is, we came together. We had a really good time running Mega Man 4. This is a challenge for many people, and even when you're one of the best at this game, you put your own stressors and challenges upon yourself when it comes to race time. Everybody did an awesome job and should be proud of stepping up and putting their best foot forward, and, you know, letting it land where it landed and just having fun and meeting new people along the way. So great work, everyone. Great work, Nate. Great work, Toad, with your chat, with your commentary, and everybody else who's in comms too. I mean, just an overall wonderful experience.
it was great. It's great. This stuff like this is always, you know, people got to come together. You know, the saying, "It takes two to tango." Well, it takes a bunch of people to do something like this. So it's cool to see everyone come together and have a good time and play some Mega Man. So that's great. And Nate did good behind the scenes, making sure everything went smooth. Good job.
Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, thanks Zark, thanks Toad for comms and everything like that. Thanks everyone for like doing this together and everything like that. You know, this is my third time hosting the event, so every time I like learn an event, it's like I learn a little bit more, you know, whether it's setting up a scene, whether it's, you know, getting rid of a bot, you never know. But you know, but thank you everyone, all the runners that participated in this. Thank you for the commentary with Mr. Cap, you know, Zark, Bet, everybody. Everybody watching too. Like, I definitely appreciate you guys all very much with that, and even the Mega Man community, like coming in together and need this opportunity to do this.
Yeah, it was actually a really hype chat for the event. Like, everyone was really excited. Like people were like, oh, like you could just, I don't know. It was just one of those chats where you could tell everyone was having a good time. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, like, and again, like, even like, you know, with you, a lot of folks just learning this as your first Mega Man, like, don't let that stop you. Like, I mean, this is just like there's like 5 more NES Mega Man games you can learn and everything like that, you know, and the Mega Man community is super great. You know, there's a classic Mega Man Discord that we're in right now. And then, you know, MegaManLeaderboards.net, great community, good folks that have wealth of experience and knowledge, that love new runners. Even if like you're new into speedrunning, I think this is, you know, it's good to like have retro speedrunning into the thing and everything like that. So
Yeah,
I was telling Toad, you know, firsthand, this being my month of running Mega Man 4, like the folks that have been coming in that are the veterans, like top 10 runners, top 20 runners, whatever, popping in, giving me tips, you know, just watching me, like watching a guy doing a 55-minute run, a 50-minute run, like it just shows their dedication and excitement for this game, and it shows what's possible for this game and for being a runner of this game.
Yeah, it's an extremely supportive community in my opinion. It's well connected. If you have questions, you can get answers. It's very nice. People take care of each other. It's cool. In my experience, it's always been like, if I have a question, there's somebody that knows and they're ready to help. So it's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
and I mean, like, this originally was like a thought for me. Like, it was like one of those shower thoughts. Like, I'm like, thinking about an event, and I was like, it'd be cool to have like new runners and like experienced runners like come together. Like, it would be super fun to do like a team event. I think.
Yeah.
And I just didn't know what game to do, and then I actually saw Prissy. Like, Prissy, I think, was working on Wario's Woods, and then he actually did like a run of Mega Man 4, and it's like, I haven't played 4 in a while, and I'm like, man, like, I want to get back into it. This would be really cool. Like, the Mega Man community, 4 has a great community, like, Mega Man community is great. It's like just having new runners and old runners like in a way that brings people together, and that's kind of the cool thing about speedrunning. You meet new friends and stuff like that. So
Yeah, I think it was a really cool idea. I thought it was really fun to kind of have this like 2-on-2 and have people who know the game a little better, and then people who are like, I just jumped in, and like that's a lot of fun. I think that's like it's like 2 races.
yeah.
Like it's
Well, 2 races. I think, if anybody's open to it, I'm up for doing a race, a casual race. If anybody wants to pop into the Mega Man Classic Discord, we can all just do one casual race together, whoever's into it and whatnot, just for funsies.
just a big old race.
Yeah, just a big old race. No teams. Team Wily, Team Cossack come together. Any runner, that wants to play for, I will fire up my stream and everything, and or fire up my nest and everything, and we can get right into it.
Sure, I'll play.
I think there's at least I think there's at least a few racers that would like to get a little redemption on how things went. So yeah, they might see this as a great opportunity.
All right. Well, I'm gonna actually get out and mute kind of the Discord and everything like that, and I'm gonna put on some music and get my setup set up, and then we can all do like a race and stuff.
Okay, yeah, that sounds fun. Surprising and fun.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to be playing some Mega Man. That's cool.
All right.
Thank you,
so
Nate.
we'll
Great
be
work.
right back. So hang tight, folks. right. See, I'll be in the race well here. Let me fix this real quick. Yo, Dradkin, thanks for the raid, dude. Alright, so anybody that wants to join, I'm in the voice lobby in the last frontier. So exclamation point Discord. So if you guys want to join, you're more welcome. Open invite. Yo, sign in. Ooh, we have our Rel in here. Not in the voice chat. Let's see. In the race room. Sounds good, Tech. Thanks for the races, dude. GG's on your race. Just that works. Okay, that works. Ooh, we got Toad in here too. Yeah, a lot of folks. Well, I'm gonna run to the restroom. Let people like get ready because this was like spontaneous. So I'll be right back. Yeah, so far we have Toad, RL, Cynan, Blag, and MegaMeow that are lined up on the racetime.gg. Is G&D, are you doing it? Vet, are you doing it? Or did you guys going to bed? More the merrier. Oh, come on, Gungeon, you can do it. Gotta get a Buster only guy in here too. Hopefully your stream went rad. Oh, no worries, GD. That's all good, MegaMeow. I'm gonna ready up. I'm ready to go. Never folks around. Yo, Toad.
Am I in the right place?
Yeah, you're in the right place. Let me fix my stream stuff on my end.
Who's this streaming? Oh, this is Cynan. Hey, Cynan. How do I say it? Can I just call you Cy? That's probably gonna be the easiest thing. Nice. Awesome. That works for me.
Yeah, GG, Cynan.
Yeah, GG's. That's what I was gonna say. I hope you're well. GG's.
I want my salty run back.
Yeah. One sec. Oh, wait, how do I? Because that's gonna. What do I do? Oh, I do this. Okay. Because I'm gonna go live.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. No worries. Alright, bathroom and RL's ready. So. I didn't realize there's like a little thing right there. Is that part of the game? Looks like a leaf. Never realized that. It's like in the upper left-hand corner. It was just weird the game was like that. Oh, it was just the game.
Right click on the stream.
Oh no, I'm
Oh, you're talking about sharing your screen, Toad?
I want to see your chat and my chat at the same time when I go live.
Oh.
I'm not sure how to do that. Oh, that.
I think you can click and move it.
I think I found what I want to do.
Okay.
Okay. I think this will work. Okay, so in race room, I gotta hit ready, dot ready, right, and that makes it work.
Yeah, but we're still waiting on a roll. I'm actually gonna do not ready, just to make sure everyone's ready. Yo. All right, I think we're ready. For mostly everything.
Oh, sorry, is everybody ready to race? Let me actually go live.
Okay, I was gonna. Everyone's got their bathroom. Everyone's good.
And actually, I need to put my phone balance. Hold on, I think I had it down to like. Can you guys say stuff?
Say stuff. Stuff. Check 1 2 1 2. Hear all the things.
Need some more green tea. I'm gonna say doc
Now we just got away from MegaMeow, I think. That was a kind of a theme for a couple of this during this little event. They were like, I forgot what my password was, or I haven't logged in this in a while. So.
Yeah. I remember racing with Chelney, and he got like a crazy time, and his comment on the run was "done." I was like, dang. I'm like, he's a G. He's just straight up. Thanks for the good luck, AK Potatoes, in the room, in the race room.
Oh yeah.
That's true. I was just.
Do it. Do roll chan. Oh, we're ready. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7. Alright, good luck, everyone. We're not doing it's no reset toad, sorry.
I know, that's fine.
It's not 3, 2, 1 reset today. Oops. I have a love-hate relationship with Bright First. It's like, it's a tough stage, so it's nice to get out of the way, but also at the same time, it's like, I don't want to reset all day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all-brighter, all-nighter. That's a thing.
Can your chat hear me, Nate?
Yeah, I have you guys open. Yeah. I think I might have you guys a little soft. Yeah. No, but I think you guys are good.
Thanks for having me as a commentator. This is a lot of fun.
Ooh, I was lucky. I miscounted that. Thanks, Ark. I'm gonna raise it up. Okay. Say something.
Something. A lot of something.
Okay. A lot of something. Menu link, please. There we go.
Don't G&D take this big slide
No G&D paste. Alright.
Had to use the backup, but made it through balloons. Pretty ugly, but we made it.
Oh, I don't know why I jumped there. I jumped right in the Pharaoh spikes. Oops. At least it's like right by the checkpoint.
Heiser slides too. Sorry, I'm musing to myself about how I could be better. I'm like, I need to slide tighter. Like whispering to myself, like obsessed. Oh, I missed. I don't have any help, so I need to be very careful. No, my brain for some reason was like, he's gonna jump for sure, and I died to Bright.
Got like the junkiest Pharaoh of all time.
Jumpy boy. I wish my Bright was a jumpy boy. He wasn't.
All Pharaohs being a jumpy boy. Bruh.
Oh, I ran out of
Pharaoh?
gosh, yeah, I ran out of Pharaoh in the middle of Bright.
Just like the Bright first now.
I know Bright first wins again. 528 out on my second stage.
These are bad skills.
Yo, Xanto Moon, what's up?
Oh yeah, I died in Pharaoh. I'm like, why was that really bad? Oh, I died.
We're racing. I don't have any fancy commands up to show everybody that's racing and everything. Nate's online if you want to go check out what Nate's doing and we're racing.
Yo.
So you should be able to hear the Discord call I'm in.
Oh, I missed it. Alright.
Oh, poop. It's fine.
Oh, I got delayed. What? I haven't done that before. You know, like when sometime when your shot gets delayed on ring checkpoint screen?
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
That's exactly what happened to me.
Should have avoided that probably. Gotta refill. Oh, what is happening? Recovery. Okay, just go.
Ooh, I got the D boost. Nice.
I did some improv that wasn't very pretty, but I made it through the section, so.
That was improv, and that was not what you're supposed to do. So.
I was like mashing to get out of the password screen, and then like I stopped mashing as soon as it appeared. What a nice timing. Oh, what?
Alright, out of ring. 753. Who else? Anybody else out of ring?
I took a death in ring. I'm about to go boss.
Oh, okay. Are you out of ring, Orel?
Yes.
You would be. Freaking. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't jinx me.
Would,
you know what?
would be out of ring. Get him, guy.
See, I mismenued.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be distracted.
Nah, it's fine. Making shit of at this point.
Okay.
We got the pixel.
Ring red block room.
Okay, I somehow survived.
Oh, I'm messing it up.
835 out of rank.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, you took a massive death in barrel.
Alright, going into crushers.
Well, let's hope the dust does not destroy me, because I'm pretty low health.
He wants to suck.
He was fine.
Okay, successful crushers.
Where to kill them?
No! You know, I've done that before, and I don't know what it is I accidentally go right trying to do this strat where I'm killing a Met, and I fall on the spikes and die. And I don't know what it is. It's like a new thing. It's a new way to die that is, like, showing up. And it's unfortunate.
I don't even do that strat. In run.
I don't know why I do it. It saves like 30 frames. It's like doing spike slide. It's kind of silly, but it feels good when it goes right. Like it's like nice, you got it. Like
I think it actually takes even less than 30 frames.
it's like 20 or something. Like I remember counting it at some point. It's not a lot. Ow, just getting stomped. Okay. Restore for
really hard. It's really hard to be optimal in that specific frame. Like, it might be close to being right, though. On the dot. Okay, I can't remember my times in that room.
Alright, Tim.
I need to work on dust fights.
I need to
When he
work on them.
jumps. Yeah,
I'll do
when he
this.
jumps, I always like miss because of the ring and how it's like a weird diagonal. So
Mm-hmm.
No, Skullman?
Are you fighting Skullman right now?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I killed myself doing
The shock and anger causes Looking Toad to die.
I know. I'm shook. I'm crying. In a way that I never knew I could. I've reached an emotional well inside of me. Alright. Ow.
How do we play that stage? I'm gonna play Chicken. Every time I try to not
Oh,
be
I
Chicken.
killed myself again with a balloon in the ceiling. What? But it was at a different place. And I'm back at the beginning of the stage. Oh my god. I don't even have enough balloon to play balloon anymore.
oh no.
think I can guess.
I'm
where
gonna
you
do
killed
it, I
yourself.
guess.
Is it like the long hallway?
It was yeah, the really long hallway with the shield guys. It's like the balloon you make to slide on to jump over the shield attacker. Yeah, I know
exactly where that is.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of spike and dive a balloon in that stage.
Yeah, it didn't
was
go
cute.
well. This is what I mean by like I'll be practicing. I'm like, you know, I'm doing pretty freaking good actually, and then like I'll go in races and I'm like, spaghetti out of my pockets everywhere. I'm like, what is happening?
Yeah.
I'm playing pretty cheeky here. A lot of suboptimal shreds just to not die.
And the most optimal, did you say the most optimal strat is to not die?
Yeah.
I mean,
Good strat.
Yeah. You heard it here first, folks, or else said it, don't die.
Take notes.
Take notes.
I'm gonna lay awake in bed at like 2 a.m. thinking about like how that changed my life just now.
Been playing this game all wrong. I thought you were supposed to take a death.
Oh, I missed the skip and dive. Okay, I deserve to not lose.
No, you were missing that. Taking notes, but... Okay, cool.
As long as I can get some redemption from that Wily 2 death yesterday, I'm okay.
Man, I have a new arc. I'm entering a new arc in my Mega Man 4 journey. I need to catalog the arcs because it's like ever since like I started with, especially with Gare, when I started hanging out with Gare a lot. Like we started talking about the journey as if it was like a show or something, and like there are different arcs and sagas and stuff. Like overall like arcs. Like there's the Gare arc when he and I were like racing constantly and stuff. And so there's like arcs. It's cool. There's like the GDQ arc of doing all that. And it's pretty cool. But there's a new one. And I'm calling it the Hypa arc. And I'm entering it. Yeah, the hype arc. Yeah, you know. Yeah, Sarkonis knows we talked about it, yeah. I'm excited.
I'm not having very crisp movement in that stage, but at least I survived.
You did the optimal strat.
Oh,
you
that was
survived.
scared.
That's true.
I'm off.
Oh, please
I
slide.
timed it wrong. Never mind. I was like, oh, can he go dive skip? Got the pixel. Just missed the timing.
I got one dive.
One dive against Drill Man? You're so far ahead of me. I just killed Dive Man.
I just killed Dive Man too, so I'm right by Toad.
Oh, that's awesome. Let's go. Me and you, we're making eye contact now. You don't know it, but we are. I'm like, yeah, I had a 1620 out of Dive Man.
What was my dive? My dive was
The Nate art, yes, the
15.
Nate art.
Yeah, well, I don't want
I
to.
like died there yesterday. I don't know.
I don't want to make you feel bad. So.
No, it's okay. Aurel, I expect this of you. It's
Canada.
I mean, you know how bad that can go sometimes.
Bullied me about Wily 2. Ever since you bullied me about Wily 2, I've lost all trust that you'll be nice to me. No, I'm just kidding.
I never bullied you in that
I'm just
thing.
gonna walk this.
You did. You were like, "Why are you so slow, bro? Check out my sick time." And I'm like, "Damn it!" And I'm like trying to do it on stream, and you're just like, "Haha, stupid idiot." And then I'm like, that's probably not how it went, but that's how I remember it. That's
That
what
ain't my
counts.
jump. What the heck?
I'm like the villain now. It's over.
Yeah, you're the heel. You're the villain.
Oh, I think it was probably because of the drop.
You're chill. You're like to me. You're like the numbers guy. Like you know all the information, and you're really good at playing. Also, like you're just like good and know numbers and stuff.
It's the numbers.
And you're just a cool guy. You know, you're cool. Like there's a lot of that in the Mega Man community. There's just cool people.
And I messed up Codman fight. Okay, well, let's not talk about that.
Yeah, drill stage is being paid.
Well, I would have saved a lot of time actually if I didn't mess up the fight. Oops.
Alright, drill dead.
I think it's like the exact same pace I was on like on that Wily 2 run. Like 1823.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's the same
Crap.
pace I think.
Let's go.
Actually, I can check because I think it's the last time I played.
I'm like,
Yeah,
fight
but-
arc, and then you beat us both. I'm like, okay, I guess it's a rail arc now.
Nah.
Like, holy crap, I have to fight you. Oh,
I mean,
I never thought it would come to this. Oh my gosh. I have to defeat you.
I got scared.
Oh, Nate, I just saw you fall. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's right. I did do backup with Skull, and that just like threw me off.
Yeah, it works for me. I like it, but I think the Pharaoh thing I saw earlier actually.
Yeah, the
seems
Pharaoh
better.
thing was really nice. Though. Yeah.
I was like, that actually looks really comfy, compared to what I do. But
Oh, I messed up the
I also think my D-pad's acting weird because like my slides in that screen is just weird.
I keep missing slides. Like I'll jump instead.
Yeah.
I'm like, dang it.
See, that's why I hate NES controller because the D-pad is so hard for that. It's so easy to miss a diagonal. Like,
I
even
get
if the
that.
D-pad is like worn out a little bit, like it's still hard regardless. Oh, he tried. Taking him off, right?
Where is my jump? That is the same spot. Where is that?
Oh, yeah. Alright.
You know what's fun? The Square Machine.
You're not fighting Square Machine right now, are you?
No, I just started Cossack 2.
I was gonna say, what? No way! I was like, my mind was about to be blown. I was like, how is this possible?
I mean, if it was the case, I would be way ahead of my PB right now, or something.
I'm just gonna die all the time in drill. I'm still in drill.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Into a Cossack one.
Uh-oh, I am messing this up.
Alright, I've never done the Pharaoh thing, but I'm gonna just do that now.
Okay, this is really scary now. Please drop something. Of course not.
Come on, Thumbs.
I don't like fighting this guy.
Should have done that the first time.
It's gonna be a whack fight.
Once you go Pharaoh, you won't go back. Apparently.
Okay, I might 3-cycle this. Because I'm
fun.
Dude, drill, man. Come on.
That's Tango Jet. That's not Ring. Okay.
Yeah, 3-cycle.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know how to do this damageless.
I think that was 5 jumps. Something stupid.
Must have shut the first off too.
Only through my mic. Okay. Oh. I just gotta do this.
No.
Should be fine now.
Oh my god, almost
Thanks,
died.
Art.
Alright, cool.
That was so much time. It's almost as if I should have died actually. That was gonna be faster.
Once
I
you
think
go
my game
Pharaoh,
was
you
sick
never
of
go
hearing
back.
drill man, so that's why I stopped the music.
Yeah, but that would have been faster there.
That's what happened to me, Zarkonis. I went Pharaoh first, and I don't know, I love doing the balloon room, right? And that's essentially why I do it. I just like doing that room. That's all it comes down to. Like, it sucks when it goes bad, but when it goes right, it's so awesome. It's like, yes.
It feels good, yeah. But because that never happens, I never do it.
Well, it's some heavy dice to roll. It can go bad.
Now you could say skill
right.
issue and you'd be completely right.
I'm doing this a very slow way, but very safe way.
Let me do that. That's so bad at those. Rather do that.
Yeah, Drillman has been drilling people this weekend. Drillman's been brutal.
You know what? After a nice, hard, everyone worked so hard, everyone gave 100% in a Mega Man 4 racing speed event, and now it's time to relax and cool down for the night with some Mega Man 4 racing.
At least you're not
exactly
competing.
what we did.
You're just chilling.
Exactly. Now we're just chilling. Now it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
This isn't stressful.
Exactly.
I should not have
Makes
done
me think
that.
of like, man, I just did a bunch of push-ups. I think I want to calm down by doing more push-ups. Cool.
25, 25
I
out of
don't
8
think-
robos.
I don't think the analogy works though.
It doesn't work.
You're still gonna get tired afterwards.
It's true. I'm hoping to get tired. I'm having some green tea right now, but I'm gonna take my sleepy stuff in not too long. Adventurous. I didn't have my weird pocket of sleep today, like from like 5 to 10, where I wake up and suddenly everyone's playing Mega Man, and now I am too.
I was just gonna say, this is like 3 days in a row. Or something.
Yeah, it's fun. It's I'm not complaining. I'm not
It's like literally every time just as I woke up too, that's funny. It's like, I woke up, the very first thing I do, Mega Man 4 race.
That's what
It's like your morning coffee.
Yeah, man. I lied to Mega Man 4. This is good. Yeah, I stayed up all day today. I've been up since like 6:30 and so I'm hoping when we wrap up that I'll be like snore, get knocked out, turn into Snorlax for a minute. Hopefully not actually snore, because that indicates it. That's probably not good for me. But you know what I mean. Sleep.
Or
or you can do Mega for races all night. That's not really healthy though.
I mean, what do we call healthy? You know,
I don't know.
Neglecting my bodily needs so that way my sense of fun and social enrichment can be amplified. Maybe that's better for my well-being. Who can say? I just want an excuse to play more. I'll justify it. I'll rationalize it somehow. No, but you're right. I should sleep. That is the smart thing to do.
It's like the grown-up thing to do.
Yeah, and that's like been a big deal lately for me. Like, I know that sounds silly, but it's really like, man, I need to just get up and figure out insurance and crap. Like, just do a bunch of grown-up crap, and I'm like, damn it. Like, I'd rather spend my energies playing Mega Man 4. A gold split? No way. Cossack 3.
That was not for nothing.
Second 1.1. Did I split early or something? I don't know.
You could always retime.
I'm not going to. I'm gonna leave it.
I knew you were not going to.
Like I knew your ass wouldn't.
Nah, because it doesn't. I don't think you care enough with the gold to it.
It's like, Cossack 3. Come on. Like, what do you want from me?
I mean, it's not Cossack 3. You could have optimized the fight like a frame early or something.
I could optimize it, yes. That's what I need to do for the hype arc. You're right. I need to get in this mindset. No more goofs, okay? The goof toad is over. That era has ended.
It's super serious, Toad.
Yeah. I'm all grown up now, everyone. And I'm mad, and I'm gonna beat everyone in Mega Man 4.
Well, you already beat me, so...
of course I get the 1.
Nice, get a 1.
You know, we can stay there so we can be leaderboard bros, that's fine.
I don't know, I think, RL, I think you could beat my time if you wanted to.
I mean, I already tried and I failed, so...
I mean, once.
Yes.
You try, it doesn't mean you can't try and fail again, or 3 times.
Wow, that's a big gold.
Oh, nice, sick.
Yeah, 6 seconds.
Gold, baby.
And that's like with a 1-3 pattern, so I mean, there's still time.
Nice, very nice.
I almost mismet you. Damn, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, right? No, I think, yeah. I've done 2 patterns, but I think I learned that one strat that you're showing, Earl. That one after the long spike section. Next screen there. That saved time.
Which one? Oh, you mean with the little
where those weird spikes that change directions.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, like the double balloon you're showing.
That's pretty comfy if you...
Yeah, no, it seems like I never thought of it. Like, I normally was like doing the back boost, and I'm always like worried about health.
Yeah, because especially if you don't do balloon in Cossack 4, like you don't really have any usage for that balloon. So.
Yeah, no, yeah, I use coil for 4.
Yeah. I use coil too, so.
Oh. I had the funniest meditation earlier, not because of the meditation, but because like I had been like doing so much like stuff on my Switch and my phone that my eyes would just not stop watering looking at like any source of light. Like my eyes were just like, just like we're like it would just tear up and like feel uncomfortable. So it's like you know what? This is a good time to meditate. Like I should be meditating more. And so I did. I like for 15 minutes I just kind of sat with my eyes closed, and it felt good. Just breathed. But it was funny because it was like too much gaming. Need to just sit here and give my eyes a break.
Well, that was an insanely good pattern. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I gotta cut you.
No, you're fine. I'm just ranting. Like, it's only exceptional because normally it's like I'm gonna sit down and do this because I know this is good for my health. It's part of like, I don't know, thinking about things that I think are worth considering, or sometimes not thinking at all. And then, like in this particular case, it was just like my eyes would not stop watering, and I was like, I need an activity to do where I can just have my eyes completely closed. I was like, why not? But I'm a bad meditator. I'm not very disciplined. I'm very much like, it's kind of like an acceptance thing, and then like I stretch a lot. Like my body gets stiff really easily, so like if I was meditating with a bunch of people, I'd probably be pretty distracting, I think. So
I mean, if it works for you, that's, I guess, good.
well, yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing I feel like I'm just too lazy to try.
Yo, KB, thanks for the hay.
I just got like back issues, so like when it acts up, it's annoying. But it's fun to do. Like when I feel like comfortable, like sitting comfortably, it's nice. It's nice. Oh no, Tango, you couldn't help me with the ladder. I'm sorry.
Slowest menu of all time.
Where are you at, RL? Are you at Refights?
Refights?
Yeah.
Refights, wow.
I think Cynan's at Wily 2, looks like.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, I did something I think that's like, you have to have the right subpixel to do, but I didn't, but I had it, so I didn't die.
Which screen?
Like the blocks, like I walked off of one block onto the other.
Oh, that's scary. Yeah, that's the pixel.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I didn't do it on purpose. I almost died. I was just like, oh, okay, I'm not dead.
No, not balloon.
Bakashi, thanks for the good luck. Good to God. Ashton, thank you for the good luck. C3 gold, yeah, but it's, I don't know, it's silly, I think. But Orel was totally right. He's like, you can retime it, and I'm like, no, and he's like, I knew it. I don't know why that's
why is the C3 hating so hard?
I don't hate it, I'm just like, I'm lazy. That's what I see it more as, is like,
I mean, I get it.
I don't have it in to do it.
I would be lazy too in your case. I was like, yeah, whatever, it's C3, but still, it's C3.
I mean, still, the point is to be accurate. The point is to be optimal. The point is to get it nailed. Alright?
Uh-oh, I missed a big time ring fight.
I'm in refights too.
It's looking pretty bad.
I'm finally in Wily.
Nice. Get Wily.
I'm gonna chicken or whatever. Chicken up. Yeah, that replay was horrible. That's fine. Okay. No, I jumped too early.
I'll disagree.
Keep messing this up. I need to stop doing it.
Yeah, it was garbage refights. Considering the RNG I got too, that's pretty sad.
I keep trying to do the CFO ring fight, and it was going really well in practice. I keep messing it up in runs.
Yeah, I messed it up too.
Yeah, Miz, it's actually called, Metal Daddy. That's like the actual name Wily one's boss.
Yeah, no one's being cute. It's
Yeah,
actual.
yeah. It's pretty funny.
I always never remember how to play this game, so...
What the heck was that? Oh, come on. Okay.
I need to practice this room. I don't know why, I just cannot do it properly, dude.
What the heck?
Dude, the Met is like giving me all like short patterns here.
I almost died actually, it was close.
Yeah, I almost died too. I think I don't have any lives. I might just game over.
Okay, finally got the dive. Mismenued twice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna game over.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm at Wily Machine. Did you already beat the game, Morel?
Yeah, I got 326.
GG's.
27.
Nice.
27 according to race time. We'll go around with that.
Okay, get up there.
That should be like on this new journey. That should be like my first step is like beat Orel in a race again. It has happened.
I was excited. I
before.
was like on pace with you, Toad, then like I spent like 5 minutes on drill.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay.
Drill
No.
a lot of lives this night.
I mean, it happens, like...
Oh, yeah,
Remember
like with any race.
The race where I spent like 4 minutes in dive because like game over. Like, especially at the very end too. It's, like, pretty sad.
His mom.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that's fucked up this room lately, Toad.
Yeah.
I don't know, this
Caterpillar
room. The last hallway. I don't know, this room I just cannot do it right. Keep getting hit.
Oh, I didn't jump! Oh, that was otherwise pretty sick. Alright, I gotta hit done.
No, not barrel free. GG Toad.
Like, I cooked the site says I just cooked a new personal best time. Cool.
Yeah.
Just picked up a new personal this time. Yeah, for this website, yes.
Yep.
Why is it still go? Oh, it's because of the race. Add comment. Chillin' with the crew.
Chilling like a villain.
That would have been actually close to 37 if I didn't 3 cycles squared.
Yeah, you're doing good at this game lately, by the way. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I didn't know.
It's enough for me. I'm like, damn, I need to get...
Oh, what am I doing?
It's almost like I stopped playing the game for years. What happened?
I mean, it's kind of what happened, right? Stop
Yeah.
for a little bit.
That was a joke with me and my ex we had all the time back when I had like a bigger tummy. Like I'd stick out my tummy real big and I'd hold it and I'd look at her and I'd go, "Who did this to me?" Like, whose fault is this? And it would just it'd crack her up every time. I don't know why. Just the idea, I guess, that I assume it's someone else's fault other than my own for my dietary needs. Who did this to me? I'm tired, gang. I'm talking about like I'm in this like dreamy state of like weird stuff coming up. And I'm just letting it happen. So that's the Toad experience, I guess. You don't know what you're gonna get. Some
Like a
wackiness.
box of Cracker Jacks?
Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna write that in my journal today. Someone compared me to a box of Cracker Jacks. I have a journal. It's pretty crazy. I'm actually
I think
really
journaling's
into
good.
journaling. That's one of my
Like, just
biggest
so for
passions.
everything else.
I have this book called The Life Book. It's actually a brand of journal that's made by the guy who made Earthbound, Mr. Itoi. And it's a pretty cool
Oh,
book.
GG sign in?
Yeah, GG. Yeah, GG. And I'm really, there's like a section in it for keeping track of time and what you do. So I keep track of like everything I do. I just update it throughout the day. And then there's also like journal pages for journaling about things. And there's like I use a sticker a day. I'm back to bunny stickers. I just finished moth stickers. And I just write stuff in it. I do reflections and just write in there. And I've been doing it every day since I got this book for like Christmas, basically. It's like thick with ink, but it's only halfway done. Too powerful. Yeah, I recommend journaling for sure. I didn't mean to cut you off about that.
Oh no, you're good. Just making talk, just making side comment on that.
I know, but I will like talk if you let me. I will just... You gotta cut me off if you want to. It's
Oh, you're good.
like,
no worries.
You can go.
it's one of those things that I have enough, like, okay, I get it about myself, where it's like, if someone interrupts me or cuts me off or moves on from something I'm talking about, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. like, so.
Usually that's what happens. Like you just want to go to bed, and actually you end up talking for like 3 more hours or something.
Yeah.
Because you get caught up in into the conversation.
Russia.
That's how it goes. Sometimes there's good stuff to talk about. I had a good talk with you, Earl. That was nice.
Yeah.
And he got world record.
Back when I was,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep saying that.
So it's basically me, is what you're saying. No, I'm just. So basically, I should take credit as well. That's what I will do.
Yeah, I mean you can take some credit off of it if you want.
No, I need it. Okay.
Yeah, go take it.
Yes. All right. I'm going to social media right now. I'm gonna let everyone else- You know, all I did was just ask him to do it. I was just like, please, can you do it? And you were like, yeah, and then you did it. That was just pretty simple. Like, nothing special happened. We just talked about life, you know. You know how I do. Yeah, I think I'm way more tired. I haven't even taken my night medicine, which is gonna knock me out. I'm actually pretty excited and hoping I sleep in until a decent time and get on a day schedule and just like keep this up. I'll be like, yes. And if I end up racing Mega Man 4 every night, that's a pretty good destiny. I'm not mad at that.
It's like taking your vitamins, taking your Flintstone vitamins.
Yes.
I mean that's not bad.
I do
It's good.
feel like I do need to like play this daily because you get rusty so quickly in this game. Like if you take a few days off.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm having that phenomena of like feeling good in practice, and then like I play these runs, and I'm like, what is happening? I'm like, oh my gosh. Makes me wonder if my practice is goofy.
Yeah, but it's like when you're just doing races, it's not the same though. It's like you're not gonna play as if you were doing a PB attempt, right?
Man, I do. I play hard no matter what I'm doing. I just go crazy, which is probably why I don't win races. So, 'cause I just play. I just do what I know. I do what I know. I do what's comfortable, even if it's a little dangerous. Because I'm like, this is the run I know. This is the run I play.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really have to like defer a lot though.
You don't have to.
Shock, thanks to the raid, dude.
What?
Oh,
Nate,
Nate. Oh, that was so close. Damn.
Yeah, I know. Within 3 seconds.
By like a few seconds. I wasn't sure if I was gonna get the double KO with Wily. Yeah, GG's Black.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't really have to like change your way of playing that much usually when you do races.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm just stubborn.
It's like just like cutting some stuff that can be very bad for races.
You know, it's just being a little
Like,
smart.
If your stream went well, Shock.
Like I know like stuff like the whales. I learned my lesson from last time.
The whales. Hypa got the debuff whale. That was pretty cool. He actually, when I was talking with Hypa, they gave you a shout out, or they were like, shout outs to RL, because that's who I stole the strat from. I was like, it's a 6 strat. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it just makes it almost as fast as the regular one cycle. And doesn't really require like a crazy amount.
Yeah.
Well, thanks guys for racing. Thanks Toad. Thanks RL. Thanks Simon.
Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad I got to hang out recently. It's been great. It's been a good time. I'm pretty tired. I'm gonna try to capitalize on it. I'm gonna turn stuff off and take my medicine for the night, and it usually makes me like boring or pretty sleepy. So I'm excited. I'm like trying not to get hyped for sleep. I'm trying to
You're hyped for sleep. I mean, getting a good sleep schedule is like getting back into the rhythm is awesome.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. I feel like that's what that's for like a couple weeks now. It's been one of the most disruptive things to my schedule is this sleep thing. Like, I was having like a week where I was awake at night and like no one to talk to, there's nothing really to do, and the medicine I take makes it hard to kind of focus on games and shows and stuff, makes it hard to pay attention, so like, I'm like, it's really hard to engage with anything right now, like this stream or something, and so I just have these like really long, boring nights, and so it's been stupid, and so it's nice to finally have some normalcy and also get to hang out with friends. That's cool.
Sure. Yeah, it's nice.
It's just been weird times, my friends. Weird times. But I'm fine. I don't mean to complain too much. I'm doing okay. It's just been weird. Thank you people in my chat for hanging out. I appreciate that. So what is everybody doing? Nate, are you streaming still?
It's like 10 o'clock here, and I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I think I'm probably pretty good.
I think I'm good too.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch MegaMeow. MegaMeow's finishing up with the race.
Okay. Do you wanna? Thanks for the follow, so I appreciate that. Am I following you? Let me make sure to do that. I think I am actually already. But always good to see you, Ashton. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pop off. Pop off is not the right word. I'm gonna hop off pretty soon. Pretty sure I followed Sai already. So
Yeah, Cynan's really good with Mega Man and with speedruns. Sometime.
Sometime.
We could all say this. It's fine. We're all kind of sometimers. No, I don't. I will follow. Been playing some of that Mega Man 5.
Dude, all I'm gonna keep that morning voice. I know I just woke up, but like I can still have that like morning voice where it's like super toned down. I don't know why.
That's alright. You just woke up. I'm in this like yappy, dreamlike, sleepy place where I'm just like, hey guys, you want to hear a story that's completely irrelevant?
Yeah, but it's not the same because you're like in the completely opposite side of me right now, right? It's like you it's because you want to sleep, not because you just woke up.
Right, you just like you're rested and coming to, and I'm like, oh, I gotta pass out and falling asleep. I probably shouldn't finish this green tea. Like, not get too much caffeine in me before I pass out.
Hey, okay, Mega Meow. I know you're on the last stage, so it's all good. I'm looking at. Do you have a particular raid target, Toad?
Let me see if who's doing.
I have a couple ideas, but
General Andrews is a nice guy. He's doing Mega Man 2. He's kind of cool. He's very like hyper positive, which for some people is a little much, but he's I think
yeah,
he's
Andrews
cool.
is I think he's good. Yeah.
Chelony's doing Dark Souls.
Oh yeah, Chelony popped in for a little bit.
Working just booted up if you want to. Doing Mega Man.
Working did?
Yeah.
Yeah, if we want to see some Mega Man 1 working.
That's not a game I need to learn at some point, but I'm lazy.
Alright, come
So
on.
if anybody used the
Mega
knock
Meow.
to collaborate, what does that even mean? Is that just a different kind of? Is that just a different kind
Thanks, sir,
of?
for the comms, by the way. Yeah, I appreciate it, dude.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you, Zark. Thanks for
Nice,
hanging out.
GG's, Mega Meow. Hit
This
finish
is,
on the race time. Sub 55, GG's.
GG's.
All right, let's. Who did we say? Working some.
Yeah.
I don't know. Up to you.
I'm fine with working.
I'm down with working. Yeah, I'm down too.
Working's chill. Working's like and just started, so I think that's good. Yeah, I want to get some sleep too.
I created the raid. All right, my chat. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you, Ashton. Enjoy working. Working's really good. I'm gonna send y'all over there. Have a good time.
Yeah, thanks everyone, by the way, for hanging out and everything like that. Black, we will do a race probably next week. I'm up for any races of Mega Man 4, so I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Guys, everyone for the tournament and everything like that. Say hi to Working. See you guys later. Bye.
Cool.
So I failed to mention this on stream, but with the match 5, Team Cossack gained 5 points from Guy Next Door and Black the Ripper, and Team Wily gained 1 point from Irek Vet and Mega Meow. Team Wily at the end of the tournament has a total of 12 points, and Team Cossack, who are the winners, had a total of 18 points. So congratulations to Team Cossack yet again for the Mega Man Madness. And again, thank you for everybody that watched again, whether you were a viewer, whether you were a participant in the event, whether you worked on commentary. Very much greatly appreciate it. It was a lot of fun, and thanks again.